Hey, Coin Collector Ohio, how you doing? Maximus Silver Stacker, how you doing? Just so you guys know, this first stream might be a little bit more of testing and checking things for StreamYards. Definitely be showing some pennies though. Just picked up over 75 rolls of Wheaties. And the person who was collecting them was really meticulous with the way he organized them in this little suitcase and the way he pulled certain coins out and separated. But he didn't know coins very well. He thought the steel pennies were silver. So, doubt that they're searched at all. So I meant to make sure that one of the other guys weren't streaming, but it's okay. We'll figure it out as we go here. Hope you guys are doing good today or this morning, this evening, depending on where you're at. Let's see here. Hmm. Well, this is going to be fun. We have a bunch of options here. Two boxes of halves. All right. Hey, young coin collector, how you doing today? Well, Maximus, you're a silver stacker, but I got to tell you, my type of coin roll hunting, which is BU pennies or cents, as many want to refer. I make quite a bit of money, a lot more than silver value. So to me, going for the high condition or super MS66 and 7 condition is where the true money is at for coin roll hunting, even with the more moderns. Yeah, silver is up pretty high. So we're really close here, guys. Just a couple more minutes and I will have this set up better. Hey, found my neon penny. Boy, I've been looking for that. Almost as much as my lens that I'm missing for my. I use it for a loop, and I use it for my extreme close-ups on my video camera. Let's see. Cajun's not up. So yesterday I broke the mount on my camera, for my streaming camera. So I will be trying to figure out something else. Here's that neon one. It is just breathtaking. It is such a cool coin. So in the fields are like kind of a rusty red, but Lincoln is just beautiful. See the other side of the coin. Same thing, but just not with the same detail. Hey, Lincoln. Showing off my neon penny. And just so you guys know what kind of coins this came out of. Here's the pennies that were in the same roll. So I do see a little bit of color, but when you have these in hand, they look damaged. So there was nothing but damaged coins all the way through the roll till you got to the center, and then this one coin popped out. Pretty amazing. Sheldon, how you doing? Just some really neat wheat cents to go through. It's going to take me just a minute. I should have set this camera up better. But we'll get it figured out. And I've almost got it set up. You guys be shocked how many coins I'm moving right now just to make room. My streaming has caused a lot of issues because I've been showing my coins at random and for some reason not putting them back. I'm still not sure why that happened. And left me a mess. Like major amounts of chips. So almost there, guys. Sorry, I forgot to take care of this. There's one of my missing loops. Good. Not the right one, but definitely will help. Alrighty. Huh. Oh, there it is. Cool. Alright. Let's see if my cord is long enough to reach all the way over there. And if all else fails, I'll just use my microscope to show a few things. But everything is going to be just fine. Alright. Don't want you guys spying on my room. All right. Hey, Michael Kittle, how you doing? All right. Yeah, my the rubber mat. Now this caused issues on one of my videos for somebody. So if anybody gets any motion sickness, movement, let me know. So this is just a cheap semi-pro lens made for changing your lenses in the field. Cool, so that's a pretty good size area. All right, Lincoln, take it easy. first I'll show you. It came in a suitcase. Let's see if I can work this copy stand. All right, quit peeking at my stuff. That's not what I wanted to show you guys. Looking at the monitor, wondering, what am I showing? Oh, that. Well, that box you guys just saw is one of the boxes for my stamps. And I got quite a few of those. So here is a little file drawer that was in. Oh, it's not. Okay, we'll figure this out. It definitely does not have enough light. So let's add light. There we go, that helps. All right, these are customer wrapped, well, not customer, these are collector wrapped 1930s. I think you guys are going to get a real kick out of this. Now, I've only gone through a handful of coins, and I found some pretty interesting coins. And here are the 1909 to 1920, I think, is what most of these are. There's a few that go a little farther. Here's all the 1909s I've found so far. One's a really great, well, not super great, but it's a wood grain. So definitely has a bunch of muck in here. This is, he was a very old man who had been collecting for many, many years. There's a bunch of wheat or seals. No, not so far, Michael, but I've only been into 2 rolls. So, and I've got 75 rolls total. So anything's possible. Should be a lot of fun. And he had put the steels down as silver pennies, so the person wasn't a true collector. Yeah, I definitely have crickets. So got a lot of wildlife where I hear you'll probably start hearing owls and stuff because there's a lot of bugs out tonight. So we got a ton of owls. So see, this is the way these are marked. And this is the biggest date spread I've seen. Most of them are like 50s, 40s. Well, there's quite a few 50s in it, but there's a bunch just like this. One of the ones that I peeked into that I stopped peeking was all the mint mark coins. I'll just pull some of these out and show you as I go up. Here's another bigger spread. 16 to 34. And there's a bunch of crap in here too, but we will get through it. There's another bigger spread. A few of them like that one. Those aside. 18 to 24. 17, 18, 19. Oh, Michael, you want to come up? Feel free. And soon, guys, I'll have this StreamYards all. As you see, the duck's not in the corner today. I did join the subscription. So soon I should have backgrounds in my avatar and more stuff like that taken care of. 1810 to 16. Oh yeah, this one's really cool. It is 1984 double die, double ear, and it's really strong. In fact, you could probably see it with this camera. Let's see. Let me pull it out of the flip. Yeah, you can see it, can't you? I get it out of that white dot. Double ear lobe. Jason, how you doing? Yeah, it'd be great if I found an SVDB. I used to have a couple many years ago, but it's been a while. So great looking coins too. And I had, there's a few BU rolls and a couple better dates. I saw a couple 30s BU, quite a few 40s. Let's see. $1914. Not the best condition on a few of them, but that one's a kind of a wood grain, but kind of neat. And this had about 6 coins in it. This is 2, but a couple of the coins were not. 1909. We'll go through those ones in a minute. Let's see what we got here. ATD. Not sure which ones that is. All right, too shaky to hold this free. Oh, 39S. Wow, it's a beautiful coin. Brilliant red. Let's see. There's only 2 coins in airtight, I think. The other one was at 82D. There's a couple of war nickels. Oh, no, it's not even a war nickel. It's a 55D. Oh, it's got a lamination or strike through. Okay, sorry guys, I am extremely shaky. But I have my hand out stretched. It's not just me shaking, it's just a odd reach. 11 to 39. 16 to 34. So if I pull a penny that you know roughly the value, or that it's a semi-key, feel free to say something. Boy, look at how clean those are. This is a beautiful coin. The fields are real clear. So when I picked this up for $125. So I paid $3 a roll. No, $1.50 a roll. So 3 times face on the pennies. $24D. It's a nice one. Oh, sorry, I'm Super Silverman. How you doing?
Oh, not too bad, buddy. How about yourself?
Oh, doing pretty good.
How were the grandkids?
Oh, I had a lot of fun today. Man, they wore me out. It's so funny because the 1-year-old just has nothing but energy, and oh man, I just have to keep taking breaks, but we have a lot of fun. Okay, what we got here? 1909. PDB. You guys are going to like one of the coins here in a minute. Oh yeah, what's this one? A 22D. The D's not too light. I don't think this is one of the error ones, but or varieties. $14. Here's a whole bunch of 1914s. Oops. Oh, I think this is the mint mark roll. Let's see here. Yes, 29S. 16 to 34. And the 1909. There's tons of them. For me to find so many and just go through 2 rolls. One had 3 or 4 in one of the rolls. This is a pretty nice outcome. All right, guys. So what do you want to look through? Do you want to grab one of the 1909 to something dates? And then, oh, that's the same one.
Will you repeat that, my friend?
Well, I was curious if people want me to go through one of the rolls or just start showing some of these coins that are in the wrappers.
I'd say go through a roll.
Alrighty. So how's your day been today?
No, not too bad. I didn't get near enough done, but
You feeling
how's
better?
your day?
Are you recovering?
Yeah, my stomach is actually. It's kind of like I'm relearning how to. It's like my stomach's relearning how to work. And today was the day that had some progress, I would say.
Good. Yeah, because stomachs are tough. They're a vicious thing to have problems with, especially surgeries and that kind of thing. Yeah, look how nice that one is. Wow. Not bad for 125 bucks. 75 rolls of wheats. Wish they all looked like this. Do you have a couple coins you want to show? I can put you on for a couple minutes till I get situated here and get one of the rolls ready.
Sure. I guarantee you, I got a few that are on top.
Oh, that looks like a strike through. Come on, camera. Oh, maybe not. All right. Now go ahead. I'll let you take over for a minute. Hector. Oops, Hector's in the house.
Hello, Richard. Hey, Superman.
How's
Super
it going, Hector?
Silverman. How you doing, sir?
Yeah, everybody calls it
Oh, it's my original name, so I accept it. I just didn't want the copyrights to fuck with me if I start doing actual pours, because I saw that whole scenario with Silver Baggins.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
So I'd rather not lose my name forever, because Silver Superman is through and through what I want to be, my channel name, and I'd like to start a pouring company, and I would like to call it Bizarro Bullion.
Oh, cool.
Terry Ward, how you doing?
Who's got the cricket behind them? That sounds cool.
It's me.
Reminds me of my summer days back home.
Yeah.
All right, now that we're on
Lots of
me,
wildlife here.
stop.
Okay.
Right when
So
it
must
goes
be good.
my turn to camera, as soon as it goes my turn to camera, everything goes to shit.
Hey, I
Well,
can take back over if you need a couple minutes. No problem.
Yeah, take back over. I got to get this situated. I got to fix my stand.
No problem. Alrighty. So this should be really easy for me because it's spring loaded. Nice. To change the height on this. So my camera went sideways. Hector showed part of my room. It's going to be interesting to look back at that footage. Hopefully it didn't scare anybody.
no, it didn't scare me.
Nice, 1926. So these coins are in pretty fair condition. That is nice on the back on that one. Okay. Just hoping we get a lot of mint marks. Nope. 39. So this is an unmarked roll. All the rolls were marked except for this one. 26. So at least I'm finally on my copy stand. That gives me a much bigger area to work with. I'll be able to zoom out to boxes of coins and be able to do it that way. That'll be nice. Of course, it took me breaking my other camera stand. But that's okay. That's what we call progress, right, Hector? $0.01. Oh, Hector is out of the room. Hey, Rhonda. Hey, oldies. Oh, his ulti's gone. $17 with some issues. And there's something weird going on with that coin. I think it's all post-mint damage. 37S.
No, the thing about having an entirely albino dog is you don't own anything white because his feet never are. So everything I own has brown paw prints and white hair.
$26. Come on, I expected more mint marks in this one. So far, most of the coins I've seen do not have mint marks. Just a couple of them. Here's one. 1919S. But the one that I showed with the doubled ear, that one's pretty cool, and it's really a strong doubling. But I don't know nothing about it. So if anybody knows about that one, let me know and I'll bring it back up.
Let me see which one's in question. I do nothing but watch the damn variety episodes all day long.
Okay, let me refresh you on what it was. It is 84. Double die. Double ear.
Oh, the 84 double ear?
Yeah.
That is a highly, highly sought after double die. That one brings a good premium. That's almost a grade worthy one for sure.
And it's great condition.
Then I would absolutely, because PCGS and NGC does have a designation for that 84 double ear.
What kind of values for AU? High AU?
Give me like 5 seconds and I'll give you that answer.
Sure. I mean, you don't have to do it this minute, but
Oh, yeah, well then give me a couple minutes and I will dig out my little notebook. Because that's on the 15 modern cents to look for that I look for personally. Because it brings a high premium.
Oh, young coin hunter, take it easy. Sherry Ward, good night. Uh-oh, are my pennies turning people off? Or I thought people would want to check out the pennies. Especially since I'm sure I'm going to pull a bunch of 1909s. Already pulled a 22D. That's pretty cool. Don't get too many 22Ds in the coins I've gone through so far. 1919. $19.10. $27. $37S. $19. S. I don't think this guy was a errors person. That looks like it's wood grain, but I think it's damage. The only error coin in the whole lot is that double deer, and he marked the steel pennies as silver, so I don't think he was very knowledgeable. $19.19. What's going on with that 8? I think it's just, I don't know, that is kind of odd. I think it's squished. Hector's back in the room. Hector. How you doing, Hector? You back?
Yeah, it was my fault. I'm sorry to have abruptly left you like that. My battery was showing that it was okay, and all of a sudden it just conked out on me, and it was only a few minutes ago. And I thought I had time enough to go plug it in, but I guess I didn't.
No worries. No worries.
How you been today? How you been today, there, Richard?
Pretty good. So, got my
Good.
legs completely ran off by a little 1-year-old.
Oh, really?
18. Oh,
How's he doing? What's she doing?
he just scoots like you can't believe. He doesn't like to crawl, so he's just grabbing everything he can or pushing toys around. And he's not walking on his own, but he's the help of his little toys. He can get around really well. Loves his little Buzz Lightyear truck that he has.
Yeah.
And it's got a high bar in the back, so he just pushes it around. It's really funny.
A little while ago, you mentioned something about a wood grained penny.
Yeah,
I'm familiar with the term, but I haven't seen a real good example of what a wood grain coin would be, especially on pennies.
um, the
Really? Give me 1 second. I have an Indian head sitting over here somewhere that's got pretty sweet wood grain.
yeah, there's a video on my channel that has 60 of them in an album that I show.
Okay, I'll check that out.
So that one's really good. The Indian heads, they're a little different than the normal wood grains. Well, the ones I had were. Be interesting to see what Silverman has.
It's the only example I could say of an Indian head that I think resembles anything that is a woody. What did I put on my Indian head today?
Yeah, they're pretty cool. I really like the Woodies. Oops, where'd that one go? So remember me telling you guys never put coins below where you're holding coins? That's what you don't
What's
do.
that, my friend?
Dropping coins on my coins I've gone through. I always tell everybody not to do that kind of stuff. And here I am. So I'll move a couple of these out of the way.
Well, as we're speaking, I am separating my coins. I went through 2 boxes of pennies and 2 boxes of nickels. I found two board nickels, silver nickels.
Nice.
They're not with any quality of being mint state, but they're silver and they're war nickels, so 43 and a 44.
There's a wood grain for you, Hector.
I'm sorry?
There's a wood grain. I'm holding up a wood grain.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Yeah, it's a metal mix issue. So the metals,
Yeah, I see it on the left-hand side of the coin.
it's actually considered an error.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, really interesting. So let's see, what's the date on this one?
Yeah, I found a 1940 in one of the boxes, penny, and that's the oldest I've got. But hey, oh, guess what? I also ordered a box of halves today.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I mean, I'm be able to get more into the coin collecting because next month my house will be paid off.
Cool. That'll be nice to
I
be done.
know. Well, it got 30 years. It got here to get here. It got here to get here. Basically, it was a long haul. But hey, it is what it is, and it's time for us to settle back a little bit and not so do some improvement to the house.
Yeah, because that's a nice amount to be able to direct in better ways.
Yeah. Well, I figured coin collecting would keep me from going to the poorhouse. At least it makes me save at least, pennies here, nickels there, dimes there. I've already built up for my replacement. I already got my 3 rolls of $50 that when I need to replace 1 or 2, depending on how many silvers, if I do find them, replace them with these. So I've been cleaning up a little bit.
28D. Uh-oh, we've lost half the room. Coyote swap. All right. No, I'm missing a couple, but I have like 50 penny albums or folders that are like 95% full. So I've got quite a few. $55. Sorry, the question was, did I have any penny folders? that were full. $19.13. Some damage. Lots of damage. It's a shame. Better year. So I came across all these steel pennies that were marked silver. So whenever you come across a group of steel pennies, you want to look for 1944. A lot of people miss those, and they're pretty valuable. It's like another wood grainer. So I've seen quite a few so far, so this one will probably get quite a few wood grains out of. It's always the 20s and 30s you see the wood grains in. So, Super Silverman, if you're ready, just let me know. Getting down to the last 10 coins or so. Here's the end coin. What is that? Not sure what kind of damage that is. Just a second. Drilled. That's too bad. So how was your day today, Hector? 1910. Uh-oh. Looks like everybody dropped out. Let me pull them back in. Hey, I didn't realize you guys had fallen out. Sorry about that. I was still talking to you, though.
I know. I heard you. The 1910 and the one before that, you said something about a 1944 being obviously missed in coin collecting.
Yeah, the 43 steels are the ones that everybody just takes for granted are all steel. But there is actually another wood grainer. There is a 44 steel.
In
So,
every single mint produced a
what's
44
up?
steel.
How you doing? Yeah, let me look it up for you. I'll tell you the value of that one.
Okay.
$44 steel, and they've got a couple of them. They have a Philly, a Denver, and a San Francisco. The Philadelphia steel is like in the 30,000s for a AU50, 38,000. If you got a mint state coin, MS64 is 150 grand.
Huh.
So serious
I don't know.
coins. And
I
there's
don't know
only
how they put the price behind.
a handful found. One at each grade and two at 62, three at 64. Nice. And they paid full value.
For a few people.
Let's see here, the 64D, not as valuable. This one's common. 55 will cost you 25 bucks. Actually, no, here, 55 doesn't have a value, so it's that common. A 67 or 66 is only 15 bucks. Interesting. Oh, sorry, that's because this one's not steel. That one's actually for a non-steel coin. Let me find the other steel one. D over S. 44S steel. Oh yeah, that one's MS62 is 150 grand. S66 is almost 400 grand. There's only been a couple found. So do keep your eyes open for those ones, everyone. Alrighty, 1925 Woody. Not so much wood on the back. Oh, everybody keeps dropping out of the stream. That's strange.
Are they losing people all crazy like?
Something. $28. So you ready to show some of your coins?
I'm sorry?
Yeah, give me 1 second to get my seat situated, and I am ready to go some.
Alrighty. Get this last one. 35S. All right. You have the floor.
Hey. All right. The reverse proof W I had found. How much? Oh, sorry, guys. Still battling with stomach just slightly. Had to get it finally done. All right. Since you
What's
were
in the
doing
airtight?
pennies, it's
Silverman? What's
reverse
that?
proof.
Oh, okay.
Reverse proof Westwood.
Got some eye appeal. Cool.
Yeah, the shield reverse is cool as hell. And those are just the 3 random Canadians that I had in the Indians. Okay, a lot of these I'm gonna have to re-show on the coin microscope.
All right.
I still have yet to figure out how to actually do that through this thing, so I might have to just take pictures and then add pictures.
Yeah, it's pretty easy when you're on the computer, but I don't know it for the phone.
See, and I tried to go to the desktop version yesterday while on my phone, and I couldn't get that to work very well. But that's because I was trying to cheat and use the desktop version on my phone.
That's got a lot of toning.
Yeah, for a 2007, it's insane. This rainbow reverse is. What else is in this pile? Oh, here's a 2017 toner. Have you guys looked at your 2017 Philadelphia dimes at all? Have you actually looked at a roll of those?
Not
Um,
me.
Not a roll. I grab them up when they're in my change.
Do you notice a lot of like extra metal or like just gloppy reverses, like on the full bands on the torch, like there's globs of extra metal on the bottom bands on a
No, I
bunch of examples.
haven't seen any of that yet, but I don't go through them too strong.
I've started going through the 17 specifically, and let me see if I can find any in the stack. This was a 72 that I got from a coin shop as change, and this thing was so new that you have the little perforations on the edge of the rim from the planchet being connected to the others. There's like one little notch here, one here, one here.
And what do you think that is? You think that's being connected to the others?
How would I call that? What would I think that is? It's like a model car, how they have everything connected, and you have to break off the little tiny sections that are holding it together.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what this reminds me of.
What year is that coin?
It's a 1972 D.
Nice.
Yeah, I think it's one of the best I've ever gotten. Is change for sure.
Nice.
I'm debating on sending a few for grading, and that happens to be one of them. I've never sent a coin in for grading. I've been holding off.
Same here.
But during my quarter box, I ended up with a circulated box, but in every roll there was, on most of the rolls there was 1 to 3 completely uncirculated, untouched by man 2009 quarters. So I ended up with insane amounts of, and then ones like this Oklahoma.
Nice.
Yeah. Randomly in the box, there would be one super shiny rim, and almost every time it was either District of Columbia or that example was pretty enough.
I'm sorry, were you asking a question?
I think there might have been a question in the end of that. It's would you send your flawless-ish looking 2009 quarters in for grade?
depends on what their values are. Unless it's a coin that's a favorite or something like that, I can see grading something like that. But I'd use Annex for that, just to get it in a holder. Michael Kittle might still be on here, says that they're pretty good at getting the grades right, and they're a lot cheaper than PCGS or NGC. Troyance is here. Confrontational nonconformist is here.
Come here. Get in my finger. So that's like a solid piece of metal.
Interesting.
I thought so too. That's why the only thing I could put on this was a question mark.
And it doesn't look like a cud, but I'm not that good with the cuds.
And the reverse is clean.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's a super random one I forgot all about actually until just now. I love going through these again. I haven't done this in probably 6 months.
Cool. Cool.
1968.
2-cent piece.
Ooh, actually, I wondered about that. So we're gonna check out and see if that works. Move these out the way. This is one beautiful 89 though.
Yeah, that one looks really good.
It's my birthday, so I try to find the best 89 I can out of every box.
Why 89?
It's my birthday.
Oh, I figured.
There's my 16 times loop. Yeah. I might be able to get this to work. That'd be exciting. So one of these has no doubling, and one of these has insane doubling on all of the letters on George Rogers Clark. Because I have two in this little double flip. So let me take a moment to figure out which one's which. Okay. We found it. It's easy. So you go here. You go here.
Sorry, Cajun.
Hey, how y'all are today?
Doing good, Cajun.
Hey,
How-
Cajun.
Don't mind me, I'm
Where's
just doing something.
Alrighty. Let me know if you need a heads up or.
No, I just saw the
Oh.
notification. I was
Sorry.
busy making a video. I'm still doing something with the fundraiser video.
Cool. Okay.
I might be able to get this to work. I would
What-
be happy about that.
What you got at
Come
work?
on. So Oh, that's close to being clear enough for me not to have to explain too much. So if you look at the end of the K and then the inside of the loop of the R, hold on, a little slight adjustment. All right.
So you're trying to show is it a die break?
It's a double die reverse that I'm positive is a new variety, and I went through I think it was like 15 rolls of these, and I found 2.
Cool.
But I saw you guys talking about this yesterday, so I was. Come on.
Well,
You're not gonna work for me.
I'm
No more headache time. Sorry, guys.
far from expert on them.
But the last thing you had said is get your walkers together. So I did for the most part.
Okay, we can go through a couple. Then I'll get back to these Wheaties.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Pull my box just a minute. Well, I should show this last coin I was looking at first.
No, take over, man. Do whatever you feel.
This one's pretty nice. 1935. Nice and brilliant.
I'm here. I'm just watching, putting coins away.
Hey, Hector, I recognize your voice.
Hey, Cajun, how you doing, sir?
Good. I'm just I'm doing some stuff on the video I made. Typing in my description box links and all that good stuff.
35 red. Nice coin. There you go. All right. Do a couple of walkers. Double us up.
I wanted to show you a penny I found in the box.
What year is it? 58?
58D. It's not focusing really well on my phone, but the back I really like.
Looks really brilliant. Is it all red or is the back partly red brown?
Uh-huh.
Cool.
Yeah. I just like it. Nowhere being a grader, but I just like the look of it and the compliment of the the shine of the coin, and it caught my eye in the roll. You know, as I had laid it down, all of a sudden I removed one of the coins in front of it, and just like jumped at me.
Well, thank you, confrontational. All right. Get focus. There we go. Are you ready, Silverman?
Oh, those crickets sure do put a number on top.
Silverman, are you there?
Makes me miss my cabin. I need to go up there.
Uh-oh. I think he's not hearing us.
I'm hearing you guys.
Oh, okay. I've got my walker up.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I just sat back down from going to the bathroom and getting some water.
Okay. Let's see how that's
All
going to
right,
pan
let
out.
me see. Okay.
Oh, crap.
This is a pretty nice one. Even the leg feathers. That one's really shiny. I think it's been
But
cleaned.
I don't see any abrasions on it. I don't. Oh, yeah, I do. It'd be hard for me to tell if this was cleaned or not.
Oh.
Sheldon's back in the room.
Yeah. So the fields look like they have some micro scratches throughout it on this side.
Yeah, it's
These were the
too bad.
this was the roll I told you that the LCS he had just unrolled
Mhm.
and put in a bin, and I walked in the door and I went through them and took 15 of the 20 before he had a chance to look at them,
Yeah.
and he was sad. I had never seen a fully black toned Walking Liberty before.
Hey guys, I'll be right back.
All right.
I'm gonna reboot my phone.
Okay. Yeah, that's really odd. It's like somebody painted it or something.
Yeah, but it's all pure toning. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I mean, this was just one of them ones that had a little bit of dirt, but underneath that dirt, I think is a high quality hat.
Well, normally you can tell from her face and head details.
And the
Got a
boobies.
full hairline and good face details. That's normally a pretty good coin.
That's all. Yeah, I know Yeah, we got decent hair, and I got all stars in the path.
Not quite focusing. You're close.
There we go.
Kind of like me. There we go.
And then I lose it.
And these cameras aren't meant for up close, so Normally there's issues.
No, then I forget. I can always just go back to the loop like I did before and just not have it try it on. There's my weaker one. Let's see how this looks. So that works so much better.
There you go. Yeah, because you had it working really good last night.
Yeah, I grabbed my 8 times loop, throw it up in front of the camera, and we have a good view this time.
I was trying to find my 36. I think it's right here. Oh, here's a 34.
See, and I'm glad to see your guys' collection with the walking images because I didn't know how good of like a random score I got until seeing everybody's condition that they grab.
Well, normally walkers in the book don't get that big a value, but people normally pay a little more for them because you just don't find better ones too often. I love the fields of this one. This one's pretty darn clear.
Shenanigans.
So here's one with really good hair detail and face.
Oh no, I hit buttons.
No buttons.
No, don't do that.
There we go.
And here's my 45.
Yeah, that looks pretty good. A little light on the knees.
Flip over. Where's the eagle look?
I used to have a full box of 50 of these, but my granddaughters all like this one. So I let them pick and choose, and it's fun watching what they pick. I think this is another 34. Yeah. Not quite as nice as the last one.
Oh, okay.
So,
Flip that.
so we
I ain't
went
trying to
down,
me.
back up again.
Flip. All right, that's better. Right, so this was actually, I have it labeled wrong, but it is I think this is even a red book variety. We'll use the stronger one and see what happens. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Sorry, guys. Technical difficulties, as usual. All right. Now we need to zoom and zoom. So that's the RPM number one. I don't know what it's labeled because I can't remember.
Cool.
Right. You will get seen.
There's a question for you, Cajun. Are you going back on the radio?
I don't know. I'm just a co-host on there every now and then. It's not my show. It's
What would you guys think this would bring?
Here, let me give you the screen for a minute.
Oh, go for it. Thank you. I needed to fix my stupid faulty shite anyway.
Let's see it a little better.
let me see. Oh. So did young coin hunter leave?
Yeah, he left almost right away.
Did Rhonda leave?
Nope, she's still in there.
I don't see her name's not coming up in the chat line.
9 minutes ago.
Well, hey Rhonda. Hey Sheldon. Nobody's name's coming up, and Sheldon's name came up, but
I saw
Rhonda's
Sheldon when
name
I
didn't
first
come
joined.
up.
If anybody's tried to talk to me, I'm sorry. I haven't looked at the chat not once since I.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter if she's lurking, Sheldon. Her name ought to pop up because she made comments. Unless she computer went down or something.
Yeah. Are you still trying to put that Indian up, Silverman?
Oh yeah.
Go.
Hey Hector.
Can't
I
quite
said that
see
already.
it enough. Does it have
already.
diamonds?
Yeah. Let me do the whole loop scenario again.
All right.
Let me find it. All right, there it is.
That actually shows it pretty good. 1893. Definitely an AU.
The only like aggressive gash is the one on her cheek.
Yeah, and the gashes and stuff, that's fine. It's the wear that's going to tell you if it's mint state or not. Low mint state can have a couple marks on them.
Yeah, from what you guys tell me, it's MS63 can have 3 to 4 fields scratches or actual like noticeable ones.
Yeah, can you show the shield?
So that's it as a whole, and let me throw the loop back. There it is.
Yeah, right above 1. There you go.
Hold on. There we go.
Yeah, it looks like there's a little bit of wire, but the lines are still separated. That's probably going to throw you into the top of the AU. But it's really hard to tell not having it in hand.
Agreed.
That's true.
But it's a
He
good.
took the words out of my mouth.
Yeah, I like the colors.
So that's one of the very few that I do feel that I could send out for grading.
Well, it's 1893. Let me tell you what it is for price.
I forgot all about that thing.
1893. Yeah, even if it made 62, it's about 30 to $60.
So if it's probably not worth it, other than me getting it in a slab just because I want it.
Well, if you did it with Annex, it's like $10. They do really good with the grades.
Oh, that's right.
So that would at least help you verify the grade. And I do like their holders because you can have them in a box and still read which coin they are. That's a real nice feature.
That is a real nice feature.
All right, I go back to my Wheaties and thanks for showing your Indian.
Oh, thanks for letting me show anything you guys let me show. It feels great to actually have an audience on some of this stuff that I found.
You bet, anytime.
Hey guys, there's that fundraiser silver wheel video link in chat. So
All right,
everybody
thank you,
that doesn't know about it, check it out.
why don't you go ahead and repeat, Cajun, so people know.
Okay.
I'm back.
24D. Cool. So you can check out the video. The guy certainly has some stuff going on.
Yeah, him and his son need help. Hospital, doctor bills actually, and a few hospital bills, and it's just a sad story. There's links in there for other videos to check out in that video, and they're not very long videos. They short videos. The longest one is Rogue Silver's video, and that one's you don't even know it's that long. Seems like a very short video.
Another 1909. Got a nice little pile of them started. Here's another one. That's like 7 or 8 of them so far.
I've got my phone outside, and I seem to have better reception outside.
Well, that's too bad.
I know.
Gonna have
Right.
to
Sounds good though, Hector.
drag a chair
Well,
out.
yeah, I'm not using Wi-Fi though.
On a phone?
Yep.
Oh, you're using your data.
Well, I have
data
unlimited.
plan.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Because I know years ago, a buddy of mine, he had a data plan, and I forget he had like, okay, hypothetical. He had just say 6 whatever available, 6 gigs available. When he got to around 4 gigs that he used up, it started slowing down. And I don't know why they do that. His phone acts slow and stuff like that. And this
Getting
wasn't a
to
high performance data
Yeah.
like that. But they don't do that no more. They There's some law that passed that AT&T and whoever could not limit throttle down the data.
Yeah, that's it. I was going to just say that right now.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, when I looked into Xfinity by Comcast, they actually allow 1 teragigs or terabyte. I don't have to forget how it goes. 1 terabytes
right.
of information for upload and download. So it's $29 a month for 1 year, and it goes to $54 a month after that, just for internet.
How much? 54?
After a year, yeah.
54? That's still not bad.
No.
And if you get all that fast internet, because I paid 50 through AT&T, and my stuff is way slower than yours. I mean, well, which is doing it way slower.
Right. Well, I'm right now in my front yard because for some reason my watering box, my timer box for the water burnt out, and I try to fix it, but it won't turn on anymore. I mean, the whole thing is just shot, so I'm gonna have to get a new one.
A router from AT&T?
No, I'm in the front yard because I was watering my front yard, and that's why I said I was getting better reception outside, because I'm out here in the front yard because I'm watering by hand, turning on the siphons by hand because my timer on my water burnt out.
I see. Okay, the timer burnt out. Okay,
Yeah.
for your water.
Yeah.
For some reason, I heard router.
Yeah. Anyway, so I'm gonna go back inside a little bit because I think I'm a little low on juice. Before it turns off, I'm gonna go inside right now.
Oh,
Water's turned off.
Plug it in. Yeah.
These
Right.
are actually.
Last time
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was talking. Go ahead, Rich.
No, go ahead and finish, Hector. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No. Talked to a little while ago, and it didn't give me any warning. And I plugged it in, and it still wouldn't turn enough to keep it going. So I'm gonna plug it in early, see if it doesn't cause me any issues. There we go.
Yeah, that's those window robes.
Yeah.
Window
they're
wrappers.
really neat.
Yeah. I wonder where I've seen them before. I've seen those somewhere before.
I've never seen that. That is so cool. I never seen that.
Let me guess,
Yeah,
Cajun.
that's
Yours
neat.
has a red window.
Nickels.
Yeah. Oh, well,
Yeah.
all denominations actually.
Yeah, it'll do $2 in
Pennies,
nickels, $10 in quarters.
Yeah.
$20 in half. Or $10, excuse me.
Huh. How old is that?
So I actually have never seen these brand ones before. I remember seeing the dark window ones, but I never got a chance to see just exactly what they were. What is that? Is that 23? Yeah, 1923. Some really good details, but it's got something mucky on it. 1916, 18, yeah, 1918.
Hey, Rich, can you show me for a second?
Sure.
There you go, Hector. That's what a brand new one looks like.
Oh, shoot. Awesome.
You see the denominations?
Uh-huh.
It depends
Does it,
on
does it,
what was rolled in them, and
uh-huh.
it's made for machines,
Uh-huh.
or you can do them by hand if you're very careful or know how to do it. And it shows
So,
all this in this with a certain whatever you have rolled.
Even $20 in dollars.
so
Right.
the diameter of the coin in a roll would determine the denomination displayed in the window.
Right.
Correct. Correct.
Wow. I've never seen that.
And those ones
And it's
actually have a 1919 patent date.
and there's the pamphlet for it. And
That's very cool. Very cool.
Those are great catalogs.
Is that an original print or is that a reprint?
It's original.
Oh
it's
my
original.
goodness.
Sorry, Cajun. I guess I could have let you answer.
No, we just said it at the same time. That's all.
That's
We just said
okay.
it at the same time.
Or they call that being simpatico.
Are Ike still made? No, Ike stopped in the end of the 70s.
Right. No, but it's still available though.
Yeah, people are finding them all the time.
Are they still selling the machines at Coin Roll?
I'm not sure.
Rich, I
To
think
find out.
Rich, I think you have a question in chat.
Oh, okay. The ones that I have that I'm showing right now, these rolls are something I picked up today. I got 75 rolls of them. So I'm being really careful with the wrappers because I like the wrappers.
Oh, that's the ones you've been waiting on for a couple of weeks, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So and then I have a complete collection of the coin wrappers as well as close to 1,000 pounds of BU bank wrap penny rolls.
Hey, confrontational. If you have a bank account, you can go to your bank. Now you have to have the money in the bank, and you have to have an account with them. They will order you a bag, $1,000 bag of Ike dollars, and you will find some presents in there. You will find some presents. You will find silver eagles, the 1 ounce silver eagles. You'll find Morgan dollars, peace dollars, because they don't look at that at the rolling companies. But you're going to get a bag of them, and they don't look at that. They're not allowed to anyway. The employees are not allowed to pluck coins out of there and replace it with money.
Are you
I wouldn't
saying
want to
that
work
any
there.
bank can do that?
Yeah, they
Coin?
don't all do
Hector,
it.
you can do that too. You can go buy $1,000 bag of Ikes, and you will have presents in there. You can have silver Ikes, proof Ikes. You can have American Silver Eagle because they're the same size. Right at.
Here's another wood grain.
He's
1918.
I like that. Is that a 1919 or
Oh,
1917?
18.
18?
Frank,
Yeah.
Frank would love that. I'm surprised he didn't jump in chat and say, "Hey, how much you want for it?"
Hey, Rich,
Frank,
are most 1909 to 1920s on average, even on the good and very good and fine, above $1 in value?
It depends. There's some that are pretty common,
Uh-huh.
but for the most part, I'd say that like 3/4 of them probably are,
Mm.
or a little over half, somewhere right around there.
that's what we're here for, a confrontation. If you have questions about anything, coins, and if we have an answer, we will reply back to you. We will answer your question. That's what we do here. That's why this channel is up almost every night.
Yep.
So, Rich, did you get a bag of pennies or did you buy rolls?
It was actually in a little mini suitcase.
Really?
A bit heavy.
That one's nice. I like that one.
Yeah, some of these are pretty good condition considering their dates.
What year is that one?
17.
Wow. 102-year-old penny.
Yeah. $17. It looks like there's a lot of 17s in this one. Another 17. So I think the wrapper on this one, I'm not sure now. Looks like it was just said Wheats.
Hey, Rich, did you hear?
What?
Did you hear? The fundraiser. Matt 83 jumped in Rob's stream, and Rob did a shout out or something, and but he talked to Matt, and Matt left in my email and his email, so he's gonna give us some shout outs later on.
He's a nice
Something
guy.
to help out.
I like Matt. I like Matt. He's a nice guy.
Oh yeah. And then Matt, when I was doing my silver wheel today, I was talking about the fundraiser for Rogue Silver, and Bella's dad was in it. Phil was in there, and then it just all of a sudden blew up. It all of a sudden blew up. Bella's dad came in and said, "Hey guys, I've got $150 so far in PayPal donations. Monetary donations. That's beside an auction and a half."
Cool.
And then Matt generously sent me a nice chunk of change donation. Plus, I got another $50 donation from an anonymous donator.
Oh, cool. So this is for the silver, the guy that's
Rogue Silver, right, with his son. Yeah,
cool. Well, cool.
yeah.
That'll be
And
nice.
then and Roadrunner said he would do a little small auction. Uh, and I told him, look, I said I'll have a extra silver eagle I'll throw in for your auction. Uh, and you auction it, you won't have the coin in hand, but I'm pretty sure he's got a silver eagle to show what it looks
Yeah.
like. Everybody knows what that looks like. And I said, and then I'll ship it to the winner of the auction.
Well, cool. That's great. It's
And then
amazing
I
how
just
many times this community gives without questioning.
right, right. And then I've been on the phone 2 times today with Rogue Silver. One time was only a few minutes. Uh, I was uh, I was on with David Carlisle, and then Mrs. little cell phone rang. The little spare phone we got that hardly works. That phone rang, and I thought it was Rogue Silver calling, but it was Tim with TOT Conchal,
Oh, cool.
and he said, "Hey, can you come to my stream right now, my live stream, and jump up in the panel?" I'm like, "Well, I'm watching your stream." I said I was on the phone with David Carlisle, but I said, and then I was like, "Oh, I see you on the phone." So he was on the phone talking to me while he was live streaming.
That's
And
great.
I said, sure, I'll jump in a few minutes. He said, I got people in here that want to donate, that want to get on the silver wheel for the fundraiser. So he's promoting it also.
Well, that's
And
perfect.
Phil's promoting it. He's doing an auction Saturday. And Rogue Silver wanted to send the last of his silver that he got from his parents, and it's the most sentimental to him. And I told Phil, I said, don't do it. Do not give him your address to send that silver to. Hey, Michael Kittle, how you doing, bud?
Hey,
And
Mike.
I told Rogue Silver, I said, Rogue, do not send the last of these silver coins to Phil. I said, me and Phil have this covered.
Well, cool.
Plus Matt 83. I mean, if it wouldn't be for him, me and Phil wouldn't be having the Eagles to raise the money with.
Yeah, when's the deadline for that next auction for the group? Do you know?
The group? Oh, you mean Phil's rainy day fundraiser?
Yeah.
That I have no idea. I'm gonna be making a video on that to promote it, but I'm not in on this one. I was in on the first one.
Here's one of my favorite tools for cutting.
Oh yeah, a good one too, Milwaukee.
Yeah, that's the one that actually uses the razor blade. They have two. One has a regular knife blade. I've got a real nice set of Milwaukee tools, and used to work with a bunch of the old ones. The only problem with them is they weighed a ton. They were all solid metal.
Yeah, I remember those. I think I still have a couple.
Great tools. I mean, you could run them all day and night.
Yeah.
So
All
this is
you have to do, but 3 or 4 times a year, I put a couple of drops of WD-40 in there to keep it sliding good.
Been doing pretty good, Michael. There's a little stack of 1909s right here. I've been finding 1910 and 11. Haven't really sorted anything yet, so I'm not seeing anything piling up. But quite a few 1914s. Couple
no
with
Ds.
issues. 4 or 5 Woodies. So that's cool.
Be nice. It'd be nice to find 5 14Ds in there.
Yeah, you know, I was hoping at least half a roll.
Well, yeah, that's good hoping right there. There's the link, Mike. Go ahead and jump up in here.
$19.16.
Excuse me.
$19.10. I wish there was some mint marks on these. Let's get those out of the way.
What's marked on the rolls, on the wrappers? What's marked on them?
You know, it varies. There's a lot of them that are marked like that, 18 to 24. And I have there was 2 that said 1909 and up. Well, actually 1, and I opened that one. 17, 18, and 19. And we just went through one of those and it was all solid, just like it said.
Oh, okay.
So the one we're going through right now is 1910 to 16. So that's a nice little short spread.
Oh wow, Maximus Silver. He said he sent $20 through PayPal. I don't know if I didn't check. It's on a comment on my video. I don't know if that's a monetary donation or for 2 spots on the wheel.
Yeah, Michael, I did pretty good. So, and then I've got, here, let me show you a couple of these ones because there was a couple nice ones here. Here's a 35.
Wow.
Oops, come on. There it is. It's really full of luster. Little mark above the date. The rest of the coin seems to be pretty clear. Here we go. And it's bright red. And this camera just doesn't do luster for some reason. But, oh, you can see it there, though.
Very nice.
Yeah, great for that date.
Oh wow, what date is it?
35.
Wow.
Philadelphia?
Yeah. And then I have
You found that in a row?
no, these ones were in flips. I'm showing you guys exactly the way it came. I haven't put anything in flips or.
Oh, okay.
So I think that's a 39. Yep, 39S. And it's got some really funky stuff going on with both the 9 and the mint mark. I'll have to show you guys on the microscope. Let me go ahead and do that now because that looks pretty cool. Or not, we'll find out in a minute. So yeah.
Hey, Rich, I'll be right back. I'm gonna make me some limonada.
All right. Yeah, I'm happy with it.
Lemonade.
Hey, Silverman, you're back in.
Well, thank you.
Oh, my camera's not showing. Just a second. Here we go. It looks repunched or something. And then there's extra material just beyond the 9.
Yeah, that second 9 definitely. No, I guess both 9s look doubled.
I see something on the inside. Is that what you guys looking at? Inside the second 9?
I was talking about right here. There's a little bit of
Oh,
extra meat.
Yeah,
But-
there's something going on with the 39. There's a like a tail or something right there.
Yeah.
That's worth looking into.
And look at the top circle of the 3. It's got some half circle in it. Interesting.
Yeah, I see it.
Wonder what the rest of the coin looks like. Die deterioration, or I always say that backwards. Deteriorated die.
the M looks kind of a little different.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's definitely an oddity right there.
Let's see if this one will show up through the wrapper. Oh, good, it does. It's the 35. See how clean that is? The fields are just flawless. Little bit under the U there. Little bit between the D and W. But the actual fields are extremely clear. And the shoulder's normally the bad part. That looks really good. There's a couple marks on the high cheekbone. Something weird going on with that ear. That's what the back of it looks like. Yeah, a lot of those stocks are really nice. Hey, Michael Mullins. Hey, Roadrunner.
Hey, Michael Mullins.
66 plus. It's pretty
Beep,
cool.
beep. Road runner.
Hi, David Carlisle.
Hey, David.
Hey, Dave's not here, man.
Hey, everybody.
I was checking the PayPal for that fundraiser, and sure enough, there it was.
Cool. So these are the pennies that I got today from the coin shop. The Indians, I didn't buy them. They turned out not to be as well. I think the guy switched them out, honestly, but which is really strange. But that's fine because he knows I'm not normally an Indian person, so he might have had a buddy come in for those. But yeah, this is a
Hey,
40.
was that a die? Was that a die crack on Lincoln's head?
There's a little bit of scratches there. I don't see a die crack. I know I did
Okay.
see it on one of the coins that are in flips, so. Oh yeah, Roadrunner, I got one to show you. Let me show you this one. Look at the date first. So it's 84. Double ear.
That's such a good example.
What's that?
I said that's such a good example of that double ear as well.
Yeah, it's a great higher grade coin.
Yeah, that is a double ear.
Oh yeah, clear as day.
Yeah, I could actually
Yeah,
see
that's
it
a
with
double.
my stream camera.
That's a double. That's a double ear all day long.
And that is a high sought variety.
Yeah, how much, Roadrunner,
Was
you
it
know?
marked as a double ear?
Yeah, it's the only coin he had marked. But that one, anybody would have noticed if
Oh,
you were
okay.
looking.
I don't know what they worth in that high of a grade. I'm gonna say. Okay, I'm not even gonna guess. But it's
Chicken. No, and I have
it's
no
not
clue.
25, 30 bucks. Put it that way. It's way more than 25, 30 bucks. It's I'm gonna say in a high. Uh, I mean, the coin looks MS.
It's
Uh,
it's red all day long. The back has a
it's
little
what?
bit of breakup on the bottom, but it's still red.
Yeah, yeah. I seen the steps were not sure. I'm gonna say that I don't even
1980
know what
for
double ears
double ear.
go for, but I'm gonna say probably at auction or something, or probably a couple of $100.
I'm looking on eBay's sold listings as we speak. I just gotta switch it to sold.
Cool.
And what do you see?
Let me hit one more button and I'll tell you.
Oh, okay.
Wow. So there's a really, really quality looking example that sold for $19.95. But if you get a graded MS64 red, this one sold for $305.
Yeah, it's 64 all day long. I'd put it at high 65, maybe even higher.
Okay.
Well, no, because of the steps, that little bit of just coloring will keep you from getting a 66. You think I'll do 66?
I was concentrating on the ear, but I did something else.
Yeah, it definitely has some marks on the back. I don't know that it'd do 66 because of those little
Well,
black marks, but those might
I
come
seen
off.
something. I seen like a weak strike on the steps. That's what I was talking about.
I think this is kind of common for this year, but you know, I don't remember now.
Yeah.
Some of them just
So,
they just never got a
you know,
full step look.
I was gonna earlier, and then I seen the condition, and then a good guess of a couple of $100. So yeah, I'm kind of in the zone on that price range.
Cool. Yeah, that's a nice find for I paid 125. So 3 times space, I think. Yeah.
Oh, for everything? You pay
Yeah.
125. Oh wow.
Hey guys, an ungraded, high quality version that's not even as
That's
high
a good
grade as the
deal.
one you're holding.
Yeah.
That's what Michael
So
was. That's what Mike was talking about.
Excuse
Not a
me.
bad deal at 3 cents a piece.
Yep. Go ahead.
so result on that 84, an ungraded, I'd say quality a little lower than yours, sold the 2nd of this month for $1,050.
Nice.
Hello.
And
Ungraded, 1,050 sold this month.
Wow.
interesting. I'll have to check
Hello.
that out.
But the average looks to be around, I'd say for yours, $300 to $500 is what the average sold for the past couple months is.
Cool.
That paid for your bulk plus some profit, and there you go.
Yeah.
I got a few things to show off.
So, and I've got some semi keys and some others that'll pull $40 to $70 or so.
Yeah, I got to get on top of these auctions. I got to get some income coming since I'm going to be out of the warehouse for the rest of the year.
Then 36. Another 36. 41. 43. 43 Denver. 44. 49. 51. And a 59 Denver.
Cool.
I thought I had a 61 in there, but I did. So, but anyway, I got that from the coin shop today. Dimes. And, a 16D barber quarter.
Cool.
That's gonna be some silver wheel coins right there.
So I had a couple rolls that were in clear tubes. I'm not, sitting on them. Okay. Oh, and a bag of nickels too. But the
How much
one,
were in the bag of oh, sorry.
no problem.
Richard, how much money was in the nickel bag?
It's probably a roll, and it's
Oh,
8,
okay.
9, or something like that. But some really good looking nickels, full steppers. Let's see here. Let me show you guys the coins and the rolls. It's unfortunately one of the rolls is only half full, not even that. But here's the kind of coins that are in it. So it's got a little bit of spotting, but it's just beautiful toned. Looks like dye break through the pluribus. And what year we got here? 36.
A mint state, 1892 half. Wow. Oh, DDO also. Wow. Yeah, you can definitely regroup on that. Hey, does that go up on top of his head too? to the rim?
What were you saying,
Nope.
kid?
I was wondering if that die crack went all the way up to the rim, but
No.
it doesn't look like it.
So that's a 36. $35D. Let me sharpen it a little. Something's weird there on that 5.
Yeah, something very weird on the 5. Look to the left of it. It's like a little die chip. Or
Looks
something.
like that 5's got a tail. Couple marks in the face on this one, though. Otherwise, again, it's a super high grade coin. If it didn't have those marks on the face, I'd say 66. Let's see what the back looks like.
Yeah,
Polished
too many
mark.
marks on the obverse.
No, it's polish mark. Those aren't scratches.
Right.
See how it doesn't go on the O in 1? So if the O had marked, then it'd be an issue. But they don't like to see this a whole bunch, but it'll still pull its grade.
Right. Yeah, that's die polish marks, 100%.
Yeah. Wow, they're getting more brilliant. Wouldn't that be great to come across some 20s? I don't have any 20 BU Wheaties, and I could really use some. So this one's got a little more marks on it.
So you haven't looked through that row yet? This is the first
Nope.
time you see them?
Yep. I didn't even look at them at the coin shop. I was just counting rolls.
Right.
I always buy bulk with him on that kind of stuff, so we don't normally look at the individual stuff. Oh, and Roadrunner, I did come up with 22D. I haven't looked at it under the scope. It's not a BU coin. Oh, there's a little scratch at the bottom of this one. But let's see. I think the 22D is right here. See if I put it in the right place. Oh, 24D.
I got my envelopes in today, Rich.
Cool. Here's the 22D Roadrunner. So, what envelopes?
Envelopes I got for shipping stuff.
Cool.
Yellow padded envelopes.
They're not too good at detail on that one. But still a 22D, so that's cool. All right, let's continue on with the BU coins. I like that better than even though it's 1910 and stuff, I'd rather see BU coins. 36S. Oh, nice. So it looks like I got a somebody's album. So no, these do look like.
Oh yeah. Because all the dates are consecutive.
Yeah,
the dates are consecutive.
Hopefully it'll go down to the 20s. Wouldn't that be awesome?
Yeah, that would be nice.
Come across a 22D. Ooh, that'd be fun. But the 14D in this grade, you realize how much that is? It's a lot of money.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Yeah. You could retire again.
See, I skipped the 20s and went right to the 14. 3070. Up, wrong way. I don't want to look at those. Oh man, this is a beautiful coin. Because normally, there's a couple marks there on the chin, but normally that cheekbone's covered in marks, and there's a few marks
Right.
down here on the shoulder, but it's still pull a 66. Maybe even a little more if the back's really fuller. And the back is pretty clear. Clash mark. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is near flawless. Couple marks.
Wow. That one coin will pay for everything.
Oh yeah. And then some. Because I pretty sure it would get a 6.
Roadrunner Roadrunner wants to look at the reverse of that 22D you showed earlier.
Sure.
Die pair, that is.
Not sure if it's this one.
He's like weak reverse die
4.
pair 3 probably.
So where you need to see Roadrunner, it's pretty weak. Well, I guess I could show the rest of the reverse. But see, it's pretty bad. Unless that's
that
the
weak
weak.
reverse that weak reverse has a lot to do with that 22D. Even see that if weak D or strong, it has to it affects the price.
Yeah, well, it's evenly weak. The outside lettering
weak
is
reverse.
definitely lighter, but the rim's there, so
The weak reverse brings up the price.
right. He's probably looking it up. So what's really interesting is so far there's been very few or no doubling on the dates. So I'm really curious if my other roll isn't older than this one. That would be nice.
$250 coin, Roadrunner says.
Rich, are you going to put both of
F15,
those in airtight?
VF20.
Cool. What's that, Silverman?
No, it's Hector.
Oh, sorry, Hector.
That's okay. Are you going to place them mostly in flips, or are you going to put them in airtights?
I would put them all in airtights, and I have a ton of them too, so I can get both of these rolls in airtights. I should be doing it as I pull them out instead of mess around with them and drag them around on my microscope. Thank you for bringing that up. Maybe I should just pull those.
We got time.
So I got to peek in the other roll though and see what the dates are on a couple of them. It's got a really nice, or what looks to be a nice steely on the top. Oh, it's a 44.
Yeah.
Oh, you imagine in this grade, that 44 is
Oh,
hundreds
God.
of thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
Steel penny?
That's a nice S example though.
Yep, starts with 50. Oh, but it's a cracked skull, a 57 with a die chip. Oh wow, this one's got a lot going on. Let's take a look at this one. Oh, a little problem with the reverse though. So there's the cracked skull, and there's a little spot where it goes through the W. And there's the die chip in both the 9 and the 5. I didn't notice the 9 before.
Wow, that date looks really fat.
You're gonna say the 7 and the 5 at the bottom.
Yeah, well, in the top of the loop of the 9 and the top of the 5 have die chips in them. That's why they're so fat. So that's really cool. Because you normally see a die chip in one or the other, but not as often to see both. And then the
You know that the
crack.
57s are known for doubling. The 57s are known for doubling. And the date. And people look for that fat date like that.
Yeah. It's got the deteriorated die. That's it, the reverse. The reverse has an issue. A strange issue. Oh, it's like grease. Oh, look at that T. Wow. That's interesting. Let me change the light on that T. It's like it's doubled, but has some serious issues. Because this coin's like 65 plus 66. Ghost fours. Oh, I think you showed me one of those, Roadrunner. That's really cool. Let's see what else is in the tube. Yeah, it's 50s on the top. Let me dig down to the bottom. Wow, these are gorgeous coins.
David says
hard.
somebody squished that cricket.
That would be good old Rick.
David, you don't like crickets?
It's ambient.
That puts me to sleep sometimes.
Right. It reminds you that it's 1 a.m.
53D.
Started at dark over here.
Too bad there's a couple of scratches in this one. Although the 53D, I don't think that's a high dollar coin for the high grades. But the 54 is. The 54 is like 20 grand. Did you realize that?
But the
What did
54,
you just say about the 54?
If I'm remembering correctly, that one's worth like 20 grand in high grade.
The 54S?
No, just 54 Philly. Let me check and see if I'm
yeah,
correctly.
because of course there's no 54S's in 69 and above, and I think
Yeah, and it's not the
68
S.
either.
It's just Philly. It's Philly.
60, right. But yeah, but I was speaking about the 54S. There's none in 69, none in 70, and there's either none in 68 or very few.
And that's just for the business strike S, not the proof, correct?
Right. The 50,
Right, yeah, business strike, yeah.
the 54, if you make it to 67, is paying over, well, there's a couple lower. One paid 19, but one paid 31 grand
Holy shit.
for this is 67. I wonder if I have a
Silver.
54. Because I have all the 50s here. Oh, and what's my next coin? A 54. Nope, it's a 58. Shoot, that would have been the awesome coin to. It would have been a winner.
A silver, the 54 S's, and well, all the S's back then were business strikes. Philadelphia made the proofs back then.
Up until 74, right? Or up until when did Philly start
68,
doing-
San Francisco started making proofs.
So right after the SMS sets when it switched over to Sam, right?
Those prices on the
Right.
54, you pulling them out of the red book?
Which ones?
Were you
Yeah.
pulling those prices out of the red book? Okay.
I'm doing it off of PCGS, and those
Oh.
were coins that had actually sold. The prices I gave. So I found the 55, but then it dropped to 51S. Come on, 54, where are you? Wish me luck, guys. Let's find a 50. I would love to turn in a coin like that. That would be so cool. And I think there's, let's see, how many are graded? 7 of them. There's been 7 of them. $50.
Just out of curiosity, what was the vintage on the 54?
71 million. That's why.
Okay.
I remember there being an issue like the mint had a fire or some major disaster that caused it to only mint a certain amount. Boy, the 40 ones I have are just gorgeous. The 47 is pretty cool. 46. Man, I do. I have somebody's full typeset. Glad I didn't look in these tubes. I would have felt so guilty.
Yeah.
Now, if I sell a good one, I'll end up paying them. I always do. I think that's why he gives me the good deals and doesn't hesitate to not really go through them. Because he knows my guilt will keep me from cheating him. 56D, getting closer. 52 is in poor condition. 51 is gorgeous. Wow, these are just beautiful coins. Hopefully it's not this one. 44S. It's got a starting to tone.
Then I would look at that mint mark pretty heavily. I know the 44 and 46S have OMM.
Oh, I don't know, but their bellies were full.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, Roadrunner, did you want to come into the room? I'm sorry, I'm not paying enough attention here. There you go. Come on, 54. Watch there be everything but that one date. 56. I can't wait to show you guys these coins. Most of them are just breathtaking. 47. 55D. Got about 10 coins left, maybe a little bit more. 48. 45. 54. Come on. Oh. 54. No, it has some issues. Of course it does. I'm sure this one was a hard one for everybody to find. Not a 50 or definitely not a 67 coin. You guys go. Oh, that's disappointing. Oh, sorry, Roadrunner. I will let you in.
I'll tell you what, I'll take those coins any day.
Okay, I mean, I'm gonna shut my camera down to keep my
Beep, beep.
power up.
Roadrunner.
Mike's up. Can you hear me?
Was Michael Kettle in the room?
We was earlier.
My mic.
Hey,
Hey, Jackson. Let's go.
Nichols.
It's a 57 that might have full steps. I got to look into this one.
Wow.
Yeah, 58 and 59 full step, no 50 step. I got to turn my TV off and get up to a better position. Right back.
All right.
Oh. Feels like my camera's a little low.
Can't believe I got a somebody's folder of few pennies for the Wheaties.
All right.
hey, Rich.
Yeah.
Somebody's got a lot of background noise.
Yeah. I think it's Roadrunner, and I think he's working on you.
I just turned my TV off, so, and I shut all available except for this one. So I should be without any feedback.
Yep, I think you're
Oh,
good
you
now.
still have some background noise. But there's still background noise.
Do you still hear it, Cajun?
Nope, not no more.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah, it stopped all of a sudden.
all right. I just muted
as a
you,
bell now.
Roadrunner. So there must be. Oh, are you using that microphone program?
Yep, you're right on top of it, Rich.
So it's feedback,
Let
not
me get rid of
echo.
There it goes, I think.
Yep. Now all we have is the cricket.
Nope. Okay, you're right. Top of it, Rich.
Cool. As long as we know, that makes it easy. Well, here's a 34D. I think that's my oldest 30s
Some
coin.
yep. That's a really nice collection you came across. Those key dates, the 22D and the 24D. 24D looks like it'd be, I don't know, maybe very fine, but that one's worth bucks too.
Cool.
That's a really nice one. I believe there's a double die in 34D. I don't think that's it though.
It's got some weird stuff going on with the ear and the jawline. It's got a die break. And look how
Definitely, definitely you ran into.
in Liberty. That T is extra wide and not uniform. Let me see if I can sharpen that.
It's pretty clear.
There we go.
Yeah, ear is a little. I think you just got a little weak strike there. That's about it as far as the bust is concerned.
Yeah, and that T looks like it's got postment on it, so that's probably why it's got an odd shape to it.
Yeah, it keeps a little soft there. It looks like mushy.
Here's the back.
Solid back.
Yeah, really nice.
Yeah, when you get deterioration or weak strikes, that 0-1 is usually really weak in those 30s and 40s, and even the 20s. I've got a lot of mid-state like 20s and teens that will end up with a little bit of weak strike on that 0-1. I wish I had some reds, but most they're all either Wheaties or red brown or brown, but they're like mid-state.
That's cool.
My dealer gets for my dealer. Matter of fact, I got to go back there tomorrow. He just pulled in a bunch of rolls and his old box. I told him I wanted to go through, so I've been feeling like crap lately. I'm gonna go down there. I don't know. I've just been feeling weak, man. I don't know what the heck's going on.
There's so much going on or going around. So my grandkids come over.
I'm a lot of shape. I mean, last year I was in really good shape, but I've been really diving into this whole coin hunt to get some decent stuff to sell, so I can catch up on basically catch up. I mean, I'm not putting myself out there, but I'm starting to feel it physically.
Oh man, you're road
Pipe's
riding.
really weak on
road
that
running.
outside.
On my end, it's road riding anyway.
It cut in a little bit or cut out a little bit, but I didn't notice any robot.
Yeah, I did. It is okay on my end and David Carlisle's end because I'm on the phone. And
So am I.
Well,
Rich has a full blown setup. That's all there is to it. He can hear, he's got it so he can hear and see everything.
Yeah, I normally can.
Is that right? 75 rolls? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I wish they would have been all BU. That's my favorite, but they're still pretty nice coins. So,
Oh, come on. You got some nice stuff, though. I mean,
oh yeah,
you got some key dates, and you probably got some varieties here. Um, um,
You haven't
I'm
started
not
your
seeing
double
anything
either.
spectacular yet, but I mean, you got a lot of good stuff here. You know, that's definitely worth collecting or selling sooner or later here.
Throw up that 84 again, Rich.
yeah, I'll put it up. I also have the 258D rolls that are really nice. So yeah, it was a really great purchase.
Those key dates, get them into snap tights. Get them into snap tights now. The 22, the 22D, the 24D, and the 84. They got to go on.
There it is.
That 84 is worth, quite a good chunk of change.
One sold this month for $1,050.
If it's all red, it's on the outside of 66. But I'm not putting it in the slab either. So that's not, official. But that's a damn good example.
It would definitely pull a 65.
Yeah, I was saying a 65 plus on the outside, maybe 66, but it's in really good shape, and usually 66. I mean, that's struck extremely well, and 66s, they're allowed. I've seen worse 66s, than this. You hardly. It's frosty. It's got hardly any marks on it. Like serious marks. I would say grade out of 66 personally, because I've seen a lot worse. But then again, dates go by. Sometimes dates, are different dates are different gradient. Like I said, with the 22, that looks like about a fine to very fine, and in some cases, I've seen it sold for around $250. But mine I sold for chump change, like I said. But it was up for auction, and I got it for next to nothing, so it didn't really matter to me.
No.
And it was raw. So, hey,
Yep, that's definitely the hardest way to sell them.
But I'm going to be interested. It's going to be interesting to find what my dealer has for me today. He's got, like I said, he got a bunch of rolls of 20s, teens, and 30s. I don't think there's many reds or very many. They've been searched through, I'm sure, but most guys don't find varieties in those coins. They care about it. It's either going to be a key date or not that I'm going to find. But that's an extreme example right there. I've seen a lot of deteriorated ones that are crap. They go for a couple $100. So you got yourself a nice peach there, I think.
Cool.
So yeah, put it in a snap tight and set it aside and sell it some if you want, or save it for your kids.
Yeah, and to give you guys an idea, this coin was on the top of the lot of all the rolls, and the coin dealer I deal with, he even looked at it. He didn't use a loop, but he did read it, and he just put it back down. He's just not the kind of guy that does the errors. So.
Well, you know what? You just scored. Either way, you did score. That right there, cover probably quite a few rolls that you bought. I'm not saying I don't know how much you paid for it. Don't really care, but that's the idea right there. That's what cherry picking's all about.
Yeah. Well, I wish I'd have cherry picked it though, because that's not really cherry picking. Hey, Matt, how you doing?
Hey, when you find it later down the line, I do that all the time, man. Tell you the truth, I'll the subtle ones aren't the you don't see them, and you go and look at them again, and I was looking at some of the listings for my teens and 20s and stuff, man. I got a couple of some double dyes and I don't. They're not like highly sought after or in the cherry pickers guide, but they're on in listings. I usually go through Wexler's mostly. The other ones, I would go through copper coins last, but it's my top one is Wexler, and then Potters, and then copper coins, respectively.
Cool. Yeah, Matt, check out the double ear on the screen. It's 83, I think. Is it 83? 84. An 84 double ear in probably MS65 condition.
The reason I give it more than MS65, like I said, there's not very many marks on it whatsoever. No scuffs, no scratches. Just kind of, maybe a couple spots, in the cheek and the fields. But that's just, there's no. I don't see any like zinc rot to it at all, and
No,
that's a thing. That's why I'm saying get it into an airtight or something quickly.
yeah, it isn't an airtight, this one.
Okay, all right. Well, regardless, yeah. I don't see any zinc rot. That's all like surface crap. That's why I would grade a higher because of that. You see, I see a lot of these come up. The only person I've seen actually find them in pocket change or in rolls is Frank Coin Dragon, and the last couple he found were they were deteriorated and had some zinc rot, but they were what they were. Definitely the double ear. And I think, like I said, they grade some of these varieties on a curve there, and something like this would grade higher without any like zinc rot or anything, which this does not have. And I don't see anything like that. It's just little marks, maybe spit or whatever, but there's no zinc rot. I don't see it. And you got a good peach there. That's definitely a nice double die.
Really?
You definitely would get a higher grade, and you would get a premium on it if you grade it out, or when you grade it out. That will grade out.
Yeah.
I have no doubt in my mind on that.
So is this one?
I'm glad I woke up to see this one, because this is a really nice one. I like it.
Does PCGS do this one?
Oh yeah,
Good.
it's one of the most highly sought after ones in the book, and I'm hoping mine will come up. My 2018 D, I got a really, really nice example of it. I'm not sure if it's the same one as Wexler's. He just attributed this one guy from one of the coin communities, and I found one that's actually stronger than his. But I don't know if it's the same die pair or not. Sometimes they get a little bit stronger as the die kind of works itself out. But it's Robert Lawson took a look at it. He's all, yeah, that's a pretty nice one, but there's no reference to it yet. Wexler hasn't published his findings yet, but he has attributed one of them.
Well, I think this will clean off. I think it'd be worth having restored or
That's debatable. I've had I've only had one conserved, I guess, you sort of say, but and
zinc is tough. Zinc is really tough to clean.
And actually, I think it's easier to conserve in some areas, but you're looking at a very highly sought after one, and I don't know if I would. I mean, yours is in really good shape. I don't know if I would even touch it, or think about having it conserved, unless it's gonna preserve the zinc, preserve the outer coating. And that's a discussion that you would have to have with PCGS. Mine was done by NGC. They did a great job, but that was a copper coin. That wasn't a zinc coin. And truth be told, I've done that myself. I haven't perfected it, but it seems that zinc's easier to bring it out than bring out the better the better grade than, or well, at least conserve it, or preserve it. It's easier to preserve for some reason. I don't know why. It just is. Um, I just think copper coins are just too volatile. I don't like to conserve them unless I absolutely have to.
Well, I
And I
do understand.
I have my own process. It works out most of the time, but I just don't do it unless I think it's absolutely going to work for it.
Well, cool. There's quite a few of them on eBay that have sold. So
Those things are hot on the market, man. Those are always going to be hot on the market. Finding one in that mid state that you have is extremely hard. I mean, I'm jealous. It's hard for me to be jealous, but that that pushes it right there, right there.
yeah, there's one by NGC, and it's a 67. It's just a little bit nicer than mine without that mark. Which that mark's not damage to the coin, so that could, like you said, be overlooked or be half a grade taken off
Yeah,
instead of.
I'm getting pretty good at as far as looking at coins and thinking about different varieties and series. So I'm on the outside. I'm saying that's a 66. I just haven't really delved into that particular variety myself to see what grades are. But that's what I would put it at as a regular coin. On the outside. It could go either way, plus or minus. That's up to the graders, I can't really say. But that's what I would put it at, and that's what I feel comfortable anyway with. Now, don't go thinking about me. I don't know shit when it comes down. You know that.
That's really cool. Guys, why don't you give me just a minute? I'm going to go wash up and put these in airtights as we peek at them.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I'm jealous as crap right now.
So my penny guy, or the dealer, told me that he's horrible at grading the pennies. And I've seen a lot of people, miss it by more than just a couple grades. So
yeah, I need to go over some of mine again. I got some really high mint state 42 Philadelphia that I'm putting up right now. I got them in double flip, so they don't get the contact marks or anything like that. I got a couple of nice 42D double. I mean RPMs too. So
cool. So I just pulled it.
I'm good at finding them. I just got to, like I said, I've been spending the last year in, just extreme cherry picking and finding all these nice mint state stuff and varieties. But now I gotta make the money to grade them.
So there's a brand new pack of 50, 19 millimeter.
Yeah, that's kind of funny they designate that. It's kind of well known they're 19 millimeters. All of them.
So there's
Are those any mid-state or any of those mid-state, or those just
which ones?
the 50s?
Oh, even the 30s are all MS63 or better.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think I have
The
from
30, anything like especially in like 32 and 33. That's like down deep in depression era. Anything red in 32 and 33s are, they're worth a couple bucks, a few bucks. They're worth more than that, most of the other early 30s, except for the 31S, of course. That one's a major low mintage one. Anything in any mint state or any state, as far as the 31S goes, and 31Ds, those are worth a few bucks, definitely.
Ready to get some of this stuff out of my way. So, generally, I put gloves on for my bank rolls when I hit real high grades, but I'm not going to mess with it with these ones.
I've been hearing rumors, and this comes from Stax Bowers, straight from the horse's mouth, that somebody's been trying to pass off chemically cleaned coins, and I may have one of them, but I was talking to one of the guys, and he said, because I sent in a couple to have them look at, and they said it looks like it might be that a couple of mine might be, but the thing about it is they don't look like they've been cleaned at all. No contact marks whatsoever. No crosshatch, whizzing of any kind. It's detectable. I mean, whoever's doing this is definitely a pro.
Yep.
And they told me it's getting past a PCGS. You know.
I think I know who's doing it actually.
Well, they're from. I think they're from California. To tell you the truth, because I'm starting to see similar coins, but I'm not absolutely sure because I mean, since there's no contact marks, it's a chemical process. I mean, it would lightly strip the top parts of it. So this guy's getting mint state coins that are probably in red brown and turning into red.
Yep, and it's a dip, and it's actually just coins that are hazing a bit, and that's why he was doing it.
Well, he's doing a good job with it if they're getting past, PCGS. I'm trying to track this sucker down because I want to see, if they're passing them off in my town, I want to know who's selling to these people, to whoever's selling it to, But I've only, I've only got one that they said has probably been treated, but I'm not sure. And then, the only way to be sure is, I mean, really, is to have an example that it has been treated, and take a spectrometer picture side by side with other coins. That's the only way to be sure. I mean, when you take a spectrometer, you know exactly what's been done or what's happening with the surface of anything, really. And those are getting cheaper too. One of these days, they'll be worth you can pick one up for, a few $100, but the only way to get a spectrometer reading is from the university, and and they don't have time to do that kind of stuff. I already asked a couple around here. Yeah, I might be able to get in for some research, but that would be tough.
He's a amateur chemist.
Not anymore. I mean, if he's passing them off as high mint state stuff, then that's not good. It's screwing the market up and screwing the collections up.
Yep. Now there's a lot of people giving him a hard time. It's the same guy. And is it just mint states, or is it proofs too?
I don't think it's proofs. Those are really hard. Even you breathe on those things and they're toast. Especially the older ones. I mean, I've come across some nice some nice ones, but I haven't. I don't think I've ever seen anything. I don't have the money to collect those, and those you can't cherry pick those things. If you do, it's real low proof. Real low state. Like 64, 63s. Yeah. I've come across some like that, but coming across like anything. They started the proofs basically really in 36, and those things are jewels, man. You find one of those in any mid state, it's going to be worth a few bucks. But I'm very wary about touching any proofs or even thinking about getting a proof from anybody unless I like come across it real cheap, real cheap.
Yeah, and those older ones just don't get cheap normally.
Nah, and I'd rather have it set if I'm going to go for that kind of thing. Like if I'm going to collect it.
Well, just give me a minute here, guys, and I'll slowly pile these up, and we'll look at them again under the scope.
Oh, not a problem.
Yeah, gotta blow them off, man.
Yep, every single one, both sides. I do the caps, I do the ring. It's something that I learned.
I prefer like compressed air, but I got to be careful and make sure there's no condensation in it.
Yeah, I ran into too many problems. Even when I run a filter and stuff, I still get carbon spots. So you really got to be careful with compressed.
Yeah. I just usually have the compressor on. I usually don't go with the. I usually don't have a tank. Just a compressor with some air, the tanks get too much. You're automatically going to get condensation. They're hard to keep clean.
Yeah, I'm so thrilled I got this. This was the guy that my coin guy purchased it off of. Almost walked out of his shop when he gave him a price. So I'm sure he insulted the guy. That's what they normally do, unfortunately.
Well, considering you got the key dates and especially that double die, you probably that double die right there just paid for all those rolls. I bet you.
Yeah. Well, at 150 or 135, I paid three times space, 75 rolls.
Well, there you go. Easy.
So, and I've been wanting to get some of the airtight albums. This might be a good one to start it with.
I think so. You got some really nice stuff there.
Yes, you do.
Fun.
That's hard to come by. That's definitely, you scored some peaches there. Even the key dates, just out of a collection, I've seen a lot worse. Let's put it that way.
And the best part about this is I have the rest of the rolls, or the dates. So
Yeah.
I was missing. So now I'm after 30.
I could put first series Whitman together, no problem, and very fine, including some of the key dates, not the 09S or the VDB. That's a little harder to come by, but the other key dates aren't that hard for me to find.
Cool.
Yeah. I just don't delve into them because if I really want to get into that, I want higher mid-state stuff, man. Forget the chunk change stuff. That's the reason I sold that 22G for next to nothing. I get rid of it.
That's why doing my BU rolls are so much fun.
Yeah, totally. That's why I can't wait to get that dealer tomorrow. I just got to drag my ass down there. I don't know, man. I don't know if I need to get back into the gym or if it's physical or what, but I need to go see a doctor soon.
Yeah, I'm sure you just caught something.
don't feel like I caught something. I feel like it feels I don't know. Maybe it's a combination of everything. Just recently. That's when I mean, it all came down, all at once. Between the anxiety, and I've been working out, and I haven't worked out in months. I mean, I was in extreme good shape, and all the stress of dealing with this stupid Merc on, that kind of threw me for a loop. All the little things kind of add up, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna go make sure my physical aspects
Definitely,
are okay. Then I'll work on then I'll think about what comes next.
definitely do that. I didn't, and I just had an appendectomy, and when my appendix burst because I was dehydrating my body too much, it ended up giving me a hyperseal hernia.
Holy shit!
And they can only do one surgery at once, so you got to deal with the recovering from your appendectomy with a hernia before they can touch your hernia 2 months later, and then you get to deal
Yeah,
with that.
I'm borderline diabetic too, and for like about a week there, my legs started swelling up really bad. I was like, damn.
Yeah,
But
you need
my
to
blood
watch your
sugar was
sugars
like,
and watch
it
your
was okay.
water.
My blood sugar wasn't bad. It was, I was just concentrating on, I wasn't getting up out of my damn chair and, getting away from these coins for a minute.
Circulation.
I gotta be careful
That's
of
why
that one.
yeah, I mean, I mean, my coin dealer, he's like that too. He sits there for hours and hours, all day long looking at coins and shit. And, he just doesn't get up for a second. When he goes to move, man, I feel his pain.
Yep.
Will
And
you
he's like
throw me
80.
up for a
Oh,
minute?
God. I
Yeah.
don't think I'm going to live that long if I keep doing it like that.
You're up.
Well, thank you.
Somebody else talk, man. I feel like I'm like ranting on. Jesus.
Silver's gonna take over.
Who would do this to a penny? I don't know, but it looks cool as hell.
A sadistic bastard.
That's
No, it
the,
does
I
look
mean,
pretty
it's not a key penny, so I genuinely have no qualms about it.
it's
No,
That takes
to me,
it.
it looks like a road rash.
new edge
You
to
know,
Actually, I have this. We will do this. I learned how to fix this earlier.
that's what I call a flicker. I try to break bottles with coins like that.
Yeah, but
I'm
sometimes
pretty good.
those ones will cut your fingers.
Sorry, I accidentally went into Messenger.
God, I got dust everywhere. I need to clean. Good thing I got all these in flips.
Silverman keeps hitting the wrong button. He's in. He's out. He's back in again. Makes me think of that song, The Streaker. Do you remember that song?
What?
The song, The Streaker.
I don't know. It sounds pretty funny though.
It got really popular back in the 70s. But I thought maybe they.
That totally reminds me of like high school days, man. We'd have people streak through the high schools. One dude actually did it on a motorcycle, on a motocross bike. All he had was his helmet on. He rode through
And
the.
all he was wearing was a smile.
He did a circuit too. At least twice around the school, and it was classic. I couldn't believe it. I knew who he was eventually because I used to motocross. So yeah. But yeah, they did it on a brand new motocross, so it wasn't like obvious. But I figured out who it was later.
Oh,
Let's get on.
Runner, you never heard the song "The Streak"?
I would have to hear it to tell you the truth. I'm a musician, so it would click right away.
It was a Ray Stevens song. It was a comedy song.
Well, yeah,
Oh yeah, they
obviously.
call him the Streak. Oh yeah, man, that was popular back in 1973, 72, 73. The
Well, see, I
number
was
one
3
hit.
years old when that came out then, so it would have to I would have to
Oh,
like hear it. I'd have to hear it most likely, and and definitely not a song that I remember religiously.
Okay, you don't have to rub it
okay.
in.
I know.
It
I'm
came
sorry.
out.
Excuse me. I used to hang out with the older crowd, guys. I'm a little younger
I
than
mean,
you, but hey, I know my shit.
it steady played on the radio for a lot of years.
You're younger than most of my belongings.
I was like, yeah, I
Yeah.
wasn't even alive. I'm an '80s baby. I'm one of them ones that walk into the coin show and
I
everybody
grew up in
frowns
the
at.
in the age of Advent, in the age of metalheads. That's what I am. Early '80s, to mid '80s. That's my generation as far as teenage years goes. And but I mean,
My
I
teenagers.
grew up and learned from the real old school mothers that knew everything about everything in that age. It's kind of a cross. I feel like I'm like the tail end of the baby boomers. Feel to me anyway. Even though I was born in '70, I mean, but I hung around with people 10 years older than I did. I was getting drunk at like 12 years old. Going to kegers and throwing my own.
Right.
So you learn a lot from people around,
Tail
around
end of
a
the
kegger.
baby
Nice
boomers.
bonfire and a kegger. You learn a lot.
I was born in '64, and I'm the last. I was the baby.
I was born in '89.
It's when we had the earthquake out here.
89.
Yeah, as
My
a
oldest son
lone
was
creator.
born in
Yeah.
'83.
My friends are sitting right on top of it. As a matter of fact, with the kegger, they're rolling up. They were rolling up Nicene marks out in Aptos, right on top of the epicenter with the kegger. I was still at the car wash at school. I mean, at the car wash working, waiting to get off work. As a matter of fact, I was getting ready to do my last car, and it hit. And fortunately, I was able to get the damn thing off the line. The lady was freaking out.
Yeah, I lost friends in that highway collapse.
Ooh, yeah, Embarcadero. I've been through that thing, and that thing scared me just going through. I knew.
Hey, Bigfoot. Oh, here, let me show you the prize I just found. One of the prizes. All the coins that I'm reaching in are from 1934 to 59. Really high grade. But this is the one that's catching everybody's eye. See if you like it.
Bam!
Let's see here. Yeah. Whoa, in your face. 27.1 surround sound.
And then
There it is.
there we go.
84 in high grade. Well, 65. 64, 65. I'm pretty sure I'll do 65.
I would say I would say that for sure.
Yeah. Oh, I'm positive.
And I wonder where the eye appeal falls for errors. I'm sure they have a certain degree of eye appeal.
Well, that's the strongest ear variety. That's the strongest ear variety out there. I mean, as far as I can tell, as far as I know. So that's the reason this one's, this one gives.
That's one of the.
This one would give,
Yeah, I've only seen one example, and it looked as quality as that at best.
But that's one of the best double ears I've seen ear itself. It's real pronounced.
That gives me wood.
Very pronounced.
And we
talk about Wheaties. That gives me wood.
That's a dot tip.
And there's only 3 viewers tonight. How sad. I'll put a good title on the video and see how many I can pull.
Yeah, I think that should go on your. I think that should be your
Title.
yeah on the very the heading. Yeah, get that picture up front there. What do they call that? The
Clickbait.
I'm a lost word.
Yeah, because I can do, if I can find my, now absolutely have to find my lens that I'm missing. Because I can just show the inside of the ear on LinkedIn.
Yeah, yeah, okay. Let's give a little reality check here. That's great as it is. Get out of here.
But fun to be zoomed in like that and then zoom out and have them see it's a double ear.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I like doing stuff like that.
That'll definitely up your your viewer time or your the people that check it out real quick. Yeah.
Yeah, and most of the error guys don't come to my channel, so it'll be a new group of people.
They're just jealous, dude. You got an impressive collection. That's right. Anybody would be jealous of that, I'm sure. But I mean, just as it stands right now, as far as social media goes, and the way you present stuff, I can definitely spot varieties. If we were doing this by ourselves, you feel like going through stuff. But I mean, just it's clear enough as far as it is in hand. I just can't, I can't see it otherwise. You got a definitely good system. If everybody ran a system like this, then there wouldn't be any problems with mistakes or overviews of or opinions. I think it would be a lot easier.
I agree. I'm a variety hunter, and I'm on your page because you have the best setup for actual knowledge.
Well, thank you. Unfortunately, my knowledge of the errors isn't great, but the coins.
But your panel is always highly. They're
your presentation and the resolution, and normally you should be able to see the varieties head on, but sometimes you do have to tilt it a little bit when you move yours around. It's pretty clear.
Yeah, and I've learned that a long time ago. When I'm doing my still shots, I have to take a ton of still shots because there's too many positions needed. So.
Yeah, and I've noticed that when on some of these Q&As there are some of the opinions I'm a little skeptical, but I have no reason to just continue or doubt them. But hey, it's all about opinion. I just wish they would omit the word expert, because the only one that has any paper it's ever gone up on that show is probably either Robert Lawson or Chuck Daughtry.
Which I actually have the SMS set with the 5 on the dime that Robert Lawson.
The 5 on cheek.
The 5 on the cheek of the dime, yeah.
That would be the 66.
I have it in the set still too.
Yeah, I've come to the conclusion. I've studied that thing, and I come to the conclusion that it's a die issue, definitely, and it's only pronounced in certain strikes, and it's only on the 66. I've seen like Phantom 5s and other dimes, so it's got to be. My dealer says straight up, he's old school. He's like, he knows his crap, and he says it's a few die scratches that are in the raw die itself. I mean, after it's when it strikes the coin, it comes up in a couple of different positions if you really look at it, and that means it's some sort of not a hallucination or anything like that. It's actually there. It's just the way you look at it. And
I have the example, and without having reference on the brain, you can see this damn thing.
Yeah. Yeah, but do you see other Phantom 5s involved with that?
I understand. I absolutely understand 100%, because it's hard to believe what they concluded, that they put the dies together, 5 touches the cheek, and Oh,
Yeah, and the way the cheek is curved too also is involved with the die scratches that are on there, and that's part of like the I think it's part of just the original design. It's just the way it's struck, and it's there. I totally believe that, and I've studied the actual versions of it, that even I, the ones that Robert Lawson has actually put up on picture, on some of the videos he has, and
he's
it is,
actually
but I
he's
don't
put
believe
all
I don't
my
believe it's just yeah, I don't believe it's an actual five or a five from another coin or die. It's a die issue though.
So,
Oh, I agree.
do you have your email address on your channel?
Me?
No, Roadrunner.
Oh yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
Silverman, you should send a picture to him. He's a pretty good judge on this stuff, and one of the people I definitely ask when I come across this stuff.
I would like to send pictures of this 54 double die Jefferson nickel proof that I have that I'm so positive on it hurts my brain. But it's hard to convince them.
Is it in any listings? That's what I want to know first of all.
No, I want to say it depends on where you look. It's only in Variety Vista, I think.
Okay. Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen one like seen those before. So, but the proofs have. I don't know, with the proofs, man. They always seem to turn out with triple dies, more than double dies.
Will you throw me up real quick so I can try to do this out of the loop?
Sure.
I think I can get this clear enough for you guys to see.
Yeah. I don't got no problem with that.
So here's the 54 set with the nickel. Let me get my loop.
Yeah, because that loop made a big difference. So, good way of trying to do it.
Okay.
Now, what are we looking at here?
So once I get this positioned and I'm done screwing around, we're gonna try to get the S clear enough, and it's not gonna work. Okay,
Yeah,
I have to hook up the USB microscope. It was worth a shot, but yeah, I'll hook up the USB microscope for sure.
Not a bad looking proof set.
No, this one it had just hit the coin shop that day. We'll do a bigger view. Bam.
It's hard to get the varieties, the proof varieties, past the graders too, man.
I agree. That's why I want this is the one set that I want to send. Like, I'd rather send this to a Wexler to have them look at it before I do anything.
Have you checked against his listings?
I have, and he doesn't have this one, but he also doesn't have the 70 DDO Kennedy. And that one's on a bunch of websites, and I have a very, very, very beautiful example of that one.
What, that was 70S or 70D?
70S.
Oh, okay, that's interesting.
I'm pulling it out right now because this one is actually I can probably get this one visible very easily.
Yeah, they're a little bit bigger on the devices there.
And this one was actually I saw this one in the store and just grabbed it immediately because I was absolutely astounded that it was sitting just on the counter, just blatantly for all the kids to grab, and nobody had noticed it forever.
Well, look at my situation. I'm dealing with a coin dealer that deals with really high-end coins, and it even said what it was on the flip, and he still didn't realize what kind of coin it was. And not that that's a big coin, but it's still, something that person would have made, hundreds of dollars on.
Oh yeah,
more.
And the coin shop where I grabbed this one, he'll blatantly tell you he doesn't look for errors.
Yeah, they just go through too many coins and don't
He
have.
openly admits that one.
My guy goes through gray sheet straight up, you know, and if it's not in the gray sheet, he'll, you know, it's like pennies on the pennies, whatever, you know, he'll sell for a few cents, no matter what it is, you know, as long as, you know, he knows what he's getting a little bit more than we paid for it. You know, he doesn't give crap.
Oh yeah. So,
It's got some nice toning on it.
oh yeah. And here's the loop.
You know what's throwing me for a freaking trip is when Mike Byers found those overstruck coins. The quarters, they were struck, the 70 proof quarters that were struck over, one was struck over 41 Canadian quarter, and the other one was the hell was it? A Barber. A 70 proof quarter. And then, you know, they're authenticated. They're authenticated. He just wants too much money for them.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so check the edges on your quarters. You know, if they're all silver, then you might have something there.
All right. I gotta do some maneuvering because I think I can get this to work.
Or if they're really dull, and they look like they have silver, then you know they look like they're silver. Then like I said, you might have something there. But he scored these out of a mint sets he got from the government. It was a GSA cell. So he just happened to, I don't know how the hell he figured that out. You know, he must have went through them religiously, you know, to find out they were silver. But you know, that guy's like that guy Mike Byers. That's what he does. He finds those obscure ones. Yeah, I can see that pretty clearly. What is it in the Wii?
So it's the 7, the Wii, but the biggest spot is gonna be right here at the S and the T.
Yeah, I noticed that a little bit. Is there anything in the R there? That's like the big one right there. If there's any doubling that R there, and you're in like Flynn.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This is a DDO 001.
Yeah,
I have actually.
I would imagine. You know, I would imagine it being deterioration. I would double check. You know, for any mechanical doubling as far as the other devices matching. So you just might, you know, you might have something there. I could swear that I've seen a listing for that though somewhere. I could swear.
Oh
that
yeah, this one does exist. It's just Webster doesn't have it, which I thought was weird.
Oh, okay. And that's probably in the cherry picker's guide. If anything.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Well, then I wouldn't, you know, if it matches up, I wouldn't, you know, I would just send it in. I mean, if it's exactly the same, because those, you know, not all varieties are exactly the same, but the proofs, they're, you know, that's kind of hard to get by. Those are usually exactly the same.
Oh yeah, this one, the cherry picker's guide that I have, it matches the first listing to the T.
And then I wouldn't worry about it too much, you know. When you start checking yourself, that's where the big issues lie in insecurities, and when it comes down to this fucking business, you know. But if you're looking at a picture and it matches exactly to what you got, that's probably what it is. You know, I wouldn't give a crap what anybody else says. You know, sometimes it's not forensic science. Let's put it that way.
Right. That depends on if you're on Facebook or not, because everybody on Facebook.
Everybody's got an opinion, and you know, if you're looking at something, it looks, you know, you're doing side by side, especially if you got like you're doing your own overlay, and you're looking at dye marks, everything else. If it matches, you know, if everything almost, you know, like 99% or 95% of it matches, I would go with it. You know, I wouldn't second guess yourself. Don't let somebody else second guess you. If you think you got something there, then you do it. Don't let somebody else try to persuade you otherwise, unless it's an expert, you know. And I'm saying expert, quote unquote. They have a lot of experience with that particular coin, and they have a paper. Some education behind it. I want to hear, you know, when I hear these people, you know, do coins online, especially with you know, some of these Q&A shows. I kind of go with what I see as far as what they know. You know, 9 times out of 10, these people don't have more than a year experience. Okay, So that doesn't give me much confidence in them.
No, I agree. And I'll never let any of the
I like the
Facebook groups.
opinions, and I'm all for it. But you know what? I have every right I have every right in my mind to contradict anything that I see fit. You know, some of the other guys not show up. They have like years and years experience in dealing with diagnosis of coins, especially hard ones that are obscure varieties or errors, especially if they're known. I would go with I would say, yeah, okay, I believe them the most, but I'm not going to take it to heart. It's whatever's going on in that slab that makes the difference. I don't give a crap about anything else.
I was like, yep,
That's all there is to it, man. You can get opinions all day long.
Oh yeah. This is a really beautiful 54 set, though.
Yeah, go with what go with your gut feeling, man. If you think that it is what it is, then do it. If it doesn't pan out, hey, just move on to the next coin.
I still think this set itself is worth being graded, even if I don't catch a new variety.
If it's, I'm kind of when it comes down to proof coins, I would rather have the higher mint state decams. Anything otherwise, it'd have to be a variety. That's with proofs anyway. That's how I feel. That's just me.
And I agree.
Yeah.
So how do you feel about this set I just was holding up? This here, let's see how the 70 looks. I have a lot of proof sets are some of my favorite.
Yeah. I'm not saying I'm not saying cameo. They look a little milky, to tell you the truth.
Oh yeah, this set is bad.
But I'm looking at it through camera. I'm looking at it through my phone camera, and I don't see them. But usually I can tell if there's a cameo or at least a deep cameo involved. The backs look a little bit better.
So that one definitely does not. But here is the other 70 set.
Yeah, I'm saying cameo maybe. Yeah, those look a little bit better. The nickel's got a little bit issue on the shoulder. But the Kennedy looks the best. Your dime's looking okay. Yeah, it's hard to really say, unless I'm looking at the damn thing up front.
I agree, my friend. And then here's the 72 that I thought might have a deep cameo Kennedy.
Oh yeah, that's close. Even from my point of view, that's close.
I've seen a lot of them that I swear, there's no doubt that one's going to get it and they don't. So, I mean, just takes a little weak spot and you don't get that grade.
Totally. I mean, I would say that's a cameo at the very least.
Yeah, for sure, cameo. But the reverse, it almost takes it away.
Oh my God! Yeah, you're right.
Hurts.
That's when the penny looks okay, not so bad.
So does this nickel actually, because the obverse of this nickel, is actually pretty decent.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna. Yeah, you would pull any cameo from that reverse on the Kennedy.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I just saw that and it kind of dashed my hopes.
Up until 75, those cameos are hard to come up. I mean, those just getting the cameo is hard to get.
But then that 66 SMS set, even if that 5 on the cheek means nothing, you still have the chance.
There's nobody going to grade that like that. I mean,
no, I would just grade it for the cameo because I think this
verified for you. But the only people that I know that have actually graded those things is called SEGs. I think they're up in Denver, and
that's where I am.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. Then you probably know about SEGs. I'm not sure exactly the name. They grade coins. They also deal in a lot of rare coins, stuff like that, in modern. They're the only ones that I know that have actually graded those coins for Robert.
I did not know anybody had. Thank you. That is actually incredibly useful information. But no, I would.
Yeah, but they're not part of the big four. I guess you could say 3 or whatever. ICG would be the fourth one out of the back burner, but I would call them 5 or 6 maybe. but you know, you don't see their stuff come up as far as auction goes. They're usually sort of regraded or by somebody else that does that. But you know, they graded Roberts. You know, that's all I know.
And that's still more than I knew before, and is helpful information.
Well, that's a step up from, you know, what you got is, you know, and all you have is raw.
Yep.
Ooh, that's a good penny.
But I mean, it's a clear, concise thing. You could take a picture of it. Robert will tell you right off the bat if it is. You know,
Yeah, he messaged me through Facebook Messenger and asked me to take a video and like a bunch more pictures, and he's actually going to do a little article on it.
oh yeah. I mean, you know, anything's good on it. He like I said, he verified my, well, not verified, but he said my 2018 ear variety is a good candidate. There's no reference yet, and Wexler hasn't finished his paperwork on it. So I mean, he's attributed one of them for somebody, but he hasn't published yet.
There you go.
What are you scratching, sniffing, Rich? It sounds like scratching. I know it's your little blower thing. I was just kidding. Sounds like scratching.
Down. Got quite a pile going now. I've done more than 60 of them so far.
God, it's humid out right now. I feel like I'm freaking gonna start sweating or something. You know, I'm in Monterey Bay, and usually I'm feeling chilly right now, and I got my freaking shirt off and the fan pointing the other way, just to get the humidity away.
I'm in Colorado. We don't know what humidity is. When it's 10%, people cry like they're gonna die.
Nah.
And that's not a joke. I wish that was in any way a joke, but we see lack of humidity more than anything. Like your lips will crack and bleed.
Yeah, I noticed there was a large, always a large display of chapstick somewhere up there. Last time I was up there, I went and visited NORAD.
That's awesome. It's I love it here. I'm a native, so I didn't come with the bud flood, as we call it.
Mm.
I was here
Are you
enjoying
what are you like on a res, or are you just you're just
Oh no,
born
no,
up
I'm just saying you're a native Coloradoan. Colorado.
Oh, I see. Okay, that's cool. No, I was just asking.
It's that
a lot of my associates are natives, so you know.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm Pacific Islander more than anything, so I could be some sort of
Really?
native.
Yeah, I'm Asian. I'm Asian American. I'm Euro Asian, but I do have a tad of Cherokee.
Yeah, I don't. I'm mostly Irish English, but my father, who I know zero about, I looked it up, and he was born in Honolulu, Hawaii. So chance I have some island.
Another bra. Yeah, Sheldon Wexler. He's a Hawaiian puncher there.
He's a good guy.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. Funny.
So when do deep cameos not matter anymore?
I don't know. Tell you the truth.
At what year does that stop being even cared about?
Well, I would say in like after 76, I mean, they just started pumping them out like clockwork, you know, without any issues.
So around 75, 74, those with the deep cameo is still something that makes you go, oh, nice.
Yeah. There is no. Well, they didn't really make too many anything above a dime past in 75. They're all the bicentennials type 1 and 2.
Here's a 75 proof set.
There you go.
With the
most of those, you know, they perfected it around that time, and you rarely see anything less than cameo out of running out of 77. You know, but most of the time they're deep. You know, I mean, geez.
Yeah, I had to make sure to grab the 75 proof set for the 75 dime and penny and nickel.
I mean, those come, it's like $5 set, usually. It's
So
they come
cheap.
pretty cheap. Yeah.
I was on
Unless you're close.
the 70 proof set
Yeah.
that I had that. Oh, go on. What years? That's the 76.
Yeah, I'm starting to go nuts with some of my my Mint State 40s coins. I do believe I found a couple of different die pairs because I'm just not seeing it in any of the graded ones. It's killing me. So I got to send those in. But yeah, I got to concentrate on one thing at a time. If I send too much crap in, I'm going to kill myself with anxiety.
I know how you feel because I'm about to be on that same boat now that I'm out of work for the rest of the year, basically, because the surgeries I've had back to back, or I'm gonna have. But I've been doing this for about 8 months already, so I actually have a rather large accumulation. I
Yeah,
need
same
to.
here. But when I ran across a BU 42 Merc, and I swear to God, it's the overdate. It's the FS 101, and NGC really threw a loop for me on a complete hat trick of screw ups. I showed Rich the darn thing, and he's up there with he's in agreement with that it's definitely a full split band, and Mint State's a little higher, but he's not sure about the variety, which I'm not going to jack him about because he's not a variety guy. But I went over the thing micron by micron, and there's some hard toning over part of the date, and that's one of the main pickup points. So that's the reason I sent it to Wexler. And if that thing comes back with his stamp of approval, the fucking thing will be worth a few $1,000s at least.
Oh yeah,
That'd be cool.
that's not without a doubt. Yeah, that's why.
That's the only reason. I mean, I haven't sent out any other coins. I'm just, I'm already, pounding, and I told him to take his time. So, at this point right now, I'm not going to jerk him with it. Jerk him about time.
No.
He said he said it was going to take a couple months anyway. We're going on month 3, so I'm expecting it soon.
You got to keep me posted on that one.
As long as he says if he says its grades higher and it's a full split band, that'll just NG they really screwed up in the first place, which I know they did. I can't, I'm confident about that, but I just, having to send it, I had to send it to Wexler for the variety. I didn't trust anybody else after that screw up. Hell no.
Yeah, it's definitely full split bands. So
they didn't even give you a full split bands designation.
No, it's obvious too, man. You can see without any magnification whatsoever, really, and it's tight. I mean, it's got no deterioration. It's got really nice strike on it, except for the obverse is just a little tiny bit. It might be an issue, but I've matched it up to NGC's high graded ones. Of course, they have toning on theirs too. There's some hard toning. So, and like I said, I went micron by micron. If there's a problem with that variety, it's with their graders, not me. I mean, the overlays I did on their high graded ones were just you couldn't say otherwise, as far as I'm concerned, anyway. I mean, hell, that's why I'm letting Wexler take it over on this one, because this is a real issue now. It's gonna, and I don't want to take it public. I don't want to screw with the grader companies, but they got to get their shit together, as far as I'm concerned.
It's true, because I just watched Garrett's Coins, where he busted out a couple proof sets and sent them straight in and got questionable toning on all the pennies and shit. Yeah,
Oh
I
my
swear to God,
God.
AU details or MS details, questionable color on a penny that he literally pulled out of a fucking proof set and sent in
Oh my
with the
God.
rest of the set, and the rest of the set got MS 60 or proof 67, cam proof 66, and then the penny comes, questionable color details,
Oh my God.
and they're
Oh
all
my
same
God.
year. Yeah, he sends in fucking like 5 coins and gets one just straight dumb shit.
Oh, I feel for the guy. I totally do. I haven't sent any proofs in yet. I just haven't found anything that was worthy yet. As far as that goes, I'm more into older proofs myself. To tell you the truth, I know some of the newer ones as far as 68 and above. They they're fun. They're fun to play with, but grading out is kind of kind of an iffy deal.
I only look at the so I do the 70 because either way having the
I love the
70 half
70s.
color.
69s are even better.
Huh?
I love the 70s, but I like the 69s myself.
Yeah, well, of course. But 70 was my first double die I ever found, so that one kind of hits home with me still.
Well, I've had
I'm
questionable color come out of rolls that they let the other tone coins have good high grades, and then a couple coins get the questionable color. It's so frustrating. I've had that happen a lot.
Yeah,
There should be
I'm kind of hoping this will be my bread and butter soon enough. I did this. I did this when I was a kid, and when I was younger. I'm getting back into it, and everything's picking up as far as catching up with the modern stuff. But the whole grading deal is just it's throwing everybody through a loop the last 10 years.
Yeah, they need to get on a same page basis.
I just think that it seems like they're hiring interns out of the A&A. They don't really have haven't handled a lot of coins, or they're being pushed to get through the product because they're getting contracts through the government and these commemoratives coming out and all.
Yep.
What's crazy is these quarters, man. Looking at this different designs and trying to grade through those suckers, it got to be a pain in the butt.
Oh yeah, especially with all the fucking money they're throwing out for sending them in.
Yeah. Oh man. I tell you the truth, I really haven't collected or even kept very many of those things, man. Unless they're from my dealer and they're really high mint state stuff. But otherwise, I just don't touch them anymore.
I still don't
Yeah.
own one. I've never found one. I look still. I mean, I do my quarter hunts, but I've never found a W quarter.
And neither have I. That's something I just kind of let for the ham and egger guys. They want to make money off it. That's fine. But I watched Shay Hoffmaster. Pull 99 of them out of one box in one sitting.
No way.
Hey, Alden, how you doing?
And that guy's cool. I really like the guy, and I'm glad that he scored like that. That's one person that does deserve to find him. But the rolls that were going for those, geez, a couple $100 for a roll. Oh man!
Right?
And they were flying out eBay like you wouldn't believe.
I know. And then they went down to like $50 at the top instead of 800. It's beautiful.
I went and got one box. Went through them. I found a few Denver mints, and that's it. And I didn't even keep on. I just spent them.
Yeah, that's basically what
I found more varieties like old, they weren't worth much, because they're mint state. But I found more regular varieties in those quarters than I did, like in older coins than I did even trying to find anything new. Even some of the state park quarters, I was pulling out some decent mint state ones, but it's something I don't really. I'm not going to pull out. I'm not going to turn around because they came out of a box.
You have the same attitude as me because I do the same thing. Like I got a box, and randomly in the box I got like 1 or 2 per roll, fucking untouched MS plus all the 2009 varieties. So like the Guam.
I don't know. Maybe that's something that would be keepable. You know, I would keep especially the territorial ones.
Yeah, that's all it was.
But
I got one box every roll at 2 or 3. Just absolutely glorious territorial.
yeah, I did find a lot of 82 and 83 quarters though. I mean, those, you know, as far as I've been told, they sell all day long. But I just, you know, it was something. It would take more time for me to picture them and, you know, or throw a roll together and put them up. And I wouldn't make much money. I'd make, you know, maybe 3 or 4 times face, if that, or $30 or $40 a roll. You know. And you know, that's kind of time I didn't have at the time when I found those. So they just went back. Yeah. And what's funny is they didn't make any mint sets for those. They were mostly souvenirs as far as 83 and 82. And you know, everybody's like, why are they so expensive? Because everybody threw them in video games. And, you know, that was the year that Pac-Man came out and Defender and all those cool games. You know, they got all screwed up from being thrown in video games, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm going dead here. I'm gonna have to catch you guys later.
All right. Thanks for jumping on.
All right, guys. Have a good time. Later.
Yeah, Roadrunner's a good one for you to listen to the streams and stuff he does, and check out the video.
Yeah, I'll beat it like a dead horse. You know that.
I'm sorry, me and you will have some good back and forth. That's for damn sure.
All right, dude.
See you later.
Bye bye.
All right, so let's look at the pile. I'm pretty quick at putting these things in. So I just did 75 coins, I think.
I know I could hear nothing but. And then
Sorry about that. My mic is very sensitive.
it doesn't hurt my feelings at all, man. You're at work right now in my mind. That's where I am.
Yeah. So, and I still have 258 D rolls to do that are probably really high grade too. I don't think I have enough flips for that though, but I'll come close. So yeah, this one paid off. I do pretty good normally on my bigger buys, and this is a smaller one.
See, I need to get that one chunk of income to where I can get a bulk buy.
Yeah, and that's the whole secret, is having a certain amount that you just keep in your kitty, and then when they show up, you've got the money to jump on them. Because the big one that I bought, I put $8,000 on it, and then paid another 17 grand. I paid 25 grand for one of my coin collections that I bought. So that's where all the silver rolls and a bunch of the penny rolls have come from.
That's absolutely insane. I'm jealous because of how much I love coin collecting and currency collecting, and that's going to be how I end my career. I actually have a business idea. I just have to find I'm going to look up tomorrow, actually, an investor, because it's a sweet idea that I think it'll stick.
Cool.
I'm afraid to talk about it because how good of an idea it is.
Yeah, and that's the one thing you absolutely do not want to do, is talk about it.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, because there's too many people that do have the money jump on those things really fast.
Exactly. I could wake up in the morning after saying like 3 words and it could already be started.
Yeah.
Because people have the income and the drive to do shit. I just don't have the income. But that's why I do what I do. I collect currency for the sole fact of stacking money that I don't want to spend.
Well, I truly believe in karma. So always pass it forward whenever you can. And things always seem to swing around and go your way.
I have some of the worst luck of anybody in the world, but I survive on hope. I genuinely survive on hope.
Well, hope's a good one too, but
Oh, I'm not a pessimist. I'm not a negative thinker. I just genuinely know I got bad luck. When my fifth grade teacher informed me that I am a bad luck magnet, and it has just been solid fact.
well,
It's not my train of thought because I don't think negative things. Like I'm bad luck. It's just when the scenario ends, people around me go like, "Damn, dog, that's unlucky." Like my appendix bursting into my scrotum and giving me a hernia. That's just bad luck.
I can't even imagine the pain involved in that. And I've had extreme sciatica and that kind of bit, so I have a little clue. But
yeah, your whole gut system it forgets how to work.
well, I'm thrilled with this collection. I'm can't wait to see what else I find in it.
How many more rolls do you have to search through?
70,
Oh,
73.
I'm so jealous right now.
Yeah, I'll be doing videos about it and doing a few at a time here and there. But see, that's the way my whole collection is, because for 5 years, that's all I've done is search my high-end bankrolls. Pull the 67s out, sell them, build up my nest egg again, and I just keep repeating it over and over. And the best part is this community is really growing. So there's a lot of new people that actually have the money that are buying things from people that the rest of us don't have access to right now, because it's family or friends or whatever. And then that stuff gets brought to the market, and then next thing you know, a coin that they thought there was only a couple of all of a sudden has a bunch.
Agreed.
Yeah. And that's what did stamps in, was everybody thinking they had rare stamps, and then the internet happened and everybody realized, oh crap, there's 10 million of them. Every single one of
them. The whole world collected these motherfuckers.
Yep. And they all have them still in high grade.
That's
right. But yeah, that's I found a whole bunch of 1909 so far, and I've only gone through, well, I went through date marked rolls, so I probably won't find a whole bunch more. But that's okay, because that's finding quite a bit.
That's a huge chunk of awesome right there is what that is.
Yeah, that's pretty neat. All the way from 1934 up to 59.
Yeah,
it actually went to 58, but I hate not having the, even though it's a memorial, I hate not having it to 60, I don't want 60, I just want to 59, not 58.
Yeah, it's a weird number to stop at.
Yeah. So, yeah, pretty cool. So I'll be sending a few things in to get graded and see where this stuff goes and be able to evaluate the rest of it. I'm really good at grading 66, 7, and 8. So I got 2 68s on some 80 coins, 88D and 89 pennies that graded MS68. And it's a tough grade to get. 68.
What would you call this? What would you call this right here?
Well, keep in mind, in hand, I have to study them hard. So it's really tough to say, but normally if I can see a spot, go ahead and rock it a couple more times. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything stand out. And normally this is the way you tell. It's how I do it. I just really rotate the coin. I have lights on both sides of me, so I get really good shadowing. And
I do too. I keep 3 kinds of lamps all around. And I did learn yesterday that when you're looking at those high grade coins, if you ever start looking for varieties, get a pair of those UV sunglasses.
yeah, I've done that before with certain things, but haven't
I
been.
had no idea until
But
I threw on a pair yesterday just for fun.
so, and the other thing is when you send this stuff in, you got to use like a 16 times loop, and don't go much higher than that. But that'll show you stuff that they have better eyes and catch those things, and we're not used to looking at them that way.
That
So,
is actually the loop I use, my friend.
yeah, that's the same one I use. Cool.
I'll
Well,
tell
I
you,
actually have a lens that I use, but those are the ones I fall back on when I lose
I
it.
have this
Okay.
one. So it's the 10, the 8, or so the 8, the 10, and then the 16.
Yeah, but I've seen those too, but I just stick with the Harris ones.
My favorite is actually not even a coin loop, it's a jeweler's loop, and it's absolutely phenomenal. But mine is so old, it's just, oh man, the eyesight in it is just terrible. But it's, I think it's a 10 and a 30.
Well, because I'm older, my eyes, I've been doing this stuff since I was a kid, so my eyes have really suffered with penny date searching. And I use I think it's a 55 millimeter lens. It's a macro lens, and it's perfect because I only have to hold it probably a couple inches away from my eye, and I can see coins just beautifully, and it fills the entire 55 millimeters. So
I'm gonna look into getting one of those because that is genius as all hell.
yeah, and then it fits on my camera and does the most magnificent photos. I can zoom into the 0 on 1909 date on penny. So, and actually, I actually went into the 9, the 0, or the circle and the 9, and filled my frame with that. So it's
I
crazy.
assume you know about cameras.
Yeah, I call myself a semi-pro person that uses pro cameras, but I'm like 5th or 6th generation from the Eastman family.
How
Yeah.
quality is this camera?
Oh no, those ones have great lenses.
Come here, mother effer. Open sesame.
Yeah, I use a Canon 5D. It's a couple grand for the body.
God, I love this vintage thing though.
Yeah, oh, they're cool. They're really cool. And great lenses. The lenses on them are really well
Good,
well made.
good to know. Thank you very much. As I have one, I think I found that one as I was doing evictions and repos.
Yeah.
And then the only other thing I was ever wondered about is I don't want to know how old this base is because it blows my
That
mind.
one I can't help you on. I love bottles and stuff, but I don't.
If
I'm not knowledgeable.
there's no marks on this thing, there's no stamps, there's no hallmarks, there's no date. This is, I don't know. When I found it, it just gave me that feeling.
I have one that won't stand up. It's got a completely round bottom.
Yeah, and it's got some weird designs all over it that are
Yeah, it
made out,
does. That
made out of
little.
something crazy. Oh, no. Yeah, that was a cool day. What else is? Oh, That's a lie. I do have one more thing that I've had for 1,000 years and never knew anything about. I need to move all the stuff that I care about.
So I have my grandmother's camera from the 1870s.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, my grandfather built cameras. I have it's a like a toolbox, like one of the pro toolboxes, but it's all filled with lenses and O-rings and for doing telescopes, binoculars, and microscopes and camera lenses. Yeah, that's cool.
And it's got writing on the blade.
Do you know how old that one is?
I have no idea anything about this, my friend. Hold on, I gotta screw up the tripod back into working again for me. That'd be great.
Yeah, that's really interesting. I know a sucker for this kind of stuff. I just love all of it.
And then the Merman Warrior guy as the handle. And then whatever it's written in, it's either Spanish or Latin. But it's got writing all the way down the blade. But yeah, I found that one doing that eviction repo stuff, and I've had that thing for probably 20 years. And know nothing about it.
I've got some pretty neat stuff. I wish there was a way you could just show something like this, and then the people that are knowledgeable just happen to show up and tell you about it.
Right. That seems like an app that needs to be created.
Yep. I know. I got dozens of stuff I'd put in there.
Call it check out my shit.
Yeah. I buy just crazy stuff. I've got stuff like 1890s Niagara Falls picture, a photograph that is 7 feet or 8 feet long. It's about a foot and
That's cool.
a half high. It's really cool. So I got old pictures of like San Francisco and 1880s, 1870s. Yeah, really neat stuff. My family, I've got over 1,000 photos from before 1870, all family photos, and like
That's cool.
10,000 photos before 1900.
See, my family didn't keep track of many photos as far as I've looked back, but I do know I'm related to the Hatchfields.
Huh. Yeah, see,
Biggest
the Eastman family, they saved Kodak, or at least that's the story my family tells. And all the females learned how to do the photography, developed all their own pictures. It killed a lot of people that didn't follow directions, and they did it all their lives. I even have an aerial photo out of, I don't know if was called the Kitty Hawk, but it was the Lewis and Clark first passenger plane.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So she was at a state fair in 1912, 1914. I forget the date, but it was at the beginning of flight.
That's
And
awesome.
I might be wrong on that one. I'm not good at dates on that stuff, but she took all kinds of aerial photos of the area. So they're probably one of the few from that far back.
Oh, yeah, she would have to be. There's not very many options at that year.
Yeah. And how she got it to focus, I don't know. She must have been a whiz. I got pictures of like Tahoe City when there was only a couple houses and a bar or a store on one little dirt road, and became Tahoe. Stuff like
That's
that.
awesome.
Shasta, I've got Shasta 1870. Even the Winchester Mystery House, which where do you live? What state?
Denver, Colorado.
Oh, okay. We have the Winchester Mystery House here in California. It's down in San Jose area. And it's the widow of the guy who created Winchester rifles and guns.
Yeah.
And she went crazy and built this house to deter ghosts and spirits. And so there's all these dead ends and stairways that don't lead anywhere. And it's a crazy house.
That
And
is super crazy.
I've got pictures of it. And right now you go there. I mean, it's 100% city. There's no farmland as far as you can see. In fact, there's no space at all. And all there is in the picture is like 3 farms, and the rest is all fields around this house. Pretty
Wow.
cool stuff.
Yeah, my great-great-grandpa built
Victoria.
a cabin in 1905 or something, and then the family has kept it antique and without electricity and with like 1800s gas stove. And each generation just takes over and pays the taxes on the land and keeps it alive. That's one of the only cool things that we have is we have 1 acre of land that we have monopolized with a beautiful cabin.
Hey, Butchie, look at my 84 double ear. Got a good one in the penny lot I was purchasing. In fact, I've got a 1934 to 58 mint set. Well, it's somebody's private collection that I ended up with. And they're all high-end BU red coins. Beautiful coins. Yeah, Butchie has some needle. Oh, you should show Butchie that bottle. He might have a clue. I don't know if he does bottles, but he does a lot of old stuff.
Oh, gladly.
Yeah, he does like the bells, and he's a metal detector and a digger. I think he's a digger. I think he's shown quite a few. Yeah, double earlobes. Yep. And it's in really good condition. The fields are really clear. And it's bright red. Super high luster. Probably a 65. Yeah, I'll put you back up. Do you want to come up, Butchie? You're more than welcome. He was trying to figure out the info on this bottle, or
Yeah, I'm moving stuff out of the way so there he is. All right,
hey,
so
that's what I did at the beginning of my stream. Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah, and the stuff on it is like 3D. And no writing on the inside either, all the way down. I made sure to flashlight it just so I could see.
That's smart. You really gotta look in the oddest places to identify this stuff sometimes.
Oh, I searched for anything that was a stamp or a hallmark on that thing for like 20 minutes, and there's nothing except for a handwritten 383 in permanent marker, and that's all I got. Unless this square is an actual thing.
Eric, can you see the screen? I'll put up what he's saying, but she says it's a old mercantile jug. He has one too, and it's got a recessed or a label on the jug.
Oh, I did not see any of that. Awesome. Does he know where the label would be?
Probably wine or something. Yeah, that's really cool.
What era?
Yeah, Butchie showed us for probably 2 or 3 hours all kinds of old stuff. It was really fun.
That's
And
awesome.
it's all from his yard and area. The town he lives in has a lot of history. He thinks it's an old wine jug. He has a plain one that has a label in the clay or whatever it is. He thinks it's early 1800s or mid.
That's awesome. That was a $1 garage sale pickup.
Wow, good for you. Yeah, this kind of stuff, when you see it, you just gotta, and especially if it's just a buck, spend the buck, people, to take it home and do some research. Because normally stuff that looks like this is normally a big deal, or at least, rare, or something that, it's just not a whole bunch of them out there anymore. So I imagine they probably break fairly easy. Yeah, the other picture I was showing, which is all the BU pennies, Wheaties that I found. I just rolled up like 60, 65 coins or 70 coins. So I have most of the mints from 1934 to 1958. Yeah, got really lucky. I picked this up for $125, $135. I forget now. I paid $3 face for 75 rolls. Yeah, actually, I guess I paid just a little bit more because there was a couple other things, so I added just a little bit more, somewhere around 120, $30. And the double air is supposed to be a couple hundred easy, so that alone is going to pay for everything. And then some of these pennies here, I'll show you a couple of them. They are so awesome. Oops, here's one of the steel pennies that I didn't get put back in. Oh, this isn't the good one, though. This is one with a couple marks on it. But it's nice and brilliant. I'll find you a good one. Here's a 37. Couple little marks. But it's extremely brilliant. Nice red. Oh, you mean for the steel? I'll put it back up.
Oh,
So the back, really nice. Now a little deterioration around Unum, but real clean fields. There's a couple marks on the very bottom here. But yeah, MS65, pretty easy, I'm sure. Oops, that one went in a hole. Yeah, there's definitely something up with that one. Here's a real clean 42S.
That's a 43. There's the 40.
How clean this one is. Oh, there's a couple little lines, but they're pretty minor. No, it's probably a third of the coins will grade high, which out of 65 coins, that's great. Look at that. Fields on the reverse are just stunning.
That is impressive.
One little mark on the O and one. And of course, I looked for the 54 because the 54 is, yeah, possibly Butchie. The 54 is worth like 30 grand, 20 grand, something like that. But my 54 doesn't look good. All the coins look great, and that one, not so much. Of course. There's 91 million minted, 71 million, something like that. There's a 49. Oops, this one's pretty brilliant. Oh, a little bit of marks in the sheet. Real clean fields. Dang. Yeah. If you're missing any, just let me know. I have pretty much everything.
Oh yeah, I gotta finish putting that book together because yeah, I'm missing most of my lower dates. We got pretty lucky because I've only done coin roll hunting. So
Yeah.
I've gotten pretty lucky. I've gotten down to like I've got some 20s. My 30s are getting pretty full. I shouldn't need any 40s or 50s because I got lucky and found all three of the steelies I need.
Here's another 37. Couple marks on the shoulder. Oh, there's one in the field. But it's still super, super clean.
Yeah. I'm so jealous right now. It's not even funny. And I'm not even talking about your 84 double year. That's just the rest of this golden beauties.
And this is my favorite coin. I just love the cents in general, but the Lincoln, I don't know. The wheats just really jump. Always have to me.
It'd be weird if they didn't. As that's how I feel about Indian heads. As I genuinely love them. And I know that's a stereotypical coin to love. But man, do I love that coin.
Yeah, I've got one I'll show you. My avatar coin. One I found. I bought it for $3. It's probably a 64. It's red brown now, but when I first got it, it was red. But it had been in a little envelope all its life. So once it got air, it oxidized in a matter of a week inside a airtight.
I can imagine. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, no way to stop it. Age
Oh no, you
kicking.
just gotta record it at that point.
Yeah, I took really good pictures of it, and that's why I have an avatar that's so cool for that one. Yeah, here's my Indian. There's all your diamonds. 4 nice diamonds.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a flasher, 1903. I bought it for three or $4 on. It was a postcard that I bought, a New Year's postcard, and you can see the little bit above the eyebrow and sticks out in front of the headband. That's
Yeah.
where the envelope was folded over and had a little string that held the envelope closed because it was one of those manila envelopes with the little round circle with the string. Yeah, but it was miniature, and it was said good luck on it. And I felt it and thought, well, that's odd. What's in there? And I opened it up just a little bit and went, oh my God, what is that? It just shined and pulled out this and freaked out and called the guy up. Well, emailed him and YouTube purchased, and the guy was a coin collector and just completely lost it. It's like, so I sent him a bunch of money. Well, I offered him a bunch of money, but he only took half. I think I paid 185, 130, something like that. Just that karma.
You are a man of integrity. You weren't joking about your conscience, and I love that.
Nope, I always have been ever since I was a kid. I had some really great grandparents that were raised, during the Depression and stuff, and said, the only thing you have is your honor and your word.
So, yeah, we had a pretty rough one growing up. We had me and my brother / best friend. We had a pretty abusive babysitter growing up, and then it was a rough one. But we all grouped into a group of friends that didn't have fathers, and we all kind of joined Boy Scouts and taught ourselves all that good stuff. But he ended up dying in 2016 in a car accident after we clocked out of work one night.
Huh.
I didn't mean to go sad with that. It's just where that story goes.
Yeah.
I was like, oh man, I wish he was still around though, because I would have a coin hunting friend that would have all kinds of advice.
Yeah, and that's the best thing. I don't know what it was, but I had a thing for military guys. Anytime I saw a vet, as a little kid, I was like 6, 7 years old. I'd go up and thank them for serving in the service because, well, I came from a family that all served Korea and Vietnam, and of course further back, but I didn't know those guys that well. Thank them for their service and, tell them how much I appreciated them, and then ask them, what was their favorite thing as a kid? What do they remember? And, most of them were horse and buggy guys, and it was just really interesting. And
Oh yeah, I still think that carrying yourself as a Marine is carrying yourself as the highest form of respectful man.
yep. Now my uncle's a Marine, and he died of complications caused from diabetes, which just ruined him. But he was an extremely honorable man, and God help you if you crossed him or crossed a woman in front of him.
Oh, don't you dare hurt a dog or a woman, or I will end you for sure. Just that's exactly right.
Yeah, he was quite a guy. So he, one of his, we grew up near a lake, and he drove the very first Mach 1 Mustangs, the fastback.
That's awesome.
And it had a red stripe down it, and then he had this beautiful boat that was just gorgeous and matched the car. And I'm telling you, that guy was with a different lady every single weekend. It cracked me up. He had so much fun in his younger life, and used to tease all us kids. Well, one of you are going to get my car. Who wants to wash it today? And it's like, oh, we were suckers for that. Lined up to wash his car. Always had a clean car and boat.
Oh, Bo Buddy had never cleaned it once himself.
Not once. Hey, Cajun, come on back up. I'll put the link back in.
Will you throw me up just for 1 second? I'm curious if you've ever grabbed one of these since you're a Lincoln fan.
Yeah, no problem. Let me find my keyboard. Oh, there it is. That's how big of a mess I have. My big old giant keyboard, I didn't see it because of my mess. All right, you're up. You know, I've seen them. I think they're really cool. I've seen them with a few different presidents. I don't know if it was part of a series. I think it's just an honor token. Something that, you know, people did out of respect for them and true artists.
It says souvenir.
It is a souvenir.
They do say souvenir, and it only reads on the back because this thing caught me off guard at first because I thought this was like a penny I never knew existed.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's really cool. I like them.
That's such a cool depiction of the building.
Yeah. And I think you showed this the other night because I remember seeing that. Because
No, that was somebody else's and their find, and then it turned into Phil's.
Okay, because Michael Kittle was showing a proof coin with that same view of Monticello.
Yeah, that was what the nickel was supposed to be.
Yeah, that's right. That was awesome.
I'd never seen that picture either. That is cool. Yeah, Benjamin Franklin says 1706 to 1790.
Butchie's asking if we've ever seen the Mason tokens. I'm sure I have, because I've seen tons of tokens, but I don't recall it offhand.
But I can't recollect it off the top of my head either. Oh,
And Butch, if you want to
also,
come up and show some stuff off, you're welcome to.
have you guys ever seen these?
Yeah. Yeah, they're really cool. I love the Jefferson nickel, so anything to do with Jefferson, I always appreciate.
There was the incredibly proof Buffalo Brown.
That's cool, Butchie. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. It's odd the way they did the center of that buffalo.
It's because it actually has the security feature.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, this came from a Rocky Mountain coin, which is Colorado's largest local coin shop, and they mainly do like dealer to dealer sales.
Well, that's cool.
That place is insanely large, and they're weird about their business. They're the ones I was telling you that you can't go through their junk silver. If you want dimes, they ask you how many dollars face value. You say 4 Roosevelt. They go in back. They bring you $4 in Roosevelts, and that's the end of that. But because of this, nobody is allowed to cherry pick through the junk. So when you do go get $5 face value in Merc dimes and whatnot, you get some teens, some 20s, and when I say some, I mean it's half of your $5 is what you were hoping to get. 18, 19, 16s, 20s. It's beautiful. I was really upset the first time I did it, and then I've learned that it's a pretty good way to go. And every once in a while,
That'd be really
pull
cool.
out some. Let me get the black table down.
How you doing, Butchie?
Fix yourself.
Cajun, I ended up bagging or putting flips about 65 to 70 coins.
Tonight, you mean?
Yeah. Here,
Yeah,
here
I
they
saw
are.
that. I saw that.
Yeah.
I was uh I was in chat.
Oh, that's right. Okay. I didn't know how far you went because I know you weren't there for a little bit.
Yeah, no, but I was in I was in the panel, and then I couldn't hear nobody. Everybody went robot and breaking up, but that's normal for people that's in the panel on a live stream. If you get more than three or four in your panel, uh, the cell phones start acting weird. We can't hear.
Hmm.
So
That's too
I
bad.
just had my mic muted. Uh, I was still in the panel, but I had my mic muted, and that way, me and Missy were talking too, and I went over there and checked, with the cooking and stuff, and then I'm like, well, let me try to save my battery a little bit. So I typed in the chat, I'm gonna save my battery. I was a little low anyway, and but I'll still be in chat. And then Sheldon called me. Uh, so we were talking, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes, something, about the fundraiser. And then I said, hey, let's jump in with Rich, you know. So Sheldon's in here too. He's in the background, I think.
It's funny because
Is
it
my
only
audio
shows a couple people in here.
is my audio okay?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Look at the Brett Favre signature on a Green Bay hat. I forgot I had that thing.
Go.
I ran into him when I
Yeah.
was like 12 in Wisconsin.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Brett
there is
Favre,
no.
he's a
Oh,
Mississippi boy. He's from Kill, Mississippi.
yeah. My grandfather uh, ran an insulation shop or company for a long time, and he did his business or whatever business he was running in the off season. Uh,
Right.
he purchased all the insulation from my grandpa, so he made me do one of the drives out there one time, and we got to meet him and have some food, and it was cool as hell. A very, very
Yeah.
genuinely humble guy.
They had a they owned a cafe.
Yeah,
Yeah. And
that's
then they
where we went
opened
to.
up another cafe. So they had two of them. Yeah. So you went to Kill, Mississippi, or you went to the other one in Gulfport or whatever.
The other one, because that sounds more like it. Because I don't think we drove that far. I mean, this was 20 something years ago, and I slept most of
Oh,
the
okay.
drive because well, he was my grandpa at the time. I was a teenager on summer break or a preteen.
Okay. Well, that would be the one in Kill that y'all went to up north of I-10. Right when
Yeah,
you get
I
in
believe that.
Mississippi from Louisiana, when you cross the Mississippi line coming from Louisiana, you only go a few miles. You head north, and you go another about 10, 15 miles, and that's Kill, Mississippi, right there.
I got these little pours at a garage sale. It's a little acorn and a little mini globe.
Oh wow!
I don't know what they're made of. I mean, they're heavy. They seem silverish, but they came in a little pouch at the same garage sale that I grabbed the base, and it had those plus like a chiseled out heart.
You know that acorn looks silver to me, and I can tell you how to do a non-invasive test to see if it's silver.
I would love to hear that.
Okay. Do you have a scale, a gram scale?
Yes, I did.
I figured you would.
It
Okay. What you
is.
do? You take
Oh,
some some like 6 pound test, 8 pound test fishing line, monofilament.
Okay.
You tie it around the acorn. It'd be easy because you got that cap on it.
Yeah.
Okay, and you leave about uh, I don't know, about 10 inches of uh, string from the top
Okay.
acorn. Get you a glass of water. Weigh the glass of water.
Yeah.
Well, weigh the silver first. The acorn.
Okay.
Weigh that.
So
Write that number down.
okay.
Then take a glass of water that we can see through it, about half full, and then uh, you tear that out. You know, you hit zero on your scale, so the glass
Yeah.
uh, and all that weighs zero on the scale. Then you take the fish, you dangle the acorn in the water about halfway down the glass, and take that weight. That's gravity
Huh.
weight. That's gravity weight.
This is this is very interesting and sciencey, and I'm loving it. And I'm about to
Yeah.
find the scale right. I'm about to
I
do
for,
this because that is awesome as hell.
I for, yeah, but I forgot the formula. You write down the first number, then the second number, and I think you divide it. And I forgot what number it's supposed to come up with. I forget the specific weight of the specific gravity weight of silver. And if
That's
it
that's
if it matches that number on the gravity weight, then it's silver. If it's not silver, uh, the numbers won't match.
okay, I'm gonna give that a Google. So it'd be the specific gravity weight of silver.
Yeah,
Right.
probably.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay. You know who has that video out? Uh,
No, I do not, or else we'd be talking a whole
Guido.
different conversation.
Guido
Guido,
Stacking. Guido
I'm
has
already
that
a
video.
okay. I'm already a subscriber, so that'll be easy enough to
And,
just
and
go to his page.
yeah, you can do a coin, a silver bar. It doesn't matter. Or you can do a copper penny if you want. You know, as long as that string holds that coin, you can actually make a saddle, a bridle for a coin. You know, and monofilament is doesn't weigh anything and it doesn't absorb water.
And
Nice.
I have my fishing box sitting right next to me, so I have the 8 to 10 pound test for sure because that's normally what I fish is for bass and trout.
Right. But that's the best way. It might take you a little time, but it's a non-invasive test, like scratching the acorn on a stone and then doing the acid test. You know,
Oh yeah, I'm all about this. I would love to learn.
well, there you go. That's what me and Rich do this stream for, is to educate people.
So this is a weird penny,
It is.
and I say that because it doesn't go all the way up the rim as you can see, but bam. So you would think it would come all the way up the rim and engulf like the edge, but it doesn't.
I wonder if that's a stove job.
It's raised too, so
Right.
it's like something melted on it.
Yeah, correct. Uh, I said stove job, and then you said it's raised, so I changed my mind. But yeah, if it's raised, it's something was added to the coin, and they didn't do that in a mint. I
Yeah,
don't
I
know.
imagine now.
I would like to know what did that to that coin. What year you think it is?
It is well, it's a 19 for sure.
Yeah, I saw
Base. Hold on.
that.
So it's zinc, so it's not a copper penny.
Okay. Oh, you
So
weighed it?
I just did a drop test and it made 0 ting.
Oh, okay.
So we're gonna say my guess would be 87, based on its look to me. Without
Okay.
the real strong reverse, it's not the 83.
Turn it over. No, I mean, okay. I was looking at the YouTube side. I'm sorry, because my camera's up here now. I don't have it in front of me. I want to see the reverse. Okay, yeah, there it is. Okay, what's the AM look like?
So let's see if
Wide,
I can get.
wide AM or close AM? That will narrow that down for. Okay, you have the close AM. Okay, now look at the FG.
That was my next step.
Yeah. Okay, that'll tell you, and then look at the G itself. That'll tell you if it's an 88 or before or 89 after.
So we're gonna switch to the stronger Vindloop.
Because the G has two different styles from 88 and below 88. The G was made different than the 89 and above. And I don't know if y'all seen that video from Young Numismatist. If y'all familiar with Young Numismatist or not.
I think I'm a follower.
Okay, he's about 13, 14, something like that.
Yes, I am a follower then, because his voice throws me off.
He lives in South Louisiana.
So I don't think we have no serif. We have no inner serif.
On the G. Okay.
Yeah, we got just straight bar.
Okay. Then that would be a 89. I want to say. I still have to look that up. It's confusing sometimes.
That's so weird.
I could break out my scope. Hold on, let me break out my scope and check some 80 pennies.
And then this one is because I think it's cool to look at under actual closeness. Look at the detail in these.
Let me move my scope picture out of the way. Yeah, I saw that earlier. That's not road rash. Roadrunner said it was road rash. That's not. Somebody did that.
Oh, so yeah, somebody took the time because the reverse is fine. But the obverse, somebody took some time to, because they don't even connect on all of it.
Okay, let me get some pennies out here. Here's a bunch of pennies. See if I can find some memorials. There's a memorial. 70s. Sure. Yeah, anyway, young numismatist, he had a giveaway. First prize was a V nickel, two wheat pennies, 1958 and 58D. In really good shape too. That he found coin roll hunting. I'm surprised that he found those nice 58s. I think he said he found them coin roll hunting. Anyway, uh, he put up a large cent and said, guess the date on this, and the closest one wins first place. The second closest wins second place. So I didn't guess right away. I I got on some pictures of the large sense, and I compared the reverse on it because he just showed the reverse.
Yeah, the reverse makes it tough.
Yep. But there's two different styles. Well, the large sense actually there's like I don't know, four different styles of the reverse, or three different styles I want to say. And uh, so I'm like, okay, it's not this one, it's not this one. And I said, well, I got to the early 1800s large penny, and I said, well, let me see what a kid could afford, or what a parent would buy for a kid.
How you profiled him? That's awesome funny. I have the same mentality. That's awesome funny.
And so I took a stab. I said 1817. I said that large cent, my guess is 1817. And guess what?
Hi, you own a large then.
No, he didn't give the large cent away. Oh no,
Oh,
he said that right off the bat. He said this is not a prize. This is just a coin to guess the date, to win the prizes. So he said he made the video and had all the comments up, and he showed the date. It was 1817. I hit it right on the nose,
that's good.
stab out of the dark. The only other person was close was Michael Kittle. He guessed 1818, I think, but it was the closest without going over, or yeah, the closest without going over. So he he posed a question to Mike. Since you were above and just one date off, would you like me to send you something? And I didn't see Mike comment. He probably sent him an email saying, no, I don't want nothing. And the only thing I picked was the B nickel and 1 penny. That was it. One of the BU pennies. Not BU. One of the wheat pennies.
Yeah.
That's all I wanted. I said, give the rest to Noel O'Brien, another young guy. I should have just gave Noel the B nickel too, but I'm trying to build up my V nickel.
I've been putting this day off for a very long time. This is a ridiculously large tray of 1982s.
Yeah, they're a lot of work. They're fun.
I'm looking for that small date Pennsylvania DDR that's like, what, I think one has been found.
I have several hundred rolls of those, all the different types.
Yeah, if you the 82 small date, no mint mark, there's a DDR that if there's more than one found, there's only been like 3. And super worth it. That one's super worth it to find.
Okay, I got an 88 right here. Good. Let me look at that G. Okay, it looks to me like that's a. Well, I don't know. Let me check this one. Okay, you said your G was just a plain G, no crossbar or nothing on it, right?
I'm double checking with the loop at the moment, and correct, just straight up G.
Okay,
No horizontal crossbar.
okay. I have a 89. I mean oh no, I'm looking at a 2000. My bad. Well, that would be the same anyway.
Right?
Let me see. This 88, I think it has a little crossbar in the G.
As I know that one
But
has
yeah,
the
yeah.
variety.
Okay, there's no okay. What was that again? That 88? Yeah. Okay. Okay. The G does not come below the curve of the G. And one
Nope,
of those G.
there is no bottom line either. Yes, you are correct.
Okay. So then you have an 88 or before on that, whatever penny uh, you were showing
So yeah,
earlier
my
with
guess was 87, so that fits. I could be on point.
right? Correct. That's it. Correct. And it's 88 or below. And then in
I really do
I
try to
forget.
take this incredibly seriously because of how much I love it. So I try to pay attention and study everything I can.
That's how you
Yeah, I
learn.
do a lot of that too. I do a lot of that too. I'm googling a lot of stuff, make sure I'm right on stuff that I say because you tend to forget stuff when you get out of collecting, and when you don't get Coin World for 15 years. I used to read everything Coin World put out when I was a teenager and a young adult because I used to get Coin World. I used to subscribe to them, and I forget how much it was a year for the magazines back then. But and every other issue had a price guide in it, and that's what all the coin shops used back then was Coin World price guides. And put it this way, Red Book was way over priced according to Coin World. Put it that way. That was kind of like the gray sheet back then, and in the in 1981, 82. That would have been considered the gray sheet because I don't know when the gray sheet came out. The
Yeah,
one
I'm
that
not
everybody
sure.
uses now. Now, do you get the hard copy gray sheet, Rich, or do you get it
Yeah,
online?
I get both.
Oh, okay.
I still need to get the gray sheet.
It's a great way of doing it if you're selling a lot or buying a lot.
You know, you could uh, go to your local coin shop and ask for one that's a older one. You know, like a month old or 2 weeks
Yeah,
old, because I think they get them in every week, and
I
they just
totally.
might give you an old one, and
Oh,
that way you
there's
can know about price.
oh yeah, there's one that will absolutely. He'll hook it up. He's one of the coolest dudes ever.
Oh, okay.
He's a younger fella. I mean, he's got to be late 30s at best, and he owns this coin shop, and he is cool and easy to talk to because I'm a young fella, and most of the veteran collectors don't look at my 30-year-old ass uh, with much respect for knowledge.
Well,
Yeah, and it's sad because, well, been doing it 50 years. I still learn something new almost every day.
It only actually irritated me one time that I was immediately judged on my age is I was having a conversation with an actual friend, and an older gentleman overheard our conversation and cut off our conversation to tell him that I didn't know shit about what I was talking about, and he could get books upon books that would tell him this and that and this and that. And I was like, oh, are you talking about the Cherry Picker's Guide, Strike It Rich with Pocket Change, and the fucking Red Book? And he just gave me the dirtiest look and walked off. Don't judge me, man.
That's right.
I was like, considering that I was talking like my personal friend, you had no business being a dick.
Yeah, there's
That's
just people that are like that. It's sad.
that's the only time it ever actually frustrated me. 'Cause I'm a pretty humble guy. I'm a patient man. I have no real ego.
The Red Book is loaded with information, weights, diameters.
Oh yeah, I have the 2020 Red Book.
Everything.
I have the 2020 Red Book for all of for knowing things, and then unfortunately, I only have the new Part 2 Cherry Picker's Guide. So I have from dimes up or whatever it is, which is a bummer because I do most of my searching in pennies. So I still gotta go pick up that one.
Oh, are you near a big city?
Kinda. My closest coin shop is the closest worth it one to drive to is a 40-minute drive.
Okay. No, I mean,
And
what about okay, a town of about 100,000.
oh, I live in one. I live
100,000.
in South Denver, basically. We got a lot of motherfuckers.
Do you have a Barnes and Noble in your area?
Oh, I think there's one left.
A bookstore?
Yeah, we have a
Two
second.
different.
We have a second in Charles that I totally think would order it for me because they're real nice like that.
Barnes and Noble has those in stock most of the time. The Cherry Pickers Guide. They have a coin and collectibles book section.
I'll have to go check on Barnes and Noble again.
And you might get them cheaper because you know now that since one of the authors passed away, those things are going for $400 on eBay and Amazon.
Are you
For one
serious?
book. Yes, I am. I'm serious as a heart attack.
I did not know one had
I've
passed
seen
away.
it. I've seen it. I've seen it. Me and Newcoin were somewhere in the chat on a live stream. I don't hear one of my live streams. I forgot. It wasn't that long ago. Somebody was saying something about, oh, I need this, or it had to do with the Cherry Pickers Guide. And Newcoin bought his for $15 at a coin show about 5 months ago. And this girl looked it up on Amazon and eBay, $400.
Damn.
For one book. Yeah. So she said, I think I'm gonna go take your advice, Cajun. I'm going to Barnes and Nobles because I have one not 3 miles from my house.
Right? There's one pretty close to me actually as well.
Yeah.
And that's actually
There's
worth
another
driving to.
bookstore too. There's another chain bookstore too, but I forgot the name of it.
Borders?
Not sure. I don't think so.
I don't know if that one exists anymore.
There's only two chain bookstores that I knew of. One was Barnes and Noble, and then they
Second
both
one,
had
Charles, could be the other.
a little and then both of them had coffee shops. You know, you could buy buy a cup of coffee, sit at a table, and read a book.
How you doing, Hector?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Oh, hey, Hector.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, he's been in here, but he hasn't been talking. I was thinking I said maybe Hector took a nap, maybe.
You'd be right.
I'd be right. Bon matin, bon matin.
What's the subject at the moment?
What's up?
What is the subject at the
We
moment?
were talking about books, coin books,
Mm.
and
Oh, yeah.
how overpriced one of them is. Well, a couple of them are right now. The Cherry Picker's Guide.
The cheapest price I've seen online isn't Barnes and Noble. It isn't what's the other one? Amazon. It isn't the one that I found the cheapest was Wizard Coin Supply.
And how much was that?
Okay.
$8.79.
Oh, cool.
For a Cherry Picker's Guide?
No,
Wow.
the red book. The red book.
Oh, no. We're talking
no,
about the Cherry Picker's Guide, the new edition, volume 1.
I'll check it out in a minute.
Yeah, Wizard's a
Or-
good
or
place
the-
to look.
Ooh, steps.
What year is that?
They're a couple different years. They're early 90s for the most part.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to collect a full step collection as well, and I've got all the way down to an 89.
Cool. That's a lot of fun. I've got a bunch. I have a 40 that's just absolutely drop dead gorgeous. Probably an MS-67 full set. Unfortunately, that year is only worth $100 and something, I think, for a 67.
That's nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, when you compare it to the next couple years, and they're all at $1,300 to $1,800.
Yeah, that's true. Let me Google big chain bookstores. Books a Million. It's got the word book in it. I should have thought of that right away. Books a Million. And that's a big store. You walk in there, you say, "Oh, I know why y'all got the name. Y'all got 1,000,000 books in here."
We actually had a pretty good day the other day. Hobby Lobby decided to update all of their coin collecting section for the first time in probably 6 years over here.
You're kidding me.
No, like new sets of books, new sets of holders. Like, I got a portable coin album, a portable currency album, all kinds of just new shit that Hobby Lobby had never carried before for years.
Cool.
Well,
Yeah,
their
that was
section.
I know those little coin albums you're talking about. They have the pages in it. You could slip a 2x2 flip in it.
correct.
Yeah, and they're about 5 inches wide, about 7 inches tall.
That would be correct. And they're
I used to
leather,
have a
or
bunch of them years ago.
yeah, they're pleather or leather.
Yeah, mine were nice material. The ones I had, I forget who made them.
Yeah, but they added like presidential books to their shelves and just a bunch of new stuff they needed.
I wonder, I wonder if that's the reason why they had that big sale, that clearance sale on all the stuff they had a while back to make room for the new stuff, probably.
Oh, I could believe that.
Well,
You could get the Whitman albums that look like the Dansco albums. $6, $7, I think they were.
Nice.
Yeah, they had them reduced, uh, like 80% off. Everything in that coin book section was around 80% off.
Oh, see, I wish I would have known about that day on this end over here. Because normally
Oh,
something in that store.
it was all over the coin community. Everybody and their cousin made a video about it. People went and bought $200-300 worth of stuff, and they had a shopping cart full.
This must have been before I started paying real close attention to the coin world because I wouldn't have missed a day like that.
This wasn't
um,
long ago, a month and a
Oh,
half
damn.
ago.
All right. Well, I might have been in surgery. That's not fair.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you're out of pocket, then.
Yeah, I didn't open my phone for 10 days when my stomach exploded.
Look at the color on
Oh,
this
okay.
57D.
Yeah.
got a little
Oh,
Tony on the
yeah.
top.
Some
Oh, it's
rainbow
gorgeous.
toning going on.
High luster. This is a Ender.
Oh, yeah.
I can
You
tell you a little
need.
about
I got.
retail. Sorry. I can tell you a little bit about retail. In retail, when you're expanding a section, especially as coin collecting, it may have been a slow seller. Every 4 foot section is measured by turnover and sales of repeated sales, and it may have been growing, or people have been buying the same, and they haven't had an expansion on that years probably because it's now being popular in coin collecting. Because I never stepped into Hobby Lobby, and it's the only place I can find anything with a coupon with 40% off. If I needed a book or coin holders or anything that was coin supplies, everywhere else is like it. Even at if you ordered through the online Amazon or Target or
Michael's
even Michael's,
Michael's
I
even
haven't been
stopped.
there yet.
The one out here quit selling anything coin related. They took it all off the
Really,
shelf. Yep.
I didn't
I
know
walked
that.
in and he turned me out the door. He's like, "Sorry, I have nothing for you. We took it all down a couple years ago because it wasn't selling."
Hmm. The one that Cajun was talking about, Books and Me, is that a national chain?
Books
I've
a
never heard of that
million.
one.
A million, like 100,000, five hundred
Oh,
thousand, a million.
books a million. Yeah, still
Books a
that's not what
million.
I'm aware. Uh,
Yeah.
That's
The only thing
another.
I
That's another big chain store that should stock the cherry pickers got
So
because
we have
they
a
did
second.
stock them. They did
We have
stock
a
them in Tucson, Arizona, at both stores because they had a Books a Million and a Barnes and Noble in Tucson, Arizona, and both of them had those coin books. Because I
hmm.
went to that section and looked myself. That was about 12, 13 years ago.
Well, Hobby Lobby does have a 40% off, or sometimes they'll have a 50% off coupon on their
yeah.
online, and you can. But the thing is, it's limited to like the first two books or the first two coin rolls or their first two. It's best on the books because it's 40 to 50% off on the books.
Right. But then the coin albums and the folders and all that were on sale. You know, like I said earlier, recently, a month ago, and for a whole month, everybody was blowing up YouTube with their Hobby Lobby pickups. Trey's Treasure, Ken Peavy, Blues Coins, CJ's Coins and Crafts. Like, everybody was Mama Lou, I think. They all made videos of stuff they bought on sale for hardly nothing. And that gave a lot of people, you know, hey, let me take these out of storage and these pennies out of storage and put them into books. I get like these little coin wallets right here. That's a little 18 coin holder. And it's got the where you can put your cardboard flips or your vinyl flips in it. And these right here hold 18. I get those from Allen's Coin Shop, I think for a $1.60, $1.80 a piece, something like that. And then y'all was looking at them tone coins earlier. Y'all check that one out. I'm gonna keep that one in the flip. I'm not gonna take it out. It sold for $0.25 a long time ago. That's a 64D. And the reverse is the same thing. Jeep and John, 1976, bought that from a coin shop. I don't know how long ago, but that's where he got it from. And he sent it to me.
I hope you guys don't mind me coming back in the middle of your conversation, and
Oh, never.
because I was dog tired today because the kids are really wound up today.
Oh no, you are perfectly fine. You need some rest every now and then. In fact, I'm fixing to do the same here in a little bit.
Me too.
Finish the rest of this coffee off that I got left in the thermos, and
Yeah, Richard's the man though. He can stay. I mean, I stayed with him one time, and I was wiped the rest of the day. Richard
yeah,
had me up.
you were on
Richard had me
you
up
on
till
summer
6 in the
vacation.
morning.
You were on summer vacation though.
Oh yeah, that's. Hey Cajun, did I tell you that I ordered a box of halves?
Oh yeah, earlier you did.
Sure, I remember hearing that as well.
That was let me see, about 1:30, 1 o'clock.
Can you guys see the error on this one? It's die crack, but it's like a partial circle. But on this one's really neat. This one's a full circle. So I hope this 57Ds, that's what my 2 extra rolls are. And they seem to have a lot of
Oh
die
yeah,
stuff, and The cracked skull.
You talking about the cracked skull that makes a like an oval shape type? Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty prominent.
You know that hey, that D looks a little odd to me.
Yeah, it's a little crooked, isn't it?
No, it looks like it might be a RPM. Look on the left side of the D and the bottom part of the D. Looks like it be RPM maybe. I can't see the inside that good. There's a little glare on the inside of the D.
Yeah, let me switch the light around a little bit.
But if the inside of the D has separation like the left and the bottom, then it just very well could be a RPM. That's not a shadow, that's for sure. I think you have a RPM right there, Rich. Yeah, look, hey, I seen separation in the top part on the inside of the D. I seen separation also.
Yep, I see it now too.
Okay, I'm on the Wizard coin supply website. Which book are you guys looking at? There's a Mega Red, the U.S. Coins official Red book,
Cherry Picker's Guide,
Cherry,
Picker's Guide.
right?
Okay, let me check. Cherry Picker's
but it's
Guide.
going to be the new volume 1 because
New
they cut it
volume.
into 2 books.
Yeah, they got a volume 1, volume 2, the pennies, and then the later one came out with the other coins.
Well, I'm looking at their website, and their official Red book. Uh, I don't see no cherry. All I see is United States Coins official Red book, and but they're half priced on almost every book, and no cherry.
But the one you want doesn't exist there
Yeah.
because that Cherry Picker's Guide is by far the best for variety because basically PCGS and the grading companies go off of that book.
And
Okay,
Wizard,
Barnes
that's
and
where I got
Noble.
mine.
Hey, Barnes and Noble has them for $11.50. Cherry
Yeah,
picker.
I'm looking at it right now.
Oh hell yeah, I'll be going to get one because I paid $35 for
Oh
the volume 2 of the
heck
coin
yeah.
shop.
Is that the right volume? I'm looking at it right now.
And Biblio.com has one for 18.
Hey, they all still
Bible
beat
Source has one for 20.
it still beats the 35 I spent on the other one.
Okay, let me see which book. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is an ebook for $11.50.
Yeah,
Um,
hey, you don't pick them up for under 25 to $30. Not normally,
Yeah, this is
unless there's a new
this
book
is
out.
now a hardcover is
yes,
$36.
that's that,
35.96.
that's about exactly what I was expecting.
Well, okay, this is 5th edition, volume 1. Half cents to the Jefferson nickel.
Perfect, yeah, because I have volume 2
$36.
that has the half dime or whatever it is all the way up.
Now I wonder if you would save that to cart and order it. I wonder if it would say out of stock because people are buying them from all over the place, and they're selling them on eBay and Amazon for outrageous prices.
Right? I mean, it's worth ordering one or two. Actually, I'm not gonna lie.
Now, if that would have been $11.50 for the actual book, I would have ordered one.
Oh, I'd already had my card
I
number
would have
out,
ordered
dialing
one.
it in myself.
So the electronic one is $11, huh?
$11.50 for the electronic version. It's
$11.50.
called a Nook book. Nook book. Never heard of it. Okay, they still in stock because it's J.T. Stanton and David Bowers and Bill Fivas 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 Fivaz. I think Stanton is the one that one of them passed away. I forget which one.
Is that a 2019 volume?
I want to say yes. I mean,
Fifth edition, volume 1. It's not going to be a 2019.
yes, I don't think they put years behind them.
Right. It's just it's fifth edition,
Just volume one?
Yeah. But the fifth edition, volume 1 will have the updates in it that they didn't have in the first edition, second edition, or what have you.
See, I normally pull some pretty BU pennies out of my rolls when I do some good hunts.
Well, I'm looking at Amazon. They have one that's Cherry Picker's Guide to Rare Die Varieties of United States Coins, 6th edition, volume 1. 2 used offers, $399.
Yep,
Uh-huh.
that was what we were talking about.
Wow.
Yeah.
So the one you looked up at Barnes and Nobles, was it the 5th or 6th edition? Because what he had just said was 6th.
This is the 6th edition,
Number
volume
5.
1.
The one I looked up is number 5. Fifth edition.
So you looked up the 5th. So the 6th is the fresh one that is outrageous.
It's the fresh one. Yeah. $400.
Yeah.
Just to know what to look for. Isn't that a bit ridiculous?
That's somebody taking advantage of somebody right there, big time.
It's just like the goddamn medication scenario all over again. So we can create the vaccine for AIDS for $1, but we'll charge you $1,800
A pill.
Right.
because I can. Yeah, that dude got all kinds of trouble with that.
Well, one of my brother-in-laws had hepatitis C, and his pills were $10,000 a month.
For a pill that probably costs $4 to make, just because that doctor was a dick. He got in a lot of trouble in the end for that too, though.
How big is that book? Is it just a normal size text, or is it more than one volume?
It's a decently large book. I'd say it's a little larger than the Red Book. I mean, size-wise and pages and everything included.
Wow.
Information
Other
is
size
secret.
The size of the book, I'm going to say it's
about the size of your average.
The same size as the Red Book, or a little bit bigger than the Red Book.
I've got mine
I
right
never
here.
had one, so.
I was gonna say I'll grab my volume 2 here in a second.
Oh, okay.
Rich, do you have the the 6th edition?
Yeah, I have the 6th edition, volume 2.
Oh.
So I have the dimes, the halves, the quarters, the dollars.
Yeah, and mine's the fifth edition, but they're the same size. I'm pretty sure. I don't think they changed the sizing.
No,
Oh.
but is it the same size as the red book?
They're slightly bigger, just barely.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Okay.
Because I keep them both sitting next to one another.
and mine's not a good example because I have the large print red book.
Oh, okay. You read on the red book, the spiral or the hardcover?
Mine's both. It has the spiral, but it's a hardcover book.
Right. Yeah. I think if I had a choice, I would prefer the spiral bound than the hardcover, like a regular library book or something. Because the spiral
Uh,
bound, I think they can take more of a beating when
Throw
you
me up, Rich.
opening them up all the time.
So there's the cherry picker's guide, and there's the red book.
Okay, so the guide is bigger.
How
Oh, yeah.
fun! Okay, now let me show you mine if I can.
But it is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful book to have.
Yeah, the cherry picker's guide is bigger. Okay, I thought so.
Well,
A couple of inches taller and
But
a little bit
I
wider. Look
just
at all the
remembered. Just at Second and Charles, they had the ultimate cherry picker's guide, which was both volumes in color in one giant ass book.
wow.
I mean, the book itself was like probably yay tall. I mean, just asinine. But now that I remember this, I'm buying it.
Okay, Rich has the large print red book next to the cherry picker's guide, and those
Yeah, the cherry picker's guide's just
probably
a little bit smaller than my red book. Oh, you can't see
right.
that.
Yeah, but yeah, I did because you have the large print edition.
Yeah. Here. There you go.
that cricket's still going, huh?
It's like he crawled into your phone.
Dang.
The cricket? Yeah.
Yeah.
David was like, somebody stomp on that cricket.
Hey, Silverman,
Yes, sir.
you were talking about age and how people don't respect age when you're that young, and you get some reaction from people because of your age and your knowledge.
Yeah, you get brushed off pretty quick. Like,
Try being
sometimes.
try being an older person like I am, talking to a bunch of high school students who think that everything that you've done and experienced over a lifetime, they say, "Oh, you know how to do this too," and it's a snicker, you know.
Oh yeah, the millennial generation is the stupidest fucking group of people I've ever met in my life.
I would say they're not stupidest, but they are the least interested in anything other than themselves.
Yeah, the laziest
To a
for
point.
sure.
But you know, I've met some amazing
Depends
kids
on,
though too.
Oh yeah, no. You can never loop everybody
you
in.
know,
No, not everybody,
that
but
all has to do depends on where you live.
like I'm trying to teach my grandkids everything that I've touched, everything I've known before, at least expose them to it, at least they've heard it before. You know, like
They can scoff it off all day, but at least they'll still remember it in some way.
Yeah.
Hey, down here in Indiana, where I'm at, my area, within a 100-mile radius, excuse me, you have 12 and 13-year-old kids that are speaking French fluently and English and playing the accordion, playing the guitar, playing two instruments, and playing festivals, playing at festivals. That's how good they are, these young kids around here.
I appreciate their parents' drive for that as well.
They're holding up the Cajun heritage and culture. That's what they're doing. But then you can probably drive 75 miles west or east or north, and then little area over there, kids are not interested in that. Cell phone games, video games.
Yeah, people of all ages in Denver, Colorado, except for the middle-aged gentleman, laugh at coin collecting like you're a fucking weirdo. Like it's almost genuinely like you don't like to admit it in public because of how soft it is in public.
I'm not the only one that makes a living at this.
I'm
And,
about to right now. This is my goal. I'm out of work because I'm injured and I have all the surgeries. My goal is to do what I love, and I love woodwork and I love this. I can't do woodwork yet.
wait, you're a woodworker?
Yes, I would love to make custom furniture, mailboxes, and treasure chests. Would be my favorite
You
job
just
in the world.
talked to two, you're talking to two men right now, not me, but Rich and Mr. Coin Hunter. Both of them are current furniture makers.
Yeah, my first job, I was a fencer, and we built custom decks and gazebos mainly. And I loved my job. That was fuck. I would have stayed there forever. But the company went out of business because it was just a subcontractor business. Man, yeah, I would love to conjoin the two. Like, I want to make custom like tackle boxes for your coins with different sized cubbies that are felt lined. That way, you don't damage your coin.
That's very intricate work right there.
Oh yeah, I would
That's
love to. I know I
craftsmanship.
don't know enough of it.
We call that craftsmanship, and the right tools.
Or
You just can't do that with a handsaw and a drill
oh no,
and
you need a wood
a piece of
sweater.
sandpaper.
No, you need a wood sweater, a factory table saw, all kinds of love.
You can buy electric table saws, the lower end ones for 100 to 150 bucks for a good one.
It's true. There were some used
Uh,
ones online the other day for like some used good big ones for like $250.
okay.
I
Well, if you
almost
get
had
a
to,
Delta
almost had to jump on it.
table saw, you're in good
Yeah,
shape. And preferably a
yes.
belt driven table saw.
And
Um,
I want to get a wood sweater so where I can warp wood because I would like to make mailboxes and I would like to do that with like oak, but warp the stump that I make out into the shape of a mailbox without any custom cuts.
Oh, you saying wood sweater. Okay. You can
Yeah,
make your own. You can make
steamer,
your own.
yeah.
Yeah, we call them wood steamers.
I'm gonna DIY Google that SOB here tonight.
Yeah, you can make your own. Hey, shipbuilders, they make their own. Boat builders, they make their own.
That's
Sure enough.
gentlemen, I
Hey,
went to
what?
Sorry, Cleveland.
No, go ahead.
I went to Barnes and Noble. I went to Amazon.com, and I took the ISBN number, which is the number that it says here that's
Right. Yeah.
$399. And I took that number and I went to
Right.
Barnes and Noble, and I put that number in the search in Barnes and Noble's website, and it says that Cherry Picker's Guide, 6th edition volume, 1, by Bill Fivitz, is how you Fivitz, I guess how you pronounce it, and J.T. Stanton,
Yes.
hardcover,
Right.
$39.95. And
Right.
right now this weekend they have
Yeah.
50% off any order through Labor Day.
Wow.
Deal.
Wow.
Really good.
Temporarily out of stock online.
Ah, I
Imagine that.
That's how they keep from selling them for that price.
Yeah.
Why is Amazon at 400
Yeah,
bucks and Barnes and Noble's at 40 bucks?
because
but
one
it
of
depends
the
on what Amazon you own though.
Just Amazon.com.
Okay, because that's a person selling it through Amazon. Amazon is just a platform where people sell on it like eBay.
I'm looking at the book section of Amazon. Doesn't say who's selling it, other than no. I don't see
Okay.
a seller
Because they
thing.
have Amazonbooks.com also.
Well, you know some that price, and there's also a coupon, but I haven't clicked it yet. That
Well,
on the front
it
page.
would pay to drive to the nearest Barnes and Noble to pick that book up.
oh, it would pay to drive to a couple of them at that rate.
Yeah.
So the price
And
is really legitimate. 40 bucks for this book. It's not bad for 40 bucks.
yeah,
No,
but
but
the site I was on earlier was what, $36?
Yeah.
But that's
Well,
without a coupon or anything. Now, if you can print that coupon out and drive to a Barnes and Noble and get it for $15, $16 or $18, yeah.
All right, guys. Here's what I deal with on a daily basis. I have these stacks of real high-end coins for the most part. There's a lot of high-end nickels, bunch of dimes, and there's like 10 more to go. I've got these stacks all over my room. I'm so
Wow.
unorganized right now. My coins are so spread out. You can see here's a key date, Staying Liberty. If you guys saw my room and saw how many of these are laying around here and how many of the Tupperware boxes, and oh my gosh, I got so many.
I wouldn't be surprised because I'm exactly like you, but a whole lot lesser quality.
amen to that.
Well, actually,
My
Rich,
room has
Rich,
thousands of coins. But
Rich, you are actually organized in a way. Yeah.
organized
Because you got
chaos.
all that stuff, things scattered around on the desk somewhere.
Yeah, my problem is I can't find anything, so I wouldn't call it organized. I'd say it's organized.
I've learned to keep
And
each denomination on its own desk. So I have a penny desk, I have a nickel desk, I have a quarter desk.
Look how brilliant some of those are. I mean,
oh yeah. Next time I go to the bank, I'm gonna bring my envelope with those wrappers in there, and I'm gonna see if the tellers in the bank will recognize what they are.
Yeah, hard to say. A lot of the bankers, they just use those clear ones, or they already are wrapped up before they come to the banks these days. Most banks won't wrap them anymore. They just send them through a machine and send them out to be done.
Chase is the
Oh, yeah,
only
no,
one I know of that still accepts rolls and uses wrap rolls.
Hey, Lincoln.
Hello, Lincoln.
unless you have an account with them. Morning, Lincoln. How you doing?
See, I have an account with TCF Bank, which I don't hear about much on the streams. So I don't know if that's a Colorado only bank,
What's the name of the bank?
but it's a rather large chain. It's the size of Chase.
So the Cherry Picker Guide is the book to get, huh?
Yeah, if you like the errors and varieties.
Does it give a price
It's
guide too on the rest of the coins?
It gives you a rough price of its original value, and then the value if it's the
Throw me up,
error.
Rich. So it gives you a good breakdown. And starts off with your Washington quarters or Franklin's, but it has every major variety in numerical order. So this is a 1952. Its designation, a picture of where to look at the strongest, a description of what you're going to be looking for,
Mm-hmm.
and then it gives you the price of that normal coin, and then that in a variety. Which this one, a variety has never been found or sold. A variety's never been sold, so you have no price for it yet. This repunch mint mark, the variety does not exist, at least in sold. Let's keep going. This one does. So this is a repunch mint mark, S over S. Just to find it in the worst grade possible, you got $20. And then it does its big jump at 63 to 65. Oh, that's not a big jump. But some of these are
53 here.
that was just a random page. But it does all of
Oh,
the
that's an S.
that was the
I
53S.
don't have an S. I have a D.
So 53. Oh no, that's the only 53 in this book, is just this right here. I like it because they do a lot of the proofs. They really do pay attention to your proof varieties, which I love because this one is the one I have.
Well, I'm looking at Barnes and Nobles and looking at their coupons. They do have bestsellers list and new releases for 20% off.
68 proof.
That's still not a bad deal, Hector.
Yeah.
Oh no, with how much that book will ease in your stress levels and help you with your variety finds, that book is worth the $100 or $200. Unfortunately, I will admit that because of how good the volume 2 is. It has so much and it's so detailed.
Is that a spiral notebook? Is that the,
Yep,
is that the
and it's a
very
spiral. And I mean, bro, it's got capped bust dimes. It's a book. It's the one you want. Bowers rarity scale. Interest. I mean, it's got everything you want to know about varieties. The the profiling, the population on where everybody's going. Just reading the book itself, which not very many people do. Incredibly helpful if you actually want to look for varieties and stuff, because they'll break it down how to use this book. And they do grading in here too, so they'll tell you all about the cleaning process and all that stupid shit that gives you bad grades or details grades. So I use for actively traded varieties, because some of the ones that we're told to search for all the time so heavily, they're not in right now, as people would say. Liquidity factors.
Is that considered a hardcover still?
Yeah.
Wow. I just can't believe the price between Amazon at $400 and Barnes and Noble at $39.
That's absolutely outrageous to me. This one cost me, oh, stickers off, but I remember I got it at Rocky Mountain Coin, which I expected to pay a little more from buying it at Rocky Mountain Coin, because they're like the gift shop of coin shops. You can get whatever you want, but you're gonna pay a little bit more than you would at any other store in town.
The other book you have up there is
Oh,
the
my.
2012 Silverman.
What's up?
The book that you have up on the left.
Oh.
What year is that?
This is the 2020 Red Book.
Okay, I'm looking at the 2020 Red Book here for $8.78.
Oh yeah, this I think I got for free when I bought a Whitman penny book. If you send
Oh,
in
yeah.
$3.40, they'll send you this plus 2 quarter books.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh no, I paid $7.95 for this or whatnot at Hobby Lobby,
That's even.
and that's actually probably what I paid before it was half price, because it's Hobby Lobby.
Yeah.
The other day they made me wait to figure out how much the folder was. They gave it to me 40% off for making me wait 5 minutes for them to do a price check.
I have something that y'all might enjoy. It's not on the subject of coins though. And Hector would enjoy this since he's a school teacher. Okay, y'all ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Uh,
All right. It says everyone can use a little grammar update now and then. Says so. Here's yours. Here's your update for today. Is it the words complete or finished or completely finished? No English dictionary has been able to adequately explain the difference between these two words, complete or finished. In a recent linguistic competition held in London and attended by supposedly the best in the world, a Guyanese man, Sandor Balgobin, was the clear winner with a standing ovation which lasted over 5 minutes.
Wow.
The final question was, how do you explain the difference between complete and finished in a way that is easy to understand? And some people say there's no difference between complete and finished. Here's his answer. When you marry the right woman, you are complete. When you marry the wrong woman, you are finished. And when the right one catches you with the wrong one, you're completely finished.
That deserves a
He
standing
won a
ovation.
he won a trip around the world in a case of 25-year-old scotch.
That's funny.
And a
That is,
Yeah.
seat in the Bro Code Hall of Fame.
Oh boy.
Wow.
Okay.
Treasure Trolls, how you doing?
Treasure Trolls, Michigan. How you doing? I was just checking my emails from my PayPal, and the last one I got was like 4 hours ago. So, how you doing, Treasure Trolls?
Yeah, if you like coins, I found a good one in my big purchase I did yesterday. Been putting all these coins together in airtights. Found a plate set from 34 to 58 with all the mint marks, all in high BU for the penny, but also found, let's see if I get it on here. The 84 Double Dare.
Boom. That
See,
happened.
Lincoln. I had a 84 double ear in probably MS65 grade in that penny lot that I bought. And I got a ton of others too. Not the errors like this, but high grade coins that are just gorgeous. Oh,
And you don't know that you might have errors like that all day. There is so many that you have yet to even want to look at.
yeah,
especially with,
pretty cool.
especially because you had an S type set, right? You have a surplus of different year S mark.
Yeah,
Oh man, the potential for you to have a repunch mint mark or over mint mark for your 30s and 40s is astronomically high.
huh.
And
I'll have to
highly profitable.
start going through them and put them on the scope as I go through them.
If
It
you're
looks
not,
like
if you guys
20.
aren't subscribed to a World Numismatics, he's kind of like Coin Op, but cut and dry, and he doesn't plug himself as much as Couch, which I love Couch, but he plugs himself a lot, like a lot.
Yeah, I
But
couldn't watch them.
I can't take it a lot of time, man. I can't do it. Or I will fast forward to a minute and a half into the video, finally starts talking about the coin. But World Numismatic, he does Lincoln Penny series. You should know, and he's got, I think there's 30 volumes to this. I shit you not. And he does random years, which keeps you interested. So he'll do like 71, 36, and 40. It's just oddly in that order too. It's weird as hell. But he gives you accurate prices, accurate populations, and he has a weird, like he's like an English robot. Is what he sounds like. Am I here alone?
No,
Oh,
you
no,
there?
I heard somebody. All right, it got deadly quiet for a minute. It was weird.
Oh, Rich is probably looking for something.
No, sorry guys. Yeah, what was the
Oh
question?
no, there was no question. Just making sure y'all didn't disappear. It got super quiet.
No, I'm constantly searching for stuff, so I get kind of lost sometimes when I'm looking.
Cool. I am the same way. So you have no need to apologize then.
I'm sitting in such a big mess right now, trying to figure out what I'm gonna do with this stuff. I've got a roll of 57Ds that's just gorgeous, and don't have enough airtights to do it all. And
You can get a thing of 300 cardboard flips from Amazon Prime delivered to your house by like tomorrow afternoon for $3.
yeah, you won't find those here. I don't use them. That my coins are because they're high BU coins. The red is so important. You put it in a cardboard flip, and sometimes those flips can take from them. So I use the airtights, and I have a special mylar flip and stuff that I use. And
I hope to be at your level one day.
well, keep in mind, I've got 1,000 pounds of BU bank rolls. It's cost me $5,000 in airtights just to get this far, and I'm not even a percentage in. I
That's why I say,
don't think I'm
I
1% in.
well, as retarded as it is to say, if you want to send them a chunk my way, I will send them back. If you just want help working on it while I'm out of work,
But
I
see,
will do all of it live, so there's no questions involved, and you'll get back every cent you send my way.
I handle everything with gloves. I wear a mask.
That's awesome about the mask. I grew fungi for a while for the science, not even necessarily for the tripping aspect, because we grew every kind of mushroom.
Oh, you're that guy.
Yeah,
The fungi guy.
yeah, but it's like surgery. The easiest way to deal with anything mushroom related is to buy a surgical flow hood and have a changing room with surgical clothes. Is the easiest way to just guarantee that you're doing things right is to just buy a $3,000 flow hood. You have a changing room that you shower and have freshly laundered scrubs in, and you wear a mask and gloves. But it is a cool thing to grow. They grow so fast and with no sense of direction or light or anything. It's cool as hell.
Yeah,
Interesting.
I know a guy that grew shiitake mushroom from oak logs that he had seasoned. He cut his own oak trees, and he grew shiitake mushrooms and good money doing it too.
Oh yeah, and out in Colorado we get morel mushrooms for like 3 weeks a year. They pop up, and those things are like $800 an ounce.
Wow.
Yeah, morel mushrooms.
And, morels?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I know a lot of people that they sell those by the pound though.
I could be wrong on that, but it might be the black morel variety that I speak of that has the extra super price to it. But I was just watching it. It's the spring of this year
Okay.
because I'm in Colorado, so it feeds my homepage with nothing but morale mushroom hunts.
Yeah. When the morale season comes out, you only got like a 1 month window.
Yeah, you have like 10 days.
Hey, heck, is this going? 321 in California. Oh, well, that's well.
And then the truffles, the truffle mushrooms.
I don't know
More
if we
expensive.
I don't know if we get truffles out here, but yeah, those are the mushrooms that have pigs that are trained from birth to smell them under the ground.
Yep.
And dogs.
Yeah.
Well, actually, pigs.
Pig, yeah,
you don't
pigs.
have to train them. You don't have to train them.
You just
They
can't let them
will
eat.
automatically start rooting right there, and you get the pig away because that pig's gonna eat them.
Oh yeah, and he'll go being crazy if you let him get a bite. Don't let him finish.
Oh wow, what's that?
Gotta be Hector. Oh no, it's too early
okay.
for Hector.
It's very early.
There's somebody's little or kids.
There's some chitlins running around.
I accidentally hit my phone a video of my grandson and playing with his cousin.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, we thought you had company over.
Not at this hour.
Oh, yeah, come down to Victoria. Thank you. Victoria's got it's got the golden triangle down there.
Anyway, I think I should head on back. I gotta get another 3 hours sleep at least before school starts.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm fixing to eat
Good luck.
and get out of here myself.
I should probably take that
So,
sleep pill to get my ass to
I
sleep.
told
as
Missy
well.
I'd be in the bed before this time.
Hey, Cajun, can you tell me whose sticker this is?
Looks like Sticker Mule to me. Hey, Mr. Monkey Swag, how you doing? Ed Nikolai, good morning.
Hey, Mr. Monkey
I
Swag.
see y'all in that. That looks like a sticker.
All right. One of the younger guys sent me a bunch of stickers, and I didn't know who that was.
No, I mean that company Sticker Mule. I think
Oh,
that's their
okay.
logo, if I'm not mistaken.
Well,
So much.
I brought you to. It's a good thing that my wife says is asleep. She'll probably chew me out for saying being up, but it's all good.
Yeah. Well, Missy said, "Oh, you gonna stay up till 6 o'clock in the morning?" I'm like, "No, I'm gonna be in bed for 4." Well, she was right.
Can't live with him, and you can't kill him. It came from
I
a, it
love
came
mine
from a
to death
movie.
too much.
It came from a movie quote.
So,
Hey, Mr. Monkey Swag, I found a collection that one of my coin dealers pulled for me of penny rolls, and found this 84 double deer, probably MS65 grade. My little treasure to show for my $150 that I spent for 75 rolls. Hey Ed, how you doing? So, Cajun, I had a few things to chat with you about. I'll try to get them in an email in the next few hours. If you can look it over sometime tomorrow and get back to me.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna tell you earlier. Have you checked the email lately? Because I sent you one back. I sent you an email. I don't know, a couple days ago, something like that.
Oh,
It was
okay.
a response to an email. It was a response to an email that you had sent me. A mail for you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I did get that one. I thought I responded, but sometimes I start my response and then I wake up and shut everything off and don't realize I didn't finish or send.
Oh, okay. And you had posed a question to me, and that was
Thanks, Ed.
the answer was no, I didn't see it.
Okay.
Uh, well, you had asked me if I had seen that pop up in my email,
Yeah. Okay.
and then
Yeah,
I
and
replied.
that got delayed. So he finally messaged
Oh,
me,
okay,
said this Friday.
I see. Okay.
So should work out. Yeah, and it was a coin that was already in a airtight and a flip and marked a double ear. But my coin dealer, he doesn't care about that stuff. He was just selling me a batch of pennies. So I got real lucky. Found a 1934 to 58, all the mint marks, I believe. high BU coins. Uh, Pretty neat for the Lincoln cent. So I found some really cool ones. Couple rolls of 57Ds that are in perfect condition, and then a bunch of circulated wheats. I've got 75 rolls of wheats and about almost a dozen 1909s that I pulled so far. Fun stuff. I got
Hey
really
guys,
lucky on this one.
I gotta run. I gotta get my breakfast, and it was nice chatting with y'all. Glad you had me in, Rich.
You bet.
So I'll see all y'all good people later. Everybody, Mr. Monkey Swag, Ed, Hector, Treasure, Lincoln, Rich.
Take it
Good night,
easy,
my friend.
Adrian.
Okay.
By Silverman. Yeah, let's see here. Move a couple things. Here's a bunch of the circulated wheats. Bunch of the 1909s. A bunch of wood grains. And all teen wheats. Well, there is a couple 20s and 30s, but not many. It's mostly teens. And here's all the ones that I put in airtights. Some great coins, all wheats. There might be one that's not, that I picked up by accident, but for the most part, that was a great purchase. Just one with a ton of color. You had 250 airtights. I'm down to 25 or so. So I really got a lot done this time. And the noise you're hearing is I use a film blower to clean the airtight and the coin so there's no fuzz or junk in them, because that's a big issue when you're trying to seal these up. So pretty neat purchase. I'm thrilled. I did really good on them. I need to spend about 3 days and clean this room, get everything put back. So unorganized. All right. Does somebody want to come in and chat, or Want me to show certain coins or something? Come on in. Or put it in the chat. So I got a ton of 20s, ton of 30s, some 40s and some 50s. Not so many though. Most of it was 20s and 30s. Pretty cool. And some of these coins are just amazing. Of course, I pulled the one memorial that's in here. $48. All beautiful red, brilliant red coins. $44. 49. I'm grabbing all the 40s. Another 40. 44S. That one's in really good condition. Okay, who wants to hop on here? All right, nobody wants to chat. Pretty cool to get so many wheats. 75 rolls of wheat. And then the 60 plus of high-end brilliant red wheats was fun. Hey, JC. Yeah, they should all be right around MS65, and there's definitely a couple that'll hit 67. I've had enough graded to know. And in fact, I have a couple rolls of 57Ds that quite a few should be able to make 67. That's normally a fair amount. Let's see here. I wonder what the gray sheet is on that one. Okay, 57D. That's the one I was looking up. Oops, did proofs. Looking in the gray sheets. Or 57D. And 57. And then 67 is only a couple $100 for that one. Some of them are kind of low, but I have them back to 34. Let me go back and look in the older one. Let's see, $680 for 67. Hi, Rhonda. Yeah, did you see the main coin I got, Rhonda? I came across one real special one. Not sure if you were here when I showed it. Mm. Oh, I've had lots of them graded. I've even got 68s. Michael Kittle bought one of them. Hey, Matt. Just going over my pennies ended up having from 1934 to 1958 with most of the mint marks and MS65 red pennies. Pretty nice run of coins. I didn't even know they were in there. It was a big shock. So lots of fun. Yeah, I was looking up a couple things. And I've shown a lot of my slabs that are 67 full steps or excuse me, 66 full steps and 66 full bands and that kind of thing. Showing some 67 red cents, and it's a lot of fun. I've been doing it for a long time. Yeah, the main thing was that double. Let's see, I don't think Rhonda saw it. Let me put it back up on the stream. See what I found, Rhonda? Did you see this? 84 double ear. It's a nice clear one. Really good doubling. Yeah, a real nice one. Has a couple issues, but the fields are really pretty clear. There's a couple little issues on the other side, but should still be a 65. Yeah, really cool. It's my first one for this one. Although I have tons of 84s, I may find another one. So, let's see here. Let me show a couple of these high grade coins. Now this one's kind of odd. Let me put that one back in my little box here so I don't lose it. This one has some kind of issues going on. Oh, weird. It doesn't show up. It must be a clash mark because a lot of times the clashes don't show up. This is just real clean and clear steel set. Couple little issues on this side, not too bad. I believe the little lines are actually polish marks, but I'm not positive. Yeah, the 84 doubled ears. Lucky that it didn't have any serious issues. They weren't stored very well, but the guy did get that one in an airtight, so that helps. Let's see if I can find some of the 30 ones. And there's definitely some here that have some issues. Like I tried to find the 50 floor, because that's one that has, it's like 20 grand in MS67. There's a couple here that got some marks on them and stuff, but for the most part, these are all pretty nice. So that's a brilliant red 38. Look how clear this is. Couple marks on the O and 1, a little bit to the left of that O, and a couple below F and M, and a little bit above the main stock. The letter T in states, the second one has a mark across it, and so does the E. But the fields are, when the fields are super clear, you can normally pull a pretty good grade, even if there's marks on some of the letters. Let's see here. Here's a 44 that's really nice. 42. Cool. I think that's a pretty big dollar one, isn't it? Oh, 39. Not the best of shape. Not too bad, though, considering its age. Huh. I was so careful to blow these all out, but sometimes there's stuff stuck on the coin. Oh, it's weird. It's not. It's on the outside. Nope, a little bit of something's in there, but most of that came out. Look how nice those fields are. Yeah, and the worst part is you're not seeing the true sheen of these coins. These coins are really brilliant. Let's see if I can flash them. Not really. Um, some of the later dates. Again, look how clear those fields are. 54S. I'll have to put these in order and show them in a video or a stream. This is one of the 42. Oh, here's a good one. A little bit of marks. Not bad for a 35. And it is just absolutely brilliant red. Super high luster, nice back, polished marks, polished lines. $55. Yeah, there's some really cool ones. And to have from 34 on is so cool. Look at the fields in this one. Wow. 40S. See, there's hardly anything on his shoulder. And there's some lines, but it's got a slight tone to it. Not enough to cause issues. I think that's all polished marks, polished lines. Sure. Let me pull it again. Let me pull it out of the flip. So I've yet to look this one up and look for markers and stuff. So not sure what you're looking for. Yeah, pretty neat. And so funny because I paid less for the whole thing of 75 plus rolls of wheats than this coin costs easily. So one selling for about $800, but this one does have a couple issues on the back side. Okay, I can do that. Know what you're talking about? It's going out of focus though. Pretty shiny coin. You need to get a nicer error. So here's the unfortunate reverse, a little mucky, but I think it'll all come off. It looked like something that just got on the coin. And it's not PVC damage because it's been in a flip for a long time, or airtight for a long time. Oh, sorry, Butchie. JC, did you want me to keep showing it? I'm sorry, I didn't understand what you were saying. I can try showing it with the other camera. Let me see if that shows up. Because I know I saw it with that camera before I put it on the microscope. Because the double ear shows up pretty well. Let me move these. Okay, shut off my light. There we go. That'll make a big difference. Come on. Well, you can see it. They're pretty good. Right. Get back here. Let me try it a little differently. Mm, yeah, so it's the doubled ear that makes this one a big deal. Yeah, I agree. Well, with one exception, I'll show you a zinker that's pretty amazing. If you've seen some of my videos, you would have seen this one, but let me move this out of the way, back in its holder so I don't lose it, because that is one of my issues. I lose coins all the time. So Lincoln, yeah, you see where he turns neon. I mean, it's really heavy when you see it in hand. And the rest of the coin's kind of a purplish. But Lincoln's green, blues, reds, yellows. There you go. You can see it quite a bit right there. So that's, what year is that? 70? No. Oh, it is a 70, so it's not a zinker. Oh, I'll be darned. Well, no wonder it's so cool. I thought it got all these colors because it was a zinc one. Yeah, this one was in the middle of a damage roll, bankroll. All the other coins were ruined. And right in the exact middle of the group of coins was this coin. And it's in pretty good shape. Yeah, it's just neons. It's just amazing. Yeah, it's really, really extreme on the colors. I wonder what these are. Got a little stack of coins here. 57 days. Oh, shoot. Let those get out. Got a whole stack of those 57 days. Oh, I pulled these off the scope. That's right. And they had the cracked skull that has a full circle. It's pretty neat. Yeah, I've done really good. The coins that I have mostly been from rolls that I personally picked up when I was younger from the banks. But some of them are from a large collection that I purchased. I purchased a extreme collection. That was a lot of fun. There's some that are really nice. Tons of luster. I mean, this is just a bunch of luster bombs. Pretty nice. Considering they came in rolls that looked like this. And they're brand. So the window wrappers are pretty cool. I hadn't seen this. Well, I think I saw one in a picture once, but I never actually had any in hand. They're pretty cool. So got a thing of full step nickels, and it's all assorted dates, mostly 90s, early 90s, I think. Yeah, I collected my stuff in the 60s, 70s. That's where the biggest part of it comes from, but I never stopped. I was still getting bankrolls. So let me go grab another thing of coins. I will be right back. If anybody wants to hop on here, I will put the link in the chat. And I'll be right back. Alrighty. Well, actually, there's a lot of pennies through the 60s that are worth a ton. Even some of the 70s. But the 60 ones, like the 61D, the 63D, the 64, they're all worth quite a bit. And if you got nickels, it's 65 and 6, or just if they got full steps, they're just crazy money. And 67, they don't even list a full step for 67 nickels. So if you found one, it'd probably be like 40 grand or something. All right, Matt. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for everything. In 65. Sounds like we've both been collecting close to the same amount of time. Did you sell silver in the 71? Bye, Matt. Appreciate everything. Yeah, I sold $600 worth and made a ridiculous amount of money. I mean, like over 20 grand. So it was my seed money for my coin collecting. And I invested a lot of it into nickels and pennies. But certainly bought silver when it went back down. Well, I was getting silver when it was $10 a roll. And we were cherry picking the rolls looking for walkers. Benjis weren't that big a deal because we'd already seen them, but the walkers were the coin of choice at the time. Well, that and the barbers. Oh, so, okay. Let's see here. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, Butchie, it was a lot of fun collecting back then. The neat thing is that a big part of my coin collection is from a large coin collection I purchased, and the people that owned it were the people who ran the coin club in my town. I was like 12 or 13 at the time, and I think they were probably in their 40s at the time, something like that. So they died about 6 years ago, and the family got a hold of me and told me that there was a message for me, a sealed envelope with my name on it. And so when I went to read the letter, they informed me that the family still had the coin collection and it had been in a safe for years and years. They had a huge walk-in safe. And I used to help pull them the boxes off the shelf, and we'd go through them, and it was a lot of fun. They showed me the seeded coins, and they had a ton of gold coins, which I'm just finding out are coming my way soon. But try to get them priced out. because the family wanted to sell and they were instructed to, have me help. And the coin dealers were horrible. They offered $8,000 and $10,000 for this outrageous coin collection that had easily 15 to 20 in just silver. So, and they had Carson City Morgans and hundreds of them, and no, excuse me, not hundreds of the Carson City. They had Carson City Morgans, about 7, 8 of them, and then they had hundreds and hundreds of the Carson Cities and the Liberty or Peace dollars, and had some seeded dollars and some really neat stuff. But yeah, none of the dealers would pay the correct amount, and one came up with 10 grand, which was the highest, so the family was going to go with him. And the letter said that if I could afford to buy the collection, to offer it to me first. So they asked me if I had the 10 grand, and I had 8. I had 8 grand saved up at that time. So I told him that because I had a bunch of medical problems that caused me to stop working for a long time. So I offered him 8 grand and told him I'd make a couple payments. And my first payment, I paid the remainder of the 10 grand, and ended up paying $15,000 more for a total of 25 grand. And it took me a couple months to do the full 25 though. And needless to say, they were very happy. And then when I came up with some key date coins and some other coins that were worth a lot of money, I told the family about it, and they said, nope, I'd already did what I needed to do. The collection was mine no matter what I found, which was great, and why they're coming around now with the gold coin collection. Yeah, I can't imagine trying to hustle out there these days. There's so many younger guys out there with all the information of the internet. Used to be it was the wise dogs that walked off with the goods, and now it's anybody who can read the screen. So yeah, I can imagine it's pretty tough. And of course, there's still secrets to a lot of it and stuff, but yeah, I had a ton of fun doing garage sales and those kind of things. There was 330 silver dollars, and I did a video. You'll find it titled 50 pounds of silver. And that one's pretty good. It shows the Carson cities, and it shows like 1600 quarters and like 800 or 900 half dollars. So quite a bit of silver is right at 50 pounds. And it fills, I was a furniture maker, so I showed the collection on my black walnut caramel dining room table, and it extends to 12 feet, and it's completely covered in silver. Wow, that's crazy, Butchie. Yeah, you got a natural knack for it, though. I think it's more than just knowing. I think you've been around that stuff enough to where. Plus, you seem to be awful lucky because you sure find some pretty neat things intact and figure out what everything is. Yeah, the coin thing, a lot of people just don't understand. I don't know. It's weird. Okay, let's see here. Sorry, guys. But Butchie, thanks for stopping in. Yeah, I think 5 people in here. I think I'll probably uh, start cleaning up in here and just chat while I do it. So I'm not gonna be showing anything. Cool, JC. Sounds really neat. I don't know in the Platinum Eagles, they're not a Seagull or Silver Eagle kind of guy. I had a roll of them, but my granddaughter liked it, so it's gone. My grandkids have really good sized collections. Okay. Two 2009, 2014. Oh, I've got the first year to 87, the proof and regular. Cool. Oh, I was showing my Eagle 2. Let's see, where did that one go? Come, there we go. Got a few diamonds in it. It's a lot more luster than what shows up. This just doesn't show much luster. Oops. Oh. Come on. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, that's why everything's in airtight. I am a little droppy. My hands don't work too good. Okay, but that's kind of silly. I'm doing this sideways, so it's a little awkward. I need to get this stand set up better. There we go. Oh, good. I wasn't sure it was showing up because it's got tons of luster. This I bought for $3. Have a lot of really neat, interesting coins that I paid very little for. This was, well, I ended up paying more though because the poor guy who sold it to me didn't realize that this was in a 1903 Happy New Year's postcard. I collect postcards. And there was a little manila envelope with the little string tie and the little button. And it was inside the little envelope. And the envelope said good luck on it. And I guess nobody realized that there was a good luck penny in there. Been sitting in there for over 100 years. And you can see on the forehead and in front of the headband, there is a little area that looks like a rub, but it's actually where the little string came through the envelope and rusted against the coin. So that area didn't tone the same, which is a shame because it does take away from the coin a little bit. But it's still a gorgeous coin. Pretty good grade too. Yeah, I've got some pre-1900 ones, but most of the good ones are right around 1900, 1910. I've got velvet ones, I've got silk, I've got ones that have like knitted dresses and all kinds of crazy stuff. And I've got all the felt Halloweens and Christmas ones, and yeah, I've got tons. Yeah, I'd probably do that trade, Butchie. You have to show me. I'm most interested in holiday cards, but if there's interesting subject matter, I'm normally willing to trade some BU pennies or nickels or something. Pennies is my best one to trade with. I can do a little better with them. So I actually added about 8 near full diamond Indians to my little tube of Indians. That's how I keep the Indians. Yeah, the joke ones are good. Yeah, and the World War ones, I am interested in those as well. See, for my family, I have all the postcards that were traded back and forth, vacationing and just basic conversations. And I have both sides because my grandfather collected postcards. So the family would send all the postcards that they got back to my grandfather. So he ended up with both sides of the conversation. And it's great because I can read all kinds of things about my family. It's really fun. So I got an extreme, ridiculous sized amount of family memorabilia. I've got even some old clothes from the 1800s, and I have letters from 1790 and on. I have 1,000 photos from pre 1870. Just so much stuff. It's just ridiculous. And it's all family. Yeah, I'm sure we could work something out, but you just take some pictures or a video and put it up somewhere and I'll check it out or email me. Actually, emailing me won't work with most of the videos because I have AOL, which I need to change because they're so limited on the size of pictures and stuff. But we could do like a Google Hangout, and you could show me that way. That's a pretty easy way. Yeah, I'm so overwhelmed with this coin collection. It's so funny. I've got, um, I don't know, 400 or 500 more rolls that I need to start taking care of. So I buy the boxes with the square tubes from SaveCoin or CoinSave is what I think it's called. And take the Skype. Yeah, I probably can do Skype. I forget. If I don't have it, I'm sure I can get it figured out. The coins have just overrun my rooms. I've got 2 rooms that the main part of the collection is in. And then I have a third one with tables and stuff for sorting. But I don't walk really well, so I haven't been using them like I used to. The uncirculated rolls has always been the OBW, original bank wrapped rolls was always my favorite to collect. Yeah, you can also do a private video on YouTube and just put my name on it so it'll send me a link to my email and I can just go check out the private video. That way you're not showing it to anyone else if it matters. Yep, I have. The best way to see him is to go to that video, 50 pounds of silver. It's like a month and a half ago. That shows my GSAs. I have 7 of them. One's a semi-key, an AD5 with some really nice toning. Pretty neat because these ones had their original wrappers from the mint, from mailing. There was 2 of them that were still sealed. But those ones I don't sell. Those were some of the favorites to the couple that I got this from. Yeah, in that video it shows 330 silver dollars, peace dollars and Morgans, and the Carson cities are in there. I also did a special video on them too, so if you want to get in depth on the Carson cities, I have that as well. Yeah, I saw your place, so I can imagine when you had so much. Some of my Carson cities were sealed. I had 50 boxes of proof sets, mint sets, blue ikes, brown ikes, and they slowly got opened. They were a lot of fun. I'd do them for special occasions and stuff. But they were sealed boxes of 5 and 10 pieces, like the 68 and 9 mint sets and proof sets. In one of my video, I show my top drawer of this one unit that I put a lot of my coins in, and it shows like 300 plus ikes, and the drawer is completely filled with proof sets and mint sets. A lot of them are silver. I've always enjoyed the coins ever since I was a kid. I was the bad boy who would never do my chores or anything. My poor folks couldn't get me to do any of it. And my mom was a banker and brought home a 50-cent penny roll and flashed that at me. And all of a sudden, I was the one who got all his chores done. It was a lot of fun to do it that way. And then when I was looking for silver, uh, my mom would actually put me in a back room and they would just bring me all these $50 rolls. And I'd go through all the rolls and leave just a huge mess. And yeah, pretty spoiled back then. But that's why I ended up with so many neat coins. Cool. 84s. Wow. Busy people. Hardware store, morticians, and a car dealership, and cabin resort on the coast. Yep, it's true. The bankers, they're always on pulling some of the big dollars and stuff they find still. Um, you know, Jason, here, let me show you my email. If you send me an email and tell me you're after the GSAs, tell me what year. I go to my coin shop off and on, and they have them. Do you want the graded type? Do you want them still in the GSA holders? Trying to complete a set. Are you after any of the non-Carson City Morgans from GSA? One of them had a couple of those too. See, I'm also a coin wrapper collector. I'm actually just a hoarder that collects kind of everything. I've got probably 100,000 coin wrappers. Quite a few of them are sealed boxes, and some of them date back to 1909. So some pretty neat stuff. Flat wrappers, shotgun style, crimped. I even have a old crimper. Uh, haven't been able to get it to work though. Okay. Yeah, JC, I'll if you send me that email, then I will make note of it and take pictures and get your prices when I go in. I never mind doing that for people. I'm actually looking for a Gold Eagle note, which is going to be fun to pick up. So when I purchased the StreamYard's membership monthly payment for this, it's not really software because you don't have to download it, but I have all kinds of options to personalize and put my brand up and stuff. So I'm looking forward to doing that in the next couple days. Alrighty, Butchie. Take it easy. Okay, I'll make note of the email. Yeah, I've been doing this so long, JC. I actually have 1,700 pounds of coins. That's how many U.S. coins I have. 1,700. I'm trying to get to 2,000 pounds. I have a special table that I'm trying to build to hold it. Should be really cool if I can get it done, but my grandkids keep grabbing my coins up like crazy, so I fall behind. All right, Butchie, take it easy. Thanks for chatting, and we'll talk. Yeah, it's easy to fall into that. I was doing first year typesets, and not just the 20th century, the entire sets. And oh my goodness, I just got, well, I was buying $300 to $500 coins minimum, trying to stick with AU grades or better. But I had like a 21 Walker or Peace Dollar that I put in one, and it was like MS65 or so. And I had the first year seeded Liberty dollars because I like doing the first year sets, but it costs you a little bit extra for some of the coins because they're pretty expensive to do that first year. And I've got a great world coin collection too, and an even better world notes. A lot of them in absolute flawless condition from the 1910. I have a few, but most of them are from the 40s and up. I'm actually mostly bedridden and have to deal with a lot of that BS, but I have like 95% or 90% downtime, and I've got a bunch of grandkids, so when they come over, my 5 to 10% is pretty well lived. And I get my grandsons. The baby 1-year-old I get almost every day through the week, and then my little 3-year-old grandson I get a couple days a week. I have a kind of like a nanny that helps me out with the kids, but it's a lot of fun. All my grandkids, when they were born, I gave them silver to match their weight, but I have little tank grandsons. They're huge. My last grandson, he was 20 something pounds before he hit a year old, and it's a lot of fun. What's your favorite to collect, JC? Do you have a camera? Do you want to chat? Because it's really easy to do the chat, and you can shut off your camera so it doesn't take your picture, and just use your microphone. It looks like that. Kind of boring, but oh, there's an edit avatar. I always wondered where that was. Let's see if I can upload my avatar. It's fun to do the. Oh, there it is. To do the chat. I always have a hard time doing the yapping. Oh, I guess I could show the front of the coin for my avatar. There we go. Yeah, that'll work. It does speed up the power a bit, so if you're not fully charged, you may not go very long. But yeah, it'll work that way, and you can just shut off the camera so it's just doing the microphone. And let me. Oh, I sent the link. Yeah, just follow that link. It'll ask for your name. Just use your screen name or your first name. You can do whatever you're comfortable with. Normally, we use um, our channel name, and it'll bring you up on like a backstage, and it'll take me a minute to click on you and get you up. But yeah, it works really good. This is a great program. You're just using the internet. You're not downloading software or anything. So it's really easy. If you have any issues, just let me know where you got stuck. Plus, doing this, you could show coins too. So I've had a lot of people with the phones do this. Works out really well. Oh, thank you, Rhonda. So once you join the stream, it'll start you on StreamYard's channel, and you need to mute the YouTube page that you've been watching. That way there's not an echo. Did you see my penny rondo? My double deer 84. JC, I see. Hey, now I can see your picture. So if you want
Oh,
to, yeah, just shut. You can put your hand over the camera for a minute, and then you just there's a spot that says stop camera in the options, or you can just aim it down and set it down on a table. That'll work too. There you go. Good deal.
okay, there you go.
So how are you?
And if I show a coin, I have to switch the camera back on.
Right. And then just
okay.
make sure you're not using the camera that presents you.
Oh,
Which it wasn't. It was doing the one in front of you, so it should be all ready to go.
oh, okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, I have been getting, I went to an auction and I picked up a Sacagawea dollar and I could not believe it. Nobody was bidding on that coin, hardly. It was a presentation dollar. And it was a top population.
Uh-huh.
I picked that coin up for the same price as one that is 2 grades less. And It's, I mean, it's unbelievable. I checked the price of it, and it's like $5,200 for one Sacagawea dollar.
Holy cow! Good for you. Nice to come across those deals.
It was at an auction, a coin auction,
Cool.
and let me see. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, nice.
Special proof 69,
Wow, great grade.
and I couldn't believe it. I picked it up for a song and a dance.
Fantastic.
It was. I mean, I still can't believe it.
Yeah, those
It is.
good for you. Fun to get those.
I could not believe it. I'm still overwhelmed because I wasn't gonna, spend more than what I did. I have 5 of them, but this is the highest grade. I have one that goes from. I have them going from 66 to 67, 68, and 69. Yeah, I have 2 67s and 68 and 69.
Cool.
And I mean, it's unbelievable. And oh yeah, well, let me get my pennies out. You're a penny person.
Yes, I am.
Okay, let me get my pennies out. If I can remember which one it is.
Pennies I bought today, I thought were just going to be a bunch of circulated wheats and 75 rolls of them. And then I find 2 tubes that had from 1934 to 58 with just beautiful coins. Brilliant uncirculated reds.
Oh, there they are. Okay, I got a couple boxes of pennies. And when I say boxes of pennies, I don't mean a whole bunch of boxes. I mean most of my coins are slabbed. But I think you'd probably like to see the ones. Oh, that's my quarters. Here we go. I got too many of them. That's the thing about it. Okay, here we go. Can you see that one?
Yeah, nice. 55. Oh, double die. Nice.
Yeah, that's a 53.
Oh, cool grade. I love the 55. Do you know who Michael Kittle is?
Yeah.
Yeah, they have a club coin they did with the 55. The 55 years for their club, and they used the 55 double die 5s to show the numbers. It's pretty cool.
That's my 09S.
Nice.
That's a 64.
Michael had the top pop for 1909 mint set.
Oh yeah, I saw that a couple years ago on eBay.
Breathtaking.
That was nice. I like that Indian of his.
That's what I was about to say. That 9S Indian was just amazing.
That reminds me of this, but this one isn't. Let me see. How come it doesn't focus?
I think it's because there's not a whole bunch there. It doesn't have something to focus on too well. Huh.
Let me turn it sideways. You don't see it sideways.
Try backing it up just a little bit more.
Take it back.
Yeah, back it up a little bit more. A little bit more. Huh. I'm surprised it doesn't focus there.
Well, it might not because my phone is warm. That's a 1877. Let me turn the video off.
Nice.
And where's my? Let me see. That's a 09. 09S. There's my. Oh yeah. Okay.
77. 73 was the arrows, right? Pretty sure. Hey, 62. Nice. Very cool. I was hoping to find one of those in my set I bought today, but not so far. Nice grade.
You see that one?
Yeah.
Well, here's one. This is yeah. Okay.
See, I use PCGS, but I just love the way the annex labels can be read when they're in the box. Cool. No, I've got a light D, and I actually got a 22, just a regular, in the coins I got today.
This one's a weak reverse. The other one was a strong reverse.
Yeah. Roadrunner thinks that's what I have is the weak reverse, but it's in such poor condition.
Let me see if I can find my 72, 65, 65,
So what's your favorite coin in your collection? Do you have one?
65. It's at 65. Trying to find my 60s. There it is.
Oh, nice. That's great. Nice coin.
Yeah, I got 5 of those.
Wow. Good for you.
That's at 1972.
I'm familiar.
And this is just my penny collections. 31. Oh, okay. Here we go. Here's one that you might be familiar with also.
Yep. Low mintage.
Yep. That's
Real nice. What is it?
I try and get the hardest coins first and then work on the easier ones later.
Yeah. What is that one? 90 million, I think. 78.
What, the one I just showed you?
Yeah, the mintage.
Oh, the 31, the 31S?
Yeah.
Oh gosh, I don't know.
Yeah, because I know that's a really great one to have.
Yeah, I have a 63 and I have a 64, and that was a 64 in an old green holder.
Cool.
The only ones that I didn't get in the hardest grades first were the Carson City Morgan dollars.
Oh, wow. That one's actually 866,000. Wow. I didn't realize it was that low. That's crazy.
Oh, for the first
Yeah.
31N? Yeah, 800 and well, that's about the same vintage as the 1877 Indian Head penny.
Cool. That's great.
Yeah, that's one of the ones I showed you in the SIGs holder.
Uh-huh.
Let me see, maybe I can get a better picture of it now.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah. Fantastic condition.
Well, it's a G. Whoop, wrong one. It's a
It's got-
G4.
But it's got great details.
But I like them in the old holders and stuff like that. Like this one here. This is a 72 double die, but it's a MS65,
The Rattler.
and it's in the old holder.
Yeah, nice. Very nice.
And you were looking at some of your Indians. My Indians don't have. Mine are brown.
That's what most of mine are. I only got one that's and it's my cheapest one. Yeah, I think I ended up paying about $80 or $100 for that one.
Yeah, they're about 100. You probably get for the 03. Now this is a 1960 small date over large date.
Yeah, I think I've got a couple of those ones. I've got hundreds of rolls of that date in high grades.
And here's a 1960 D over D with a small date over large date.
Yep, that's cool. I've been really keeping my eye out for those.
It has a double D plus a small date over large date.
That's cool.
But my Indians, like here's a 1904 and they're brown.
Nothing wrong with that
64
in that grade.
or 1904, and then there's a 1900 64 brown Indian head penny.
Nice.
But yeah, I have some. I collect pennies, and then I got some of the quarters. Let me show you. Oh yes. Now, well, I doubt if you'd be able to see that one. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I got four of these. Do you get into quarters?
Oh yeah, I like them all. Oh, cool.
That's a low leaf.
Yeah.
And there's the high leaf.
Yeah, I was dealing with some Canadian nickels, the steel ones. They only did it for a couple years, and they have the near flower leaves on those ones.
Oh, I've been collecting coins for a while, and no, I haven't sold them, but my daughter's going to get them, and she is she's not familiar with coins. I said, get involved in it, read the red book, and it'll pay off for you.
Yep.
I could sit here all day long probably showing these coins off. Let me see. This was. Oh yeah, you'd probably like some of these. Let me get this one. Okay.
Nice. Great looking coin. I really like that one.
That was. Well, you probably like this one even better.
Fantastic. Yeah, those are really cool.
And I got. This is the U.S. Marshal coin.
Huh. That's neat.
Oh yeah, you like the older ones? Yeah, here we go. Whoop, not that one. Yeah, here we go.
Oh, cool. Yeah, they're so beautiful. The walkers are my favorite, so anything that comes close to them, I just love.
There's a 28 or 26.
Fantastic. Great grade.
But this is one of the platinum coins that I was telling you about. This is This is the I can't remember. What is it? What is it? They talk about the, oh gosh, I can't remember. But those are the platinum coins. There were 6 of them in a series, preamble series. Yeah. This is one of my favorites. A lot of people don't realize this, but this is a bimetal coin.
Interesting.
That's the Library of Congress. That one's platinum and gold.
Fantastic. That's really cool.
And that's the only one that they've made out of bimetal since 18 or 1796, where they supposedly found a penny that was made of copper and silver.
I'll be darned.
Now the coins nowadays, they're not bimetal, they're clad, because when you sandwich coins together with a clad center or a copper center and clad outside, they're not bimetal because it's a mixture of metal. It's clad.
Right.
But when you have 2 separate metals, like one platinum on the inside and gold on the outside, that's bimetal. Or if you have copper on the outside and silver on the inside, like the first penny was, then that's bimetal. But yeah, let me get back in chat. Are you there?
Yep.
Okay, let me get back in chat because it's a little bit, I feel a little more comfortable.
No problem.
Okay.
Showing them off. Hey, ECP, how you doing? Yeah, beautiful coins. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, I had a lot of nice coins I've had graded, but I either sell them to pay my monthlies or I give them to my grandkids for college funds. I've got lots of grandkids. So it's fun trying to get enough coins for everybody. So ECP, I ended up with a nice coin here. I'll show you. Yeah, thanks a lot for sharing. I appreciate that. I'm at 84 double ear. That was in the, I bought 75 rolls of circulated Wheaties, and this was in the, there was a little suitcase of coins, and it was in the suitcase, along with some really nice other coins as well. There was 2 tubes that had somebody's album of pennies in brilliant uncirculated from 1934 with all the mint marks all the way up to 58. All the Wheaties from 34 and up. Really cool. Nope, no echo. Yeah, I can imagine, JC, that I could see your racks. So yeah, that was fun. There's some really good people on here. Michael does the streams. He comes on my stream a lot, but I'm normally streaming in the early mornings like now, and well, this is a little later in the morning. Normally it's from midnight to about 6 or so California time. So yeah, I got really lucky with this collection. Found some great coins. 2 rolls of 57Ds that have at least a couple that should grade 67, but unfortunately I don't think there's much value in. I'd have to get 67 plus. Oh, you bet. Thank you. Let me see here. 57D. In red. Yeah, 275. So that's not horrible, but if you get the plus, 67 plus is $4,500. So that's a tough grade for the 57s. But it was funny because this coin was in a airtight and in a flip, and it was marked down what coin it was. But my coin dealer he doesn't care. He has these lots of pennies that come in, and he just picks them up for me because he knows I will take them off his hands every time. Let him make a little bit of money. I only spent $130 or $50. Paid for a couple rolls of nickels and a couple other BU rolls that were there. I've had MS68s graded for the 80s pennies. I had an 88D and an 89 get MS68. I've got 67 on tons of my other pennies. I'm pretty good at grading. I have about 1,000 pounds of bank rolls that are original wrapped bank rolls that I've collected since the 60s. Yeah, JC, that's a great way of doing it. I'd have a great collection if I could take back all the coins my grandkids have. They've got some pretty good ones. But I'm going to start building up some so I can show on here. Because I have a lot of people don't believe me, but I've spent nearly $5,000 on just airtights, and I wouldn't be doing that if I wasn't making money on it. Plus, I have a monster computer that I built and just used a bunch of my graded pennies and bought all the parts and built a Extreme Pro video editor computer. Oh, fantastic. And 66, that's a great grade for that one. Well, I've gotten some of the 60 coins graded 67. And I've had probably close to 75 or so in the last 5 or 6 years. And I've hit 67 with a lot of my full step nickels. And I show my 66 ones that I had that didn't make the grade, but that's how I pay all my bills. Got a couple local coin dealers that buy those coins from me. To give you an idea, I've been searching my penny rolls, my bank wrapped rolls for 5, almost 6 years now. That's all I do. I don't search any other coin rolls, or every once in a while I'll go through some of my other coins, but I'm always searching through my high grade pennies, and I do nickels too, but pennies is my favorite. Cool. Yeah, I think my favorite coin is I thought it was MS65, but it's actually 64 Isabella quarter. That one's pretty cool. 1893. So that's on my computer build video. I show that one. Oh, the coin that's showing? It's the double beer, and it's a 84. So it's in a flip. That's why you see a lot of stuff. It's in a flip and an airtight. What's your favorite coin, ECP? And half dimes. I just love half dimes, especially the seeded ones. I have, let's see, I can show you that one, I think. I'll show you on my microscope since it's up. Oh, here it is. Here's one I found in the World Coin Bin. Hey, JC. Yeah, anytime. I'm always on, so this is the No Stars 1837 half dime. And it was in a World Coin Bin. I picked it up for $1.02. And I was pretty sure I knew that it was a seeded, but couldn't see it really well. Didn't have my glasses that day. So when I got home and confirmed what it was, I went back to the coin shop to pay for it, but he would only accept half the value for it, which works for me. So I always do that. Yep, first quarter commemorative, same year that the Columbus coin came out. Well, actually, Columbus coin came out in 92. My Isabella's a 93. I don't know if they did a 92. I'm sure they did. I know that the people that were picking them up for $1 were getting the $half because of the silver value. And now those coins, the Isabella quarters, are hundreds and hundreds of dollars, where the Columbus coin is normally around $100 if it's lucky. Yeah, JC, if you get a chance, check out my 50 pounds of silver shows all my Carson cities. It's a video from about a month and a half ago. Thanks. I enjoyed looking at your coins. Totally understand. I'm in California, so it's still early. 6:30. Oh, 5:30. And yeah, ECP. A lot of people. It's tough to get those grades, but I look at so many pennies. And the problem is most penny rolls that are out there were not stored properly. So just the littlest amount of moisture ruins them. Same thing with the bank wrappers that they're in. If they're in the cheaper ones, they didn't last. Steel Strong, Brandt. There's a couple brands that are really good. Abbott. But the other ones, they just never held up. Standard Paper Company or Standard. There's a couple others. So, and that's another thing I collect, all banking stuff. One of these days, I'll show my coin wrapped, or excuse me, my coin roll holders. They're the bank ones. They're all metal. They're from the 30s, 20s, and 30s. Oh, cool. Yeah, I think we've talked before. I recognize the name. See, and so you're pulling from mint sets. I do pretty good with my own mint sets, but when I buy any of the other ones out there, normally they just aren't in very good condition. Mine came from sealed from the mint, groups of 5 and 10. Envelopes are perfect, still sealed. Yeah, it's a great way of going when you can find them. So I have tons of sets, mint sets, proof sets. I have proof sets back to 63, I think. Can never remember. Missing, or 53. Missing 55, though. I don't remember if I had one and sold it or gave it away, or sometimes I use them as gifts. So if somebody's birthday was 55, I would have used it if that was their birth year. So do you have a favorite coin? I love doing the 60s small and large dates. I love doing the 82 sets because there's so many different coins in that set with large and small, zinc and copper types. So fun ones to do. Okay. Let's see here. All right, JC, take it easy. Yeah, it'd be fun to see your other coins. I'll check out your channel, see if you have some of them up. When they were up on my table, you have to watch about 20 videos to see all my coins. Actually, it's probably closer to 30. Great. I think I'll call it. Thank you guys for joining in. Sorry for the last little bit. Um, let's see here.
Hey guys, Money Maniac's coming with you today. We're just doing a
See you guys later. Thanks for joining.